Okay, we should be alive here. It should be going. We can double check this here too. See if it's showing up.
We do seem to be live.
Well, then I guess we can get started. Welcome, everybody, if there's anybody on the stream yet. We are live in Fargo, North Dakota. This is a Planetary Qualifier at the Little Big Wars game store here in Fargo. Round one's going to be starting in a little bit here. They're just finishing registration and stuff. Let me put up the only thing. At the moment, we've got 32 players registered by the looks of it, which will end up being 5 rounds and then a cut to top 8, unless we get some more people in the last few minutes here. But looking forward to see how this Planetary Qualifier goes today.
I'm gonna win. That's how it's gonna go.
Leo says he's going to win.
Of course. We'll check in with Leo between rounds to see how that's going for him.
Shut the door here.
We were going to wait until it kind of gets started, and then hopefully we're not getting any background noise, but
Actually, you know what? Very, very tiny bit of background noise.
okay.
But once the door is closed, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Do we know how are we getting the info for our table?
So yeah, the first round should be starting pretty soon here. Um, by the way, I'm Kurt. This is Evan with me.
Hello.
We are co-commentating all the games today. Right now, I believe we're set to do 5 rounds of Swiss and then a top 8 cut. Possibly it could be 6 if someone's registering last minute, but I think they probably have missed that window. So we should see the first match setting up soon, and it'll be interesting to see what all people brought. We do have the deck lists that we can look at. I don't know that we're going to reveal the exact mix immediately here, but I'm sure it's a bunch of the same stuff that we've been seeing at recent tournaments.
I was going to say, so far, looking at what's in front of us, I'm surprised that we're seeing fewer of the big meta being run. I would have thought this was less of a time for experimentation, although if they're bringing them today, that must mean they must have been testing them.
Yeah, at first glance, I'm seeing a lot of variety, but I mean, we'll see how it shakes out once the matches actually start. I mean, any of the big tournaments do have a lot of variety, and then a lot of those non-top decks kind of filter out of the top, and it's just kind of miscellaneous. So there's always some of that, right? But yeah, definitely seeing some of the top decks we've been seeing. There were a bunch of PQs and sector qualifiers last weekend, the 10th and 11th. And honestly, when I went through the list, was it on SWU Competitive Hub or wherever, but going through the list of the winners of all those tournaments from that weekend, it was like every single one was a different leader that won, honestly. Like, it was huge variety, and those are different sizes of tournaments and stuff, of course. But even so, it was a lot of variety, which was cool to see.
Yeah, it's always good to see different representation. I think people put a lot of stock into the meta, which they should. You definitely get to see what works and what doesn't work. But again, like you said, it's good to see that everyone isn't just running the exact same thing.
Yeah, I mean, my perspective is it seems like probably a bit healthier meta than some earlier sets. After they've banned some big problem cards and stuff.
Did you decide who was going to be on stream and how you're deciding it?
I talked to Dan, and he said one of his guys was going to bring us whoever was going to be on.
We are still working out some things here, but no biggie, no big deal.
Yeah, I think it'll just be a few minutes before we get started. I know a few people had to drop already. We are definitely getting some real Fargo-style weather today and yesterday.
It's
so I know that,
definitely playing to its stereotype today.
yeah. Looking out the window, it looks like we're on Hoth for sure.
We are staring at the door right now. It's cold. It's windy. We're happy to be inside.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Just bad timing with the weather. Definitely some people still came out. It seems like some people drove from Minneapolis and possibly even further. So, but for sure, at least a few people did end up dropping. It's tough with the weather. Just kind of unlucky timing. So that's too bad.
Talking about looking at a healthy meta, we're not too far away from a pretty big shakeup. So this is a little bit of a last hurrah for some of these decks.
Yeah, it's going to be real interesting to see where this all continues to go for the rest of this set. I don't think it's fully calcified yet. People are trying a little different things all the time. But then, yeah, it's going to be a huge shakeup once we get to March.
I'm very happy to see so many set 2 and set 3 leaders really shining here, kind of in their twilight.
Yeah, pun intended.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In fact, it was 1 year ago that you were sitting here, not in this exact seat, but in this figurative seat, calling the Twilight of the Republic PQ in Fargo.
Yeah. It seems like, just from my quick glancing, Yoda from set 3 is definitely one of the bigger decks or archetypes we're seeing at the moment. And for sure, there's a little
old
bit of
Han
Anakin
too.
from set 3.
Oh yeah, in fact I ran Anakin last year at the PQ. I didn't do well, but I contributed to its percentage at least.
Yeah.
But
Definitely.
Han, go ahead.
Yeah, there's Han from set 1 and set 2, both being pretty common. Taking a quick glance, there's some other set 1 and set 2 leaders, a little bit of Palpatine and
A little bit of Cad Bane.
Cad Bane, Kira. So there's a lot of different stuff. Not as many newer leaders overall, but there's a little bit. There is some Sabe here today. There is some other Talzin, not in huge numbers, but there's some little Piet. So it's kind of sprinkled across all the sets. But yeah, I think those first 3 sets overall have the stronger meta leaders at the moment.
Yeah, looking at recent results, Sabe was the one that really seemed to stick out as being a new kid on the block, but holding her own against a lot of established decks.
Yeah, it seems like. I think she's got a cool ability with some of the mill stuff and hand reveal stuff that she does. So for sure, once we get to the rotation and all that stuff changes completely, maybe we'll see Sabe like really taking off, or I don't know. We'll have to see what's good against what at that point when you're not planning for these old leaders as part of your matchups. I really can't predict, honestly, but it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, we've still got about a month and a half before we get to that point. So there's like a lot of tournaments to play out. I think there's a lot of PQs this weekend too. I thought Leo was saying that there's one in Iowa today and one in Wisconsin today. So I'm guessing there's a fair number of players that it was easier to travel to those instead of Fargo. Mm-hmm. Be interesting to look up the results on those. And hopefully they have better weather down there, you know. We're just stuck inside a Tauntaun at the moment.
Yeah, it's nice and warm. Tauntaun for
huddling.
2. Yeah, I was not too terribly disappointed to get the call to be on commentary this time, since the Fargo community certainly produces some tough competition.
Yeah.
That I ran into last year.
Yeah, we've got some good local players, in my opinion. You know, not as big of a scene as some of the bigger cities, but then we do get some people driving up for sure from Minneapolis. I don't know if we have any from Nebraska today, but other weekends we have. We've had people coming down from Manitoba or other places in Canada. There was some rumor about people flying in from Massachusetts.
I also heard that rumor.
So I don't know if that worked out or not, or if it was just a rumor.
Well,
but,
we won't make any cracks about the East Coast, but you know, we'll keep an eye on them. We'll see what boils out here.
Yeah, maybe it was too cold for them. Maybe they couldn't take the weather.
Sound like we're calling a southern team for the NFL coming up here to play.
It is funny though, in my opinion, to think about Fargo being like so cold and so crazy, but like, you know, Canada's further north than us. Like we act like we're the worst, but if anyone came down from Manitoba or somewhere,
maybe like, what's the problem? All you had to do was get on your snowmobile. Just got to bundle up your cards real tight.
Yeah, you know, I literally did follow a snowplow up the road as I was driving to the store today. There wasn't hardly any snow on the road, but they were getting started early, you know. Might as well get started before it gets too bad. We do technically have a blizzard warning, I believe.
Yes, we are in the middle of a blizzard warning, and we're not talking about the AT-ATs.
It doesn't look that bad yet, but you know it's going to continue to come down today, so we'll see where it turns out.
didn't keep the donut shop from opening today, so thank goodness for that. I would call them out, but I don't think we're getting any advertising revenue from that. Although we should, before we get any further and we get too carried away with the cards, give a big shout out to Little Big Wars Game Shop.
For sure.
My first time here, and it's a pretty fantastic place.
Yeah. Yeah, they do pretty regular card game events here in Fargo. They're one of the stores. Definitely recommend too for miniatures games in particular. In this area, they have the widest selection of, Warhammer and Star Wars, Legion and Shatterpoint, lots of historical games like Bolt Action. So if you are ever in the Fargo area, for sure, check it out. Maybe even play a game here,
Yeah, let us know. We're not that far away.
And we can give a shout out to ourselves, too, if we want to pat ourselves on the back while we're waiting here. If you like the stream, feel free to check out what else is on our channel. We do a lot more than Unlimited. We have lots of gameplay videos for every Star Wars game out there. Legion, Imperial Assault, Rebellion, Outer Rim, Ewok Paw Pals.
Loop and Chewy while we're at it.
Yeah, a bunch of old vintage games, which are actually kind of interesting. Yeah.
Well, and besides that, if you enjoy this stream and you've looked at our other videos and you say to yourself, how can I talk to these amazing people? If you go to jotocast.com, you can find all of our links there, including our Discord, which you do not have to be a Patreon member to join, although there is a room just for the Patreon members. But we also have our web league there.
Yeah, this just started up in the past week, and it's going to run for, I think, 8 weeks. So if you want to join and do some webcam games of Unlimited, there's still time to join. It is a pretty low-key league. I think as long as you get 5 matches in and, you don't have a specific opponent that you have to pick or anything. It's just anyone who's online that you can get a match with that week. As long as you get 5 matches in across the course of the whole league, you will be eligible to get prizes. Everyone's going to get participation prizes with art by Leo. For this particular league, it's going to be custom spy tokens. And we've done other types of tokens, other leagues before now too. But yeah, you can join and jam some games with some pretty casual decks. We also do underdog leaders on even weeks of that league, so you can get bonus points. And then the people, like the top, I'm not sure how many people, top 3 or something, I believe will be opted in to get some extra prizes too. So, and that's completely free to join. You just have to show up on the Discord and ping us basically. So
all you need is a webcam.
Yeah. Yeah, you do need a webcam. If you didn't have that, it would be a little tough to participate.
We have seen some very creative webcam setups.
Yeah.
Phones, duct tape, chickens. I'm not sure what all else, but life finds a way. That's a Star Wars quote, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think everything's Star Wars. But that is a good point too. You can use your phone to do it too if you don't actually have a webcam. So there's a way to make it work somehow. So yeah, stop by our Discord.
Looks like we've got some people popping up on our feature table.
We will get names entered in shortly.
We should be getting the information from the judges. Well, if we don't get that here in a minute, I'll make sure that we get that. And of course, by all means, if we miss any technical issues, we can try to take care of that. We can't really help anyone with their game.
That's like a fancy version of Colossus that we've got here on the left. Let's see. Yeah, they're getting set up. I wonder if they found our base dials there or not. Let me see if I can find which table this is too. It looks like table 1, I think. Yeah, I think so. We got 15 tables and 1 buy, it looks like.
Table 1.
Yep. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, so this is going to be table 1 that we're starting with here. So let me get the names in. This is Sydney versus Gabe. So Sydney's running the Colossus, which is a 35 health base, but 1 less card in your starting hand. And Gabe is just running Shadowed Undercity. So we are off to the races here. Gabe is starting by using Han's leader ability to get an extra resource, and he's playing a Millennium Falcon, yeah. Attacking for 3. Okay. And Sydney just claimed initiative, which I think is something you see often on these kind of more control-based decks. You're pretty much waiting for your opponent to get something out and then reacting after that, so they may not need a turn 1 play for sure, right?
Well, and there's the super laser tech, so I was about to say, maybe we're going to see some ramp pretty quick, and I would certainly expect so, and there it is.
Oh yeah, they are not using base styles. That's fine. Falcon attacked again for 3, and there's also a what is that, like a blue squadron X-wing or something. Let's see. No, blue squadron, red squadron. It's a blue card.
There you go. Yep, red squadron, blue card.
So it starts with 2 damage on it from its when played.
Moving fast. That's some fast attack from Gabe, our Han player.
Gabe's still paying the tax on the Falcon to keep it out and swinging, to keep that pressure on. The super laser at the moment has nothing to attack, to die on, so he might just stay in space and keep it that way. There's a Power of the Dark Side.
I'm willing to bet, well, they might go for the Falcon, but yeah, they're going to take the red squadron. If they don't, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
So we certainly see the control deck already starting off its attempted control, but they certainly seem to be paying the price early on for not much board presence.
Yeah, with the arena dodging that's so far happening, that makes it a little tougher. There's 2 damage on base.
There's a
from
Razor
Super
Crest
Laser
coming out.
And that let him return an upgrade to his hand. Did he have anything in his discard? I think he must have discarded. Oh, sorry. I think he must have discarded an upgrade from his resources when he used Han's ability and had to defeat one. So I think I didn't see what it was he drew there, but up to 9 damage on Sydney's base. Oh, and then he killed the Super Laser Technician with Palpatine's ability now. So that is now a resource.
So it's like with this round's resource taken up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already.
And Gabe's on 5, which means we can expect to see Han coming out.
All 6 paid to remove the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, I think that was a Rival's Fall. No. What is that? Oh, it's like a Vigilance or something. Yeah, that was a Vigilance.
You know, as I was falling asleep last night, I could not for the life of me think of what the blue aspect name was. Just like, he's paying really hard attention, but I can't think of what it is.
He also got the 5 healing off that Vigilance as well.
I didn't notice that, but you're absolutely right. Yeah, not just controlling the other opponent, controlling how much damage on your base can go a long way.
Yeah. Comes Tech.
Oh, we were looking so hard at the removal on Sydney's side, I failed to notice Han get popped.
And he attacked the base already. Now there's a stolen Starpath unit on the Razor Crest. And we're up to 12 damage.
Ooh,
He's looking at his hand.
Super laser.
No glory, only results. Executor and timely intervention. That's some scary stuff. I mean, some of it's a little too expensive to come out yet, but it's scary for sure.
I mean, at least this is just creating a spy token rather than any sort of pull from hand and toss in the trash.
Yeah, and we have no way to know what card he named before the hand reveal, so...
Now, I wouldn't expect there to be in a Han 1 deck much to do with a spy token in terms of defeating it in order to get a bonus, but certainly seems like that would be the main thing you would be doing with creating spy tokens, aside from just their normal utility.
Yeah, they're not the most useful card. I mean, he did get 1 spy off of whatever he named, but...
Twilight of the Apprentice came out.
Yeah, so Vader ambushed, which means he's able to give a shield and then kill the thing with the shield on it. So he killed that Razor Crest, which makes sense. He probably doesn't have as many ways to take out the space stuff.
Yeah, I can't imagine he'd have too many cheap space units. If anything, he's going to have very expensive space units. Up to 16 already on the Colossus. That extra health is doing some heavy lifting.
Yeah. Looks like a hot shot blaster on the spy.
Yep. Oh, there's a question in YouTube chat that I have to address. Do we think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan?
Okay.
Honestly, I can't think of anyone better to play my favorite Darth Revan.
It would be interesting. It's not who I would have thought of first, but I would watch it for sure.
And then when he has his confrontation with Darth Malak, he can say, "I'm thinking I'm back.
Whoa, Darth Malak.
It ends tonight."
There's another Falcon out. We're up to 23 base damage.
If Gabe can get back to the pace that they had earlier, I think they have a pretty good chance of avoiding Palpatine's power plays. But how many resources are we up to on the left now? 1, 2, 3, 4,
8.
8. And Palpatine, if I remember if he pops on an 8 or a 9. Pops on an 8, so he is ready to go.
Yeah, this is gonna not display great, but yeah. And he's gonna take control of a damaged unit, but
not a lot on the field to do with.
Vader just killed that spy. Han is still going for base. Up to 27.
Certainly wouldn't hurt Sydney to get control of a Millennium Falcon if that happens to come out again.
Yeah, the tricky part is right now nothing's actually damaged, but looks like he's thinking about bringing out Emperor anyways, maybe. What's the front side of Palpatine again?
Yeah, he may not get the full value out of it, but
he would have to
getting him out there.
Okay, there he comes out.
And there he is. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen the Han get removed yet. I would expect a Palpatine deck to be absolutely filthy with removal.
Yeah, what are Vader's stats here again? 5, 6. He's got 4 health left. I mean, we know he's saving up a super laser. There's another Red Squadron.
Another Red Squad, yep.
Palpatine is attacking Han.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, even with 35 health, 27's getting pretty far up there, so you gotta take out what you can. But this also might be the point where Sydney's stabilizing and bringing it back under control. Depending on what Gabe has.
Yeah, if Gabe has any more space units to get out there, even just small ones, just cheap ones, just to get out there and ping some damage that can't really be mitigated, this first game could be over relatively quickly.
Yeah, because with only 2 damage on Gabe's base, you could race those last few and just ignore Vader and Palpatine if nothing else was taking out your space stuff.
It's a very short runway to close this one out for Gabe.
Stolen AT hauler. To, again, just put more space pressure out there. They can attack for 4, so...
And 5 health on that stolen AT hauler is going to keep it around for a little while. There's... Oh!
That's the super laser blast, so Sydney's just taking everything out, which is probably the smart thing. Just cut your losses.
Oh, and
he
there
gets
goes
to
the
play.
AT hauler on
yeah,
their
he gets to
side.
play that AT hauler after it died, so he's still kind of coming out ahead. He sacrificed Vader and Palpatine, but it's the only way to take that stuff out and live. You kind of gotta cut your losses,
It was a very smart move, honestly.
Because now Gabe has to rebuild up again, and what does he have?
Well, and at this point, Sydney's got so many resources, it's just a matter of getting what they need into hand.
Mm-hmm.
But they should be able to afford almost anything.
Ooh.
Oh, we've got an Anakin coming out. This is the
Mortis Anakin. So he's doing a -3/-3. Maybe even did the -6/-6. Does he have a black card in his discard, maybe?
But he didn't have a target when he was played.
And then Avenger came out and killed that right away. He replayed the stolen AT hauler now that he killed it. obviously is not going to match up to
No.
Avenger, but if you can, I mean, he needs enough bodies out that he can.
There's the Falcon again.
And they can attack right away, so Sydney's up to 30 out of 35.
Let's see if they can get rid of that Falcon. Having the Avenger out is going to, well, I would say is going to, it could delay the game a little bit longer. Depending on what tricks they have on their side, if Gabe can waylay that away, that might bring the game. I keep saying the game's all just about done, and then we see something major turn around, and it's still looking. Yeah, it's
Gabe,
still looking like could be
looks like
anybody's.
Did not pay the tax for the Falcon. Let the AT Hauler get killed by Avenger, since Gabe's the one that gets to pick. But, I mean, I guess they're okay. So there's another stolen AT Hauler. We're probably going to see them replay the Falcon after, since they let that go back into their hand. Or they wanted the resources for some other big thing, I'm not sure. I just need to get 5 damage through before Avenger kills everything. Okay, we got a big card coming. Devastator.
Oof.
From set 1, which can deal damage equal to the number of resources, so that just killed off that AT Hauler. What can Gabe do to just get 5 more damage through if...
Yeah,
Units
I've been
are
trying to think of
getting
that too,
auto-killed.
because an ambush is only going to attack units, so that's not going to be helpful. But I was thinking some indirect damage, but now with those Star Destroyers out, they can take a pounding for a while, so that won't be helpful. We have here
Galen Urso, he named... It looked like he pointed at Devastator, but I would think he would be turning off Avenger most likely, but basically that'll let him turn off a card's ability while he's out on the board. Any card with that name. So that might be enough to swing the last few damage. Well, not quite. He still needs something else. And Sydney has initiative, so I mean the Falcon's still gonna get eaten.
Oh.
So no
Galen's gone.
glory, only results. Defeated Galen.
Oh, and now we've got a
Paige Tico. Let's see, what's her ability again? She's coming out on the ground, not as a pilot. So she's just a 3/2. He just needs stuff that can attack and get through. Oh, he did get 1 attack off with the Falcon, so there's only 2 left on Sydney's base. And now he's up to 16.
Oh.
And I think...
We had a fist bump.
Yeah, I don't know if that was maybe Gabe conceding, knowing that he wasn't going to get any more units out with Avenger locking it down. Because Paige did not have a chance to attack yet, right?
Right.
Galen disappeared, so Avenger was back on. And then the Star Destroyers were going to attack for 18 or 19 or whatever. So I think that was Gabe conceding. Chat concurs. So I'm going to give a win to Sydney on that.
Yeah.
And let's see. So they're doing some sideboarding now.
It certainly is worth noting that in this game compared to other collectible card games, there reaches a point where you just know your options have been exhausted.
Yeah. Sometimes you're thinking, well, if I take initiative, maybe I'll get something. But if you know it's in your deck too, maybe it's like, I do not have anything that will help, you know?
Absolutely. And of course, with the round rules and the time rules, you want to get onto the next game. You want to get
Yeah.
in there, get that win,
For
and
sure.
then come back with game 3.
Yeah, you want to get 3 games in this match and come back and not just waste time against, a control deck is going to be trying to play things out, so you want to go fast and just kind of get on with it. And we'll see how the second match goes with what they're sideboarding. I mean, we saw how fast Gabe's deck can be, but it was like it needed to be just a hair faster to get in before Sydney can stabilize. Like, that came dang close. That was 33 damage there at the end on Sydney's base.
Yeah, just being able to get that board presence early on really, really played well for Gabe.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what each of them is wanting to sideboard at this point. They're already drawing here, so they're about to start their second game. But I would think Sydney would want some more options to go against space, possibly. I don't know what Gabe is thinking about, but wow, that's a lot of events in Sydney's deck.
There's definitely
for hard control there.
Looking at the list, and you can just kind of guess based on the deck style. It's a lot of keeping the other side under control.
And we saw really similar to last game where Sydney just took initiative the first turn here. We got a Red Squadron X-Wing out for Gabe. Using Han's ability to get an extra resource so he can play a 3-cost on the first turn.
And it's been a little while since I ran Paige Tico, but she's pretty good to have in any ship. Now that we've seen her once, I would be inclined to think we'd want to see Paige be played onto either the Red Squadron or the Millennium Falcon and just be dealing all that extra damage.
Yeah. Keep getting XP and stuff, right? So we're seeing the Yellow Falcon out again. Obviously a great card for this deck. And that is 6 damage now.
Yes, Paige Tico, as an attached unit, gives +2/+2, and then on attack, gives an experience token to this unit and takes a damage. So pumping up the damage output, I think that's what I would want to be doing, is getting Paige out onto especially the Falcon.
That was a takedown. Just took out the Falcon.
I don't know that we've seen too many other ships besides the AT Hauler, the Red Squadron. Oh, there's the Razor Crest again. And of course the Razor Crest has Restore 2, I believe.
And again, he was able to pull an upgrade from his discard from Han's defeating thing. I did not see what upgrade it was. I don't know if it was the start path. It looked like a plain yellow to me, but I didn't really see.
Again, we're looking at already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we up to 6 resources already? Am I seeing that correctly, or is that a hand?
I think that's the 6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, for Sydney. Because I think he did a resupply. That's what that was.
Yep. Still no board presence from Sydney?
I think that was Eye of Aldani.
Looks like it.
Yeah, so that's going to cost some resources to ready up those units next turn. But Red Squadron was still able to attack for 3 for now. Now Han's out. And a Hotshot Blaster on Han, so he's attacking for
Oofda, as
6
they
or
say around
7.
here. Real fast game on this one.
Yeah, he's up to 21. I mean,
It could turn around.
yeah, with the amount of ramping that Sydney's been doing, Palpatine's about to come out, and I mean, he could just get the Red Squadron. That doesn't seem like the greatest unit to get, but maybe he'll.
Yeah,
Maybe he'll
at a
take it.
minimum, it can takes a damage away from. Oh, are we healing it up now?
What is that called? Covert Strength, I think.
Looks like it. Heal and provide
Heal
an
2 damage, give an
experience.
experience. Yeah. So that's now
Okay.
a 4/5, and it's
So,
not damaged, so Emperor
yeah.
can't take it now. That's good timing.
Just taking value away from Palpatine like crazy. Palpatine can still pop, and he's still mean on the table, but not full value.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot more stuff coming out last match. That like Vader was already out before now and stuff. So this is so far going a bit faster. But I mean, we could see, Super Laser Blast or something now too. I don't know. I haven't really seen what's in Sydney's hand.
A laser blast now would be extremely good.
Seth says these casters are great. Thank you.
And say, who is this person telling us we're great? This anonymous person we definitely don't know. Well, what are we looking at here? This is going to be a fair amount of damage that may not have an answer to it unless... Oh, what do we have?
I think that is an OP variant of Super Laser Blast. If I'm... I don't know. We don't have
Well,
the...
let's see how many cards leave the table. All of them.
Yeah. That's like the Galactics or something Super Blast.
Oh, a fancy one.
Which is perfect time for it.
No, a tech is out.
And Palpatine is coming out. There's no units to take control of, but...
Yep.
And then he
swing and
swung at
damage.
tech.
And, I think we just saw Twilight of the Apprentice Vader sitting in the hand. We could see another pendulum swing. Let's see if Sydney can get out any of those Star Destroyers that we saw last game.
Let's look at his resources, seeing if he wants to smuggle anything. I think.
What do we have here? I can't quite make that out. But I'm old. My eyes are bad. Maybe you can see
What's
it.
the name of that one that has DJ in the art? I'm blanking on the name of
It's
it. I thought I saw that.
DJ. It's probably not DJ.
Tech's
Oh.
teching into Palpatine, actually.
Okay.
So he's getting ready to finish Palpatine off somehow,
Yeah.
maybe.
Not the aspects known for direct damage, but certainly something can be done. Cunning has plenty of tricks up its sleeve, but getting to the point where Sydney could be reaching a conclusion.
Yeah, like you said, once those Star Destroyers come out and keep swinging every turn, it just takes, a couple turns to completely destroy that base. Luke Skywalker.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, Luke's -6 finishes off Palpatine there. That
Okay,
makes sense.
now we need an answer to Luke. 21 damage currently out of 35.
Took
Correct?
initiative with all his resources unspent. It's kind of interesting.
Probably look. If I had to guess, I'd say they are wanting to immediately get rid of Luke Skywalker.
7, 8, 9, 10 resources on that side. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, to immediately do a Devastator or something like that, or Avenger.
Oh,
Avenger.
Luke is gone as quickly as he came out.
Yeah. Luke shows up immediately, orbital bombarded by a Star Destroyer. Just like in the movie.
I was going to say, this is just like Operation Cinder. Dead Palpatine calls in an airstrike.
I wonder if we'll get like a
Oh.
Rise of Skywalker. Oh, that's the card I was thinking of. I think it's
Yes.
unrefused.
Unrefusable offer.
Yeah, unrefusable. So it gets a bounty on it. Play this unit for free under your control. So does he have a way to kill that Avenger so he can? I mean, that would be great to
Ooh.
grab, just for one turn, but still.
Got to have a means of killing that Avenger, which he might very well have.
Yeah.
Another Luke. No. Well, maybe. You never know.
Yeah, maybe. He's looking for stuff to smuggle again.
What's the toughness on that Avenger?
Yeah, good question. 8, 8.
8-8. Yikes.
Oh yeah, capture 2. A capture
true.
would capture would trigger the bounty. So maybe he has like a sanction or shuttle or something. That would be yellow. Avenger swinging for 8. And killing.
Tech has not swung yet. Wonder if we're going to see an upgrade get put on him before a swing.
Yeah, I think he's trying to decide, do I have anything I need to smuggle badly enough to keep tech? Or do I kill him?
I'd be surprised.
Yeah, killing him and keeping the spaceship by the looks of it. Oh no. Oh, it attacked into the Avenger for 3, actually.
So Avenger down to 5. I can't think of any. Well, it could.
Like another Luke again, feels like the big thing you could do. Seth says, if I recall correctly, spare the target, can't claim unrefusable offer. Yeah, I think that was the one that had the weird timing due to, I forget the exact.
Oofda.
He did do something to take Avenger there. I missed which card he played, actually. It might have been an Anakin, Mortis Anakin, doing a -6 on him somehow. So Gabe's got the Avenger. Devastator came out and killed Tech. Or no, Tech already had been killed by Avenger. I don't know.
Be interesting to see which Star Destroyer falls first. Because there is Sentinel on Sydney's side. Oh!
Another unrefusable
Yikes.
on the Devastator. Yeah, I didn't see what took the damage from the Devastator. So Avenger attacks, kills the Devastator. Devastator goes to his side and attacks the 2.
This one.
That's a crazy swing, though, to grab both those Star Destroyers to your side. I didn't see if the Avenger... Oh, yeah, Avenger had to attack, because the Sentinel had to attack into the other Star Destroyer, even though it was going to kill anyway, so its attack did nothing. But then he only attacked... let me get the base. So it was 10 from the Devastator when it attacked. So he's up to 31, but then, of course, those units only stick around for the 1 round, and now they're gone. But either way, they're still defeated. That's big too. But now he's within 4 damage of killing Sydney, which is pretty huge.
Yeah, at this moment, it's about whoever fires off first, but it could be either one. Neither one. Oh, Razor Crest. Plenty of resources still up.
Yeah, City's got 11 to spend, so there's 10 for another Devastator, maybe.
Like you mentioned, that deck has a lot of events in it. It's a matter of how much time we have left on this round. If they're able to get their strategy off. But there's still so much ground to make up for Sydney on this particular game. Oh, Razor Crest gone.
Yeah, it was a no glory. Then Galen is coming out. Not sure what card he named from that. I would guess probably like Avenger. Oh, just got takedown.
Also
on that.
gone. Yep. That's what we were just expecting to see. Just keeping the other side of the board clear. But that's not going to win you the match.
Yeah, with Palpatine already gone, I mean, the Star Destroyers seem like the big thing that Sydney can use to get out, but...
And they've been well mitigated.
Yeah.
I don't know that we've seen too... Well, we still know that there's at least another Darth Vader yet to come out.
Yeah, we haven't seen Vader this game. There's another tack.
Yeah, having tech should allow for something else to come out of the resources and catch them by surprise, but...
Well, that was a Vigilance there, so that healed 5, and I think discard 6 from opponent's deck was the other effect that City chose on that, by the looks of it. Got another Falcon out, and it's got a... entrenched on that, so it cannot attack the base. That's a good pull.
Wow, that's a good call there. Oh, bounce back.
Yeah, he might have just chosen to not pay the tax on that. I think is
that seems
maybe
likely
what happened.
Good decision.
You know, I don't think I would be cut out to play a control deck like this. Like these kind of nail biters getting up to 31 damage and trying to scrape it back.
Boy, I tell you,
It's not my style.
I have tried to run hard control, but I did not build that deck correctly. Okay.
Hot Shot Blaster on tech, so he just attacks for 4 there before something can remove him. It's up to 30 now. Executor.
Oof.
Nice.
That's how you
it's
turn
like
the
a
game
prestige
around.
Executor too. Beautiful. When played on attack, when defeated, create 3 TIE Fighter tokens. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Gabe just conceded after that came out.
Wow. Okay.
No answers for a big unit like that, and
Nope.
plus TIE Fighter tokens too. You know, if all 4 of those, well, he's going to make new ones every time it attacks, but yeah, attacking for 12 and then 3 more little guys plinking. If you don't have a way to immediately remove it,
I guess
really
that's
is
how
anything
you
can
do a
huh?
control deck. Shouldn't that be an
Oh, was it Annihilator? Maybe it was with the variant. I guess I probably didn't. Yeah, so when played, when defeated, defeat an enemy unit Oh, search your control deck and hand for each card that unit's name discard. So that maybe that's why we saw him throw the Falcons out. So yeah, I think that was Annihilator. You're right. Sorry. Some kind of superstar
In
destroyer.
fairness, they all do look the same. And playing with the fancy pants cards, you know,
Yeah,
you got to give us a little grace.
Let me hide that for a second and go check the deck list.
No one plays Executor.
Sorry. I will. Let me get his win up here too. I'm gonna look at his deck list. I didn't look closely earlier, so I could have probably looked and seen there weren't any executors in there. Yeah, so he had.
Oh, they're right. No one plays Executor.
Yeah, he had 2 Annihilators in his main deck and 1 in the sideboard as well. So I could have looked at that ahead of time and seen that, but yeah, you're not coming back from that.
No.
That's cool though. I mean, love to see a huge unit like that get on the board type of card. Again, like I would never play. I would probably never get up to this many resources. So that's cool to see.
Yeah, when you're playing that type of a deck, that's gonna be your win condition. You fill it with events. You've got big boys that you want to come out when the other opponent has expended what they have, and then that's the end.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, Sydney's deck did exactly what it's supposed to do. Ramp for a long time, do some control, and then just
Take
like
a
completely
beating.
stabilize, bring out these huge things. But I gotta say, those unrefusable offers, that play was super cool to see. That like almost got it back. I'm gonna pull that one up again.
Looks like game 1 might have been a concession on the other side of the table.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. They're going into game
makes
3.
sense.
Yeah, it's tough when we don't have the sound. We're kind of making some guesses, honestly. A little different starting here in game 3. We're seeing Pershing on Sydney's side.
Maybe next time we'll mic up the judge.
I mean, we could have the sound. I think we still would miss it, honestly. It'd be hard to hear everything they're saying.
An out of aspect arrest.
Give me 1 second to look at his deck list. Let me turn off the card display and look. Does he have arrest?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
one.
he iced 1 copy. Interesting. Yeah, good eye on that one. I'm going to pull that one up. Yeah, it's a yellow-black.
We've got a request to do some voiceover. Like, you be Sydney, I'll be Gabe. Is that how we're doing this? There's that red squadron out again, doing its work. And Razor Crest back again.
And
I don't know that we've seen Falcon hit hand yet. Nope. There goes Razor.
yeah, that was an eager escort fighter that just ambushed into it. And meanwhile, Pershing's just on the ground by himself,
That's
drawing
not some
cards.
Bad value on that eager escort.
It's basically like just remove a 4 health unit, basically.
Yeah.
Oops, let me get the base reset here.
Let's see here, I think they're still on. Oh, looks like. Am I mistaken? We've got 6 resources on Gabe's side and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources on Sydney's side currently.
Yeah, I think he just did a resupply.
Yep.
Yeah, Gabe has some extras from Han as part of it, so those will go back down. But the extra card draw from Pershing is honestly going to end up being huge here. He's already drawn 3 by the looks of it.
Thought we were frozen for a second there. Nope. Just very calm hands on screen. And Han's out already. Let's see if Han takes out Pershing.
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like you probably would just to get rid of that card draw. Like, he's only up to 6 damage this time compared to the previous 2 games where it was like for sure in the teens by now, if not over 20 by
Agreed.
this
Yep.
point. But
And
I
Galen?
feel like you just need to get rid of that Pershing. Maybe, I don't know.
I would think he would target Pershing with Han, but you know what? They're playing. I'm not. He knows what they're doing.
And Galen's out again. Again, we do not know what card Galen is
Entrenching
blocking.
Han, presumably. Yep.
So then Han for sure kills Pershing at that point. I mean, if
Absolutely.
it's going to happen anyways, like,
Yeah.
but you prevent future base damage, so that makes sense.
Falcon's out. Looks like we're at 9 now.
There's 3 more there.
I see at least 1 super laser tech in hand, waiting to come out.
And it's like, what's that? Karis or no, Night Sister Warrior. I see. I think a takedown. This would be the time for Super Laser Blast again.
Oh yeah. What's the cost on super laser blast? Is that 6?
I believe it's 8.
Yeah, 8. Let's see if every single one of those gets turned sideways.
Sydney's
2.
currently at 7, so we're still not quite to
Yep.
the Emperor deploy.
Although, if you deploy Emperor after the super laser blast, you're not going to have any injured units to take control of because they're all dead.
Yeah. That is Condemn on the Falcon. So when it attacks, Sydney can disclose blue-black to give it -6 power. And he's pretty much 100% guaranteed to have some blue-black in hand to disclose
all
too.
other abilities.
So Galen did a hot shot attack and then got takedown. Wait, 12. Whoops, 12. No, 14. Sorry.
Well, now it's 15. And
Yeah, Red Squadron
16,
attacked.
17. Yeah, gotta hand it to the fast attack on Gabe's side. They are definitely playing their game. They are
Does
getting
stack
that
up
damage
fast.
out.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of hitting the roadblock of the super laser. And honestly, Palpatine himself has not been as much of a factor in this matchup. It's been those Star Destroyers.
Another covert strength to heal that Red Squadron, so Palpatine cannot steal it.
Good move
It's
on
kinda
that
fun.
one.
Yeah.
Real good move on that one.
He, I think, is not paying the Falcon tax, so it just bounces back to hand. That makes
Gets
sense.
rid of that. Yep, gets rid of that bad upgrade, that downgrade.
But it did prevent 1 round of attacking with it, so it's
Yep.
still worth it to Sydney, I would say.
Well, heck, that cleared away just about half the board. A super laser might not necessarily be the best thing. There we go.
Reinforcement Walker. So that is getting some healing. We're down to 14. Oop. And Han can attack it because he has nothing else to do. So, it throws an unrefusable on it so that he's going to get the effect off it.
There's
after Han goes.
Palpatine. No value on taking control of a damaged unit.
Let's see, what was the health on that Reinforcement Walker again? 6,
Ooh.
9. Han's going to be
Nice.
attacking for 7 with the Entrenched. So he alone is not going to be able to kill it. Oh, but he's got a hot
there's
shot.
another hot
so
shot.
he kills it in 1 shot, grabs the hat. Love that. He gets to do the one. No, does he do? Yeah, he does the one plate effect because it's a
swing on Palp with Palp swinging. into Han. Han's gone.
Let me check the text on irrefusable here. Yeah, plays this unit for free. So yeah, he got the when played off the reinforcement, although he had no base damage to heal, but he... let's see, what are we up to now?
15, and then 18.
Yeah,
And a
has a
swing on
+1 on
pouch
it.
or swing on base? On base, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, because that's attacking for, was it 8?
Yes.
So, oh, sorry, 6.
6.
And then the Falcon comes out. Yeah, 27. Reinforcement Walker dies at the end of the round.
Could still see Falcon and Red Squadron beginning of the next round. Could be it, but
Yeah, because right now they could attack for 7. That's not quite to 35.
we still haven't seen the Page Tico. So, oh, what do we got going on here?
That was... I'm trying to see in the discard what that was technically.
In any event, we've got Razor Crest out.
Yeah, those got defeated. It's... What's it called? Defeat... Is it Hyperspace Disaster? Yeah, Hyperspace
that looks like
Disaster. And we
Night
got a Night
Sister out.
Sister Warrior.
Another part of the card draw engine.
Stolen AT Hauler is finally out here. So those together would be doing, that's 7 again. Still not quite lethal.
Oh,
Storm,
making a spy
Star
token.
Path. So those together now would be attacking for 8, and that would be lethal if nothing happens to him in between. I'm sure something will.
Think I
There's
see
still-
the Page Tico.
Yeah, Gabe's got a lot in hand to play with here.
As I lean
so
in
far
closer
0
to
base
the
damage.
screen as if I can get closer and see what's in there.
Yeah, trying to see Sydney's hand here too. I think it might be a super laser technician
Yeah.
in some event, but I can't tell which. Maybe No Glory. I don't know.
It's a
Actually, might be
very
Super Laser
short line
Blast.
of text.
Might be super laser blast.
I was gonna say a super laser wouldn't be the worst thing right now, because if I was Gabe, I'd be smelling blood.
Yeah, I mean with lethal on board, I think you would. Okay, so Palpatine attacked and defeated the Night Sister, right? I think is that what he can do? Yeah, defeat another friendly unit.
Oh, so they'll get 2 card draw off that. Just draw
Yeah.
a card off his ability and draw a card off the Night Sister.
And the Star Path revealed hand now, so we can see another Hyperspace Disaster, Eye of Aldani, Vader, No Glory, Reinforcement Walker, and actually it might be 2 Reinforcement Walkers.
Reinforcement walkers are great, but
It's the Hyperspace
yep,
Disaster again.
that's going to clear that away.
And that
I was going to say they need some Sentinel, but hey, removal
Yeah.
works too.
That'll give Sydney the stolen AT hauler too. Gabe's doing
Text
tech.
out.
Eye of Aldani.
And we have not seen those Star Destroyers yet in this game. I imagine.
Yeah, it seems like they're in the bottom of his deck somewhere.
Razor Crest back out.
Crest.
Rebuilding
He's
that
gonna
board.
Get the star path back, I think. There's Paige on the ground.
That is surprising.
But
There must be a reason for it.
just going wider instead of putting it all in one unit makes it a little harder to be removed.
It's true.
You're just trying to get 4 damage through, so maybe that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, and the cost is the same. It's not like, oh, he could have saved himself a resource, but no. Yeah, going wide is the way to do it.
And did he pay for Eye of Aldani yet? He's doing that right now. Or not. Oh, sorry, I missed 4 base damage on Gabe there.
It's a pretty exciting match. I don't blame you for missing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fast back and forth with wind blades and removals. And I don't know the exact end time of the round, but we got to be creeping up on it here.
Yeah, we're at least at an hour. We'll try to make that happen. We'll try to not necessarily get the clock on screen, but we'll try to keep track of it.
Yeah.
Going forward.
One of us can double check it at some point in future rounds.
We have the technology. There's a Star Destroyer in hand. Can that stop enough action in the other arena, though? Because Palpatine's currently sitting at 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Am I reading that right?
There's Devastator. Devastator killed Tech. Devastator's blocking the Razor Crest now.
Oh.
There we go. It's a hot shot blaster on Paige to get the last. I think it did 5 damage to get through.
Yep. That's all they need.
So that ends up being a win for Gabe, man. That was a really tight match. It really seemed like City was still gonna stabilize and bring it back after all that.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, great game by both competitors. Like you said, that was a real nail biter, and that was game 1 of today.
Yeah.
So far, we've had set 1 Emperor, set 1 Han Solo, set 1 making its not maiden voyage, it's swan song here in the last month and a half.
Yeah, so many of the big cards we saw played this match were set 1 cards. Devastator,
Super
Luke,
Laser.
I guess Unrefusable would be set 2. That was
Well,
one
right
the
in
huge
front of
plays.
us is another set 2 with the Hot Shot.
Hot Shot, yeah.
Tech was set 2.
Mm-hmm.
Super Laser Tech's got to be getting a reprint coming up if it hasn't already.
I wonder.
This past year.
I think some people really hate it.
I don't blame them, but it's kind of
kinda
one of those
iconic,
staples.
you know?
Like
Yeah.
for villainous command, like unless they're going to stop, making cards that are cost 8, 9, etc. You need more ways to get that ramp going.
They're just taking their sideboards out now.
Unless, of course, just looking ahead to the future, with the, well, I guess we have had and will continue to have things like credits that are going to allow for more resource generation. So maybe that's going to take the place of something like the Super Laser Tech.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it might, right? And it's like a little more balanced type of ramp in a way because it doesn't help your leader like normal resourcing would. We've also seen some of these cards like the Gonk that just gives you a discount on cost. So again, that's kind of letting you get stuff out early, but not letting you get your leader out early. So they've been doing more stuff like that.
That is honestly some really good future-proofing design.
Yeah.
Where the leaders count the resources rather than what can you afford.
Mm-hmm. Oops, that was the wrong. I was going to turn off the card display there. I guess I can put this thing up.
Yeah, we're going to go see how much time we have left in this round. And, well, looks like we have a judge.
Okay. Yeah, I think that might have been the last match. We're going to go right into the next one pretty quick here. We're going to be looking at table 3.
All right, well, if you're staying with us, now's the time to quickly run and go get some breakfast and more coffee. This is a more coffee kind of day.
I see a participant, Matt, already. Need to see who's on which side before I can type in the names and everything here. But it looks like it's going to be table 3, which is Jacob
I
versus
suppose
CJ.
it's lunchtime somewhere. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Eastern time, best time. I just left the Eastern time zone. I came to the Central time zone. We can just split the difference. Let's have brunch. It's Sunday anyways.
Someone's applauding. I want to go and see what they're talking about.
We'll be back in a minute, folks.
It's 55 minutes starting right now. So we can keep better track of the time here. Let me get this up. Oh, that's not the table. Oh, no, yeah, that is. It's Talzin versus Sabe here. Okay, so we got Sabe on the left. That's going to be CJ. And that is Sabe Tarkin Town. That means Jacob is on the right with Chancellor Palpatine Colossus. No, sorry. Talzin Red.
I was going to say, they changed it up quickly.
With all these up on screen time, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Talzin Strangled Cliffs. Is that... Yeah, it's got to be a force space, right? So let me...
Almost certainly,
Let me do... I'm going to just call it Red Force, I guess, if people like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we got it set up correctly now. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, we got the point styles this time. I think those will be a little easier to read than the dice. No offense to people that like dice.
You dirty dice lovers.
And we see Jacob starting with initiative.
It's like some fancy Galactic Championship sleeves, or is that just some nice custom sleeves there?
Yeah, he had the executor playmat too, and he did not put it down. I would have been fine if he did, honestly, but that's okay.
People may not play Executor, but they certainly sleeve Executor.
It's some cool sleeves. Let me check the battery on the phone here. Still 100%. Supposedly doing good.
Yes, we certainly learned a lot from last year on checking the battery life.
Yeah. Check the battery on your executor before you put it in your deck. If your phone camera battery is getting low, maybe you need a Gonk power droid to
Heyo.
charge it up.
I'm pretty sure that's their main function in life, is to power people's phones. And that's it.
And that's fine,
It's a quiet life. All right. Here we go. We've got 2 down, 1 out. An A-Wing, from the looks of things.
Yeah, what's it called? It's just called A-Wing.
Just A-Wing.
Just 1/2. It's got raid 1. Only costs 1, so he's also able to put out a what's it called?
V-Wing?
Something V-Wing, crack shot V-Wing, which would have taken damage if this A-Wing hadn't been out. So that's a nice starting
That
play.
is a very nice
Two
start.
cheap things attacking for 2. On Jacob's side, there's an Acolyte of the Beyond to start charging up that force. And that is a Showcase Talzin, too. That looks really nice. That's a Showcase Sabe, too,
I was
actually.
going to say, Showcase versus Showcase. What do they think this is? A Showcase match?
If you're going to be on stream, you got to look good.
That's true.
Sabe is looking at the deck and discarding an Anakin, Mortis Anakin. I feel like that's a good one to get rid
move.
of. General Grievous. Ooh, interesting. That's not one I am used to seeing.
You know, when I first looked at the Sabe leader during preview season, I did not think this was going to become a meta leader at any point, but just being able to look and get rid without having to put too much effort into it, it's pretty good. Because early on, set 1, we had, what was it, a regional governor that could discard if you named, but then you would use Probe Droid to look. Wasn't that how that play pattern went? And she just completely removes all those steps?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
It's been
there's
a
been
little
a
while.
few different ones. CJ has a stolen AT hauler out now. That was a Power of the Dark Side from Jacob, which CJ chose to remove an A-Wing with that. And that looks like a Force Lightning, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like...
That was discarded with Sabe. The base damage is flying
to 8
fast in both
already.
directions. Jacob has the force now that the Acolyte attacked.
Uncle Owen hits the table.
Oh, and Red 5. Nice prestige Red 5, too.
It's a very different matchup compared to what we had just seen.
Yeah.
So here we got foil, foil, showcase, prestige, hyperspace. I get the feeling this whole deck might be blinged out. I could be wrong.
Okay, some guy in the chat named Rogue Dakotan taking a biased stance for Sabe here. I don't know. I think we're trying to be more objective than that as the streamers, so we're not going to root for any one person. But The chat is taking sides.
We're here cheering for a good game.
Okay. Oh, no, not Kyrus. That's Talzin's assassin. Hard to tell these Night Sisters apart. Yeah, so Talzin's assassin came out when played, spent that force to -3/-3. The AT hauler, so it can only attack for 1 now. Sabe's deploying. Oh, he used Tarkentown at some point. I missed that. That was to finish off Grievous, I think, maybe. So Tarkentown's used up. He plotted out. I think that's what's it called? Fury, whatever. +3/+0. Oh, not. What's it called?
Savage. I know what one we're talking about. It's got the Inquisitor on it, right?
Yeah, I can't remember the right.
Well, we'll
word
figure
for
it out.
Well,
in a bit.
yeah, we'll find it.
But for those unfamiliar with Sabe, she's pretty new. She's 3/6, raid 1, and when she deals combat damage to a base, so specifically to a base, that's when they get to look at the hand again and discard. And then, if you do, that player, the player whose hand got looked at and discarded from, gets to draw a card. But 3 attack with a raid
Ferocity.
1, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So with the sudden ferocity, so +3, so she attacked for a pretty big amount.
So she's natural 3, raid 1, so up to 4 on the attack, +3, so 7 damage from Sabe, and taking a card when dealing damage to the base.
So Owen attacked, restored 2, red 5 did 3. Talzin's deployed now.
Oof. Nothing on board on Jacob's side in space currently.
Talzin attacked for 3 onto Sabe, did her -1/-1 onto the AT hauler to finish it off. Now Jacob's playing the AT hauler.
Still a lot of potential damage coming from the V-Wing and, we said, red 5.
Mm-hmm. But definitely
no
the board
Space
state's kind of
Sentinel.
swinging towards Jacob now. It's got a lot more units out.
That is a full ground arena.
It's a hot shot blaster on Sabe.
Oh.
For the last. That was 8 right there because it's only a
Yep.
28 health base. That's exactly what you need in that scenario, huh? Yeah, hot shot continuing to win games here. Yeah,
I think there's going to be a number of people pretty happy when that leaves the Premier format.
yeah. I think it's a fun one, but I get that people would probably be a bit tired of it too. It is funny to see a handmaiden doing that much damage. She's a 3 plus the 3 from Sudden Ferocity would be 6, and then Hotshot takes her up to 8.
And then the raid 1. Not that she
Oh yeah,
needed
she does
it.
have raid 1. So yeah, you're right. Missed that. Yeah. Yeah.
Little overkill never hurt.
Aggro handmaiden.
I mean, they all know. Is it they all know Terrace Kasai, or am I making that up? They're all tough. We just never get to see them do it.
I feel like they do. I thought that was mentioned somewhere. If it's canon or not anymore, I have no idea. But
It
I
is
feel
now. We said it on the air.
I feel like that's true.
Which one is Pot of Greed? My brain is failing me at the moment. Got a mention in chat.
Pot of Greed. I don't know.
Raid 1 was good. Raid 2, I think that was even better, wasn't it?
Okay, let me get this updated here. That was a win for CJ.
And looks like, keeping track of the time this time, we might only be about 12 minutes in. So we've got a lot of game left.
It's going a bit faster. Yeah.
No control at all. Just punching. A Star Wars story.
In the chat, Skeeter Valentine says, Jacob helped my uncle's gay niece save his drone from a peregrine falcon the other day. Really good guy.
Gotta watch out for those peregrine falcons.
That might have been
They'll
in a
get
card
you.
game or real life. I don't know. Complicated story, but that's cool.
Maybe it was in Dungeons and Dragons.
Saving a drone from a peregrine falcon. That's interesting. The falcon swooping down on your quadcopter because it sees it as a threat or something. I don't know. That's interesting.
I see most drones as a threat, but
Yeah, that's fair.
that's because I'm paranoid.
Joe also said, what Uncle Owen needs is a droid who understands the binary language of moisture evaporators. I can check the deck lists here, but I don't think Jacob has any of those in the deck. Let's see if he has any binary speaking droids. I don't think so.
I mean,
I don't think
it's
so.
one gonk for yes and two gonks for no, right? Decidedly droidless.
Yeah, I mean, we know Jacob has Anakin Skywalker in his deck that got discarded last game. Pretty sure Anakin can speak binary or something similar. We hear Anakin speak to R2.
That's
I don't know
true.
if that's technically binary or what, but he speaks like astromech language to R2 in a deleted scene.
If you're a main character, you can understand it.
I also wonder if Grievous.
Oh, hey, we got a
the
game
match is
going here.
Yeah. Okay, we can actually do our job here.
BD1, my favorite unit that I always try to make work, and I never can.
Yeah.
Giving the A-Wing Saboteur and +1/+0, not that they need the Saboteur at the
Yeah.
moment.
And another Acolyte of the Beyond for Jacob. It's an OP variant.
It's like they're still trying to... Okay, now they're getting their resource figured out.
Acolyte attack into BD1.
Getting the force? No,
Yeah.
they get force on the attack.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah, I can pull that one up. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's not a force unit, but it just has basically the similar ability as what the base would get you. 3 damage from the A-Wing.
And
I think that was
Talon's
Karis
Assassin?
that got discarded.
Yes.
Talzin does a -1/-1 to finish off BD1. Takes off the +1 on the
Yeah,
A-Wing.
he did his job.
Yeah, for like a 1 cost. Yeah, BD1 was 1. He's just a 1/3. He's only going to do 1 himself anyway, so. Ooh,
A-Wing's
Flame
gone.
Falcon
Falcon's out.
that was Power of the Dark Side to kill the A-Wing.
It's like we're up to 6 currently.
Yeah, Falcon Swan. Oop, there we go. No damage on CJ yet.
And am I mistaken? Because we've got... Which base is on Sabe's side?
That's Tarkentown.
That's
Oh, yeah, so...
Tarkentown.
Yep, I didn't even notice that. So good eye. Tarkentown finished off the Acolyte of the Beyond, who had 1 damage from BD1.
And Sabe pops on 5. So coming up pretty quick. We're at 4 resources currently.
CJ is not paying the Falcon tax by the looks of it. Took it back into hand.
Force is still with Jacob. Falcon back out.
It's
The Secretive Sage is out, but they may have a Force card in hand to burn it and then reclaim it with the Secretive Sage. Although that would be on the next turn. Uncle Owen back out. And Uncle Owen goes fishing for a Force unit, correct?
yeah, on defeat. I believe. Yeah, when defeated.
When defeated.
But he'll still be able to restore, which is definitely something.
I feel like Owen would be a good target for one of the several Sentinel and then beef up the toughness cards. Even though you want to get him defeated and look at those top 5 cards, but he's already got 0-3. Could make for a good, and he's cheap too. He's only a 1 cost.
Yeah. Real cheap. Cheapskate.
He is pretty cheap.
Do you think Uncle Owen owes a lot of people money? Is he that kind of uncle?
Hey. Maybe he's one of those deadbeats who owes Watto a lot of money. I mean, come on, he's got his family members working in the fields.
That was Pilot Han into the Falcon.
Heyo.
That is a beefy boy.
There he is.
Here he is.
Yeah, that Pilot Han is mighty good.
When played as an upgrade, you may attack with attached unit. If it's the Millennium Falcon, it deals combat damage for the defender. So it wasn't getting the shoot first ability in this case because it went to the base, but still just instantly doing 5 before something can happen to it is good. Keep attacking for 5.
Oh, down 2 because we got the Restore 2 off of Owen. You got
Sabe
Force
comes
Lightning.
out. It's Force Lightning.
Boy, some control from the red side. In fact,
now Townsend comes out. Oops.
Again, the art of the character throwing off my immediate perception of the aspect of Talzin. Talzin is in fact blue.
Yeah, blue-black. Yeah, it's like mostly a green card from the smoke. You know,
that
they
red
do the,
outfit. What is she?
Yeah,
clearly
they make
she's
the
red-green.
border like match the art rather than the aspect, which is interesting. But it sure looks cool. Ooh, we got a what's it called? Light Maker.
Good eye.
3/4 raid 4.
Raid 4. That's a good punch right there that
Yeah.
we will see on the next turn, unless they have a way of readying it now. But even if they did, they are out of resources at the moment.
And with its defeated ability, it's like even if Jacob does have some removal, he's kind of incentivized to not rush into that, which is kind of interesting. He did -3/-3 it with Talzin's Assassin. Falcon attacking for 5. And Sabe discarding, let's call it War then.
Oh. Light Maker's going away, so then everything in the ground gets exhausted.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so Talzin, I think would have done 3 to base, right? Yeah, and then her -1/-1 finished off the Light Maker, which only has 4 health. I mean, that's the thing. It's pretty easy to remove it with damage. New Uncle Owen to defeat the old Uncle Owen. And he's
The
searching
gun the
for some
Clone Wars
Jedi.
have.
I've heard, not Uncle Owen, Owen Lars. Yeah, apparently some of the meta decks lately have been taking clone, which I think is kind of cool. Obviously, it's a little more luck based than some cards. You need an opponent to have something you want to clone, but obviously consistency is important for a tournament. But it sounds fun to me to use clone, especially if you're getting their big unit for cheaper than they paid. That is kind of fun to me too.
Oh, absolutely.
You're only paying 7 for clone, and maybe you're cloning something that costs more than that.
All right, Ground Arena is back up, ready to swing away. We get a swing from the Falcon first, taking us up to
21.
21. And again, this is a 28 health base,
Yes,
correct?
Correct. And Sabe discarded a Devastator. That's a good one to discard. There's 2 healing off of
down.
Owen. Red 5 coming out again. That is
Ooh.
no disintegrations. I don't know how to spell disintegrate. That's fine. So yeah, the Falcon now has 1 health left, which means Talzin can -1/-1 it. We're seeing some disclose from CJ. I didn't actually see which card he played. It might be
an upgrade on Red 5.
Oh, I think that was Boshek is what that was. Boshek lets you... how do you spell Boshek? There's no dash. When plays an upgrade, discard 2 cards from your deck, return each of those cards with an on cost to your hands. That's what we saw happen there. Darth Tyrannus is coming out here. We're up to 17 base damage now on CJ. And 21 on Jacob.
It's getting awfully full on that Ground Arena.
That's what, 4, 8, 11, 13. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, this looks like...
I think Jacob might have lethal on the ground over there at the moment.
Yeah. And I don't think we're going to... I mean, we're not going to see any super lasers to clear this out.
Yeah, Talzin's Assassin attacks for 4, Tyrannus attacks for 4. So I think that is lethal on that. Well, okay. We're up to...
27.
Yeah.
Within spitting distance.
Is there something else CJ can do to get that last one through? Well, and he just healed 2, so the last 3 through. Another Falcon coming out would do it.
Got 3 resources up, and... looks like 2 being spent on... Cassian coming out from resource, so he's going to get to ready immediately.
And then Jacob has to decide if he wants to just take him out, which means he's not doing lethal then. But Cassian could... I don't think Cassian could kill... Well, I mean, Cassian could get lethal, right? So it's like...
And Tarkentown's a classic 30 health, correct?
No, Tarkentown's 25.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
25, so he
CJ's
does not
actually-
have nearly as far to go.
Right, I was doing the math for 30. Talzin -1, Cassian... Oh, I think it was a daring raid to do the last 2 there, I think is what I saw. Yeah, that's a daring raid. So
Oof, wow.
even with the -1 to not quite get there, CJ had the last thing. Man,
That's... oof.
yeah. That's
Man.
2 wins for CJ, though. That was close. Actually, it really seemed like Jacob was going to
I
take it
thought
there.
so,
But
too. I thought we were going to be seeing Game 3.
CJ kind of had just the right tools in his toolbox. There was kind of an interesting order of operations there, too, because I feel like Jacob's waiting to go to -1 something with Talzin, which almost saved him, except for that during raid, but they both kind of had lethal. It was just like, what's the exact right order for each of us to go?
Yeah.
It really could have gone either way, depending
And then
on the choices there.
Having the 3 remaining resources, 2 to pay for Cassian, and then the one left for the Daring Raid. Exactly what they needed.
Yeah. A little discussion in the chat about whichever turn that was where Jacob finished off the Light Maker. Because that exhausted the rest of his ground units. He could have healed 2 with Owen. I forget if he had the Secret of Sage out there at that point too. I think probably, so that would have been 2 damage. So if he had attacked with those before using Talzin, then it, I think it would have ended up being Jacob's game in the end. Although other choices might have been different after that too. I don't know, but do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. I was trying to recall if the Light Maker had already swung at that point.
No, I don't think so. That was the turn it came out. I don't think it ever got to
Okay.
attack. So
yeah, they had some time before they would have had to have worried about it.
yeah, they could have. I mean, you never 100% know what cards your opponent has, right? So who can say what was going through Jacob's head? But
you see that come out, and you know that it could easily be hitting you for 7 within the next turn.
yeah, and it's kind of like it's all in retrospect, right? You kind of can look back at the replay and go, "Oh, I see now," but in the moment you were thinking something different. But it comes down to those 1 or 2 points, as we've seen. So
yeah, and all it could have taken was for them, for CJ to not have had the 1 cost Daring Raid in hand at that time. If it had been a 2 cost unit that wasn't going to do anything, that's a completely different game.
yeah. I feel like the other thing that would have changed things a little bit was CJ's choices of what to discard whenever he was using Sabe. You look at the top 2 and you have to discard 1. So we saw what he was discarding. We didn't see what he was keeping.
That's true.
Those choices could have taken it in some different direction that, who knows. But that was a really close one. I kind of thought we were going to get to game 3, but yeah, that was good.
Less than 30 minutes on that.
Oh, Marky asking in the chat, number of points and number of rounds. Okay, so it depends what you're asking. In one individual game, you're doing damage on the base, which a lot of bases have 30 health. Obviously, this particular match, they were 25 and 28. And then 1 round, you're doing best of 3. So in this case, CJ won 2. But if Jacob had won the second match, they would have second game, they would have gone to the 3rd game of the match. And then how the full tournament is working here today, we're going to have, I believe it's 5 rounds of Swiss. Yeah, because it's 31 players. So we're doing 5 rounds of Swiss. This is just round 2. After that Swiss, they'll take the top 8. And then those top 8 will do a little elimination bracket to get to the finals. So it'll end up being 8 rounds total by the end of the day. I thought Marky had a question earlier. Oh, how many cards in a oh, that already got answered. Yeah, minimum 50. There are some decks. If you take the right base, you would get more health on your base, but then have to increase the number of cards in your deck. So that'd be Data Vault, which I'm sure we will see on screen.
We will see Data Vault.
We saw Colossus earlier that has 33 health. It doesn't change how many cards you have to have in your deck. It has a different downside. But yeah, I think we definitely see like 30 the most commonly. But obviously there's a place for these decks with a little less health.
Oh, and you might have already mentioned I was drinking more coffee as you were explaining all this. But some of these bases, especially the 28 health ones, came from the Legends of the Force set, where they were all 28 health instead of the normal 30.
Yeah.
But then they all have, all except for the rares and special ones, where when you attack with a Force unit, then you get the Force card, which I don't think we saw the Force. Did we see the Force get used much?
Yeah, I mean, Talzin was spending it every time, and there were a few effects, like Talzin's Assassin did a -3 from spending the Force. Yeah, it's interesting. It Jacob's deck isn't as full of force units as some. I'm trying to think back to some of the different units we saw. I feel like the Acolyte of the Beyond was actually giving them the force more than the actual force units. Well, but I mean, Talzin herself is a force unit too, so it was mostly force units on his side, other than Owen, who gets you a force
Yeah.
unit. So yeah,
Owen
yeah,
Lars working on the side of the enemy.
yeah, it's interesting, the dynamic of the different bases. 30 is like your kind of standard default base with no abilities on it. CJ's base, Tarkentown, is 25 health, so you're risking your win from that faster death there. But obviously CJ had a really fast deck, so he's hoping to risk that. But Tarkentown has a ability. I can pull it up. It's going to look bad in our overlay, but he had a once per game ability to deal 3 damage to a damaged non-leader unit. So that action took out 1 unit per game that we saw. So what do we feel was like the key card or key unit that
He was a
match?
big role player in this game. And as we are looking at some of the stats from other recent events over the past month, we mentioned that Sabe, and specifically Sabe Tarkentown, has been one of those top 10 or top 8 even, both usage and success. We did see, let's see, who else? Emperor Palpatine we saw earlier. Not Chancellor, Emperor Palpatine. And then Han Solo we saw earlier is also in that top 8. Let's see here. Talzin not cracking the top 8.
But definitely, not rare either. She's definitely getting played some, I think. Yeah, we'll have to see which tables end up on stream later. There is some Chancellor Palpatine at the tournament today. Ooh, wow. There's a Captain Phasma here today. Mon Mothma.
Comparing today's entrants versus the top 8, we are certainly seeing a lot of those being represented today, but we'll talk more about those as they come up.
Yeah, I don't think I can easily count these and see like who the most common leader or most common deck is today. But at a glance, it's a pretty big variety. I'm not seeing like one deck showing up a huge amount. At least first glance for me, it's a little hard to just glance in Melee here and see. Kira, Obi-Wan.
Several Yodas.
Yeah, I think overall Yodas and Han seem the most common, but not like hugely. There's definitely some Palpatines and a lot of other things too. And I think we're seeing, of the Hans that are here, most of them look like Audacious. Is that set 1?
Yes.
I can't spell.
Worth the risk.
Yeah.
Han Solo is present, but not to the extent that I think some people might have thought we might see this weekend, or at least at this event this weekend.
Yeah.
Other events this weekend, we'll have to go back and take a look at those.
That's a good point. It definitely looks to me like the majority of Hans here today are set 1. There's a couple set 2 Hans, but yeah, based on how other recent tournaments went, especially last weekend, it kind of seemed like Han 2 was starting to be the most common. Um, but it doesn't look like we have at this particular tournament quite as many Han 2s. Maybe everyone is planning to beat Han 2,
That could easily be. They plan to face it.
but I don't think there's that many of him today, honestly.
Which, you know what? That's how a healthy meta happens.
Yeah,
One thing comes up, you figure out how to beat it, and then you get a whole new set of problems.
yeah, I think I see one Han 2 blue and one Han 2 ECL, at least from glancing through this list. A few Yoda. I mean, not a huge number of Yodas either. Two or three. Maybe only. Oh yeah, three Yodas. Those are all with Data Vault. Oh, there's a Padme here too. Emperor, Chancellor. Couple Piets. Darth Vader. Squadron Darth Vader, that's cool. Couple Cad Banes and a Grand Admiral Thrawn. I think that's the set. It's got to be the set 4 Thrawn, not the set 1. Let me check here. Oh no, that is set 1 Thrawn. Interesting. Yeah. We'll be really curious to see how stuff shakes out after further rounds here. But yeah, it really looks like a wide variety to me. Well, I guess we can put our sleepy Jodo back up.
Yeah, he needs some rest. He's been working hard already this morning.
More Leo aren't there. He does such a great job.
I need that on a t-shirt. I need it all on a t-shirt, quite honestly.
Yeah, we could do more t-shirts, I guess. Well, I think I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes.
Yep.
Because we still got 10
Yeah,
to
it's
15
only
minutes.
we're only at the 40-minute mark on this round, so we've got at least another 15-20 minutes to go. We're going to step away for a minute, but we will return shortly.
Okay, we're back. Not on lunch break at the moment. We were just waiting for the round to end. Um, that match that we watched was a pretty quick one. There were some other slower ones that were still wrapping up their third game. So they just got pairings for round three, so we should see this starting again any minute now.
For those of you that are JodoCast faithful, our teammate Leo is playing today. He is present, he is playing, and he is currently 2-0. So we had to check in with him, see how he's doing, get the lowdown on how things have been going from him, and we'll try to bring him in and talk to him after a few more rounds. But it is going fast and furious out here. Of course, as we saw, those control decks can make for a bit of a grind sometimes.
Yeah.
It's called a grind, bro. And we are currently waiting to see who we get for our featured matchup coming into round 3. The judge will be coming in with that shortly.
We could see Leo on camera. We'll see. Here, I'll go on mute and be ready to.
We've got at least one of our competitors heading to the table right now. Okay, Chancellor Palpatine. We can at least see that coming up. Let's see. Chancellor Palpatine. Probably. We've got yellow. Is it going to be Padme? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Padme. Padme Tarkentown? It is. Okay, so a little bit of a spotlight deck matchup. I'm sure these are not necessarily cards from the spotlight decks themselves, but our leaders are certainly familiar with each other. So let's get this fixed up.
Yeah, I was listening to the announcements. It sounds like there's going to be a side event that they're going to do after round 4 for people that feel like dropping before the end. It's going to be like I think they said a best of 1 sealed with set 6 pre-release kits or something.
Oh.
So that's not going to be on stream, of course, but it'll be interesting to see what that is. Okay, so
we've got
player 1 is the
Padme. Got Nate. And we've got Ryan.
Padme.
Running Palpatine.
There was an earlier set Padme, wasn't there? So I'm going to put Padme 6.
Yes, there was a set 3 Padme.
Right. That is funny that it's the 2 spotlight
Yes.
leaders. And friend of the show, Ryan W. from Battlewagon.
Friend of the show and last year's January Fargo PQ winner. And if you want any insight into Ryan's method, you can see our interview with him that followed last year's victory.
Yeah, am curious to talk to him at some point, whether it's on stream or on an episode or whatever, or just on our own. But I thought he'd been doing a lot of practicing with a Gar Saxon deck leading up to this, so I don't know how long ago he switched to Palpatine, but I'm really curious to see what he's got here, because that's actually a double blue. So
I was
that
gonna
is
say
kind of
that
cool
is
to
a
see.
double blue. So, is there anything that you can think of in double blue that is worth, like a double aspect vigilance that's particularly worthwhile in including?
Yeah, I mean, the card Vigilance is probably the biggest one. Let me get the card display up. But obviously, people play that even out of aspect, like we've already seen today.
Hey, playing it in aspect, I mean, that's going to save you 2 resources that you can play into some other straight removal.
Yeah, what are the other double blue cards? I mean, I
There's
can't think
a-
of any that are like big, but
Yeah, the one that I tend to put in my decks off double aspect is, I think, protection. Now I have to look it up, but it's a give vigilance.
Nate is starting with yellow Bale Organa here, which does kind of combo. The discard lets you trigger Padme's ability, and that's from the starter deck too.
So maybe these are just starter decks. No, they're not.
Uh,
Ooh, fancy pants Cad Bane out here.
yeah.
It's very readable at the very least, as far as fancy pants cards go.
And that was just Ryan drawing that with Palpatine's ability because it's a plot card. He wasn't playing it yet, but we know he's got that in hand, or he could be resourcing it now at this point.
And we've got a spy being generated.
Yeah, it looks like he discarded a furtive handmaiden for that, which is another one that definitely makes sense to have in a Padme deck.
And again, Chancellor Palpatine being from Secrets of Power, relatively new, for action and 1 resource and exhausting Chancellor Palpatine. Search the top 5 cards of your deck for a card with plot, reveal it, and draw it. Put the other cards on the bottom of your deck in a random order, and he pops on 7 resources for a 6/8.
He's a beefy boy.
He is not quite. Well, actually, is that pretty comparable to the Emperor that we saw earlier? Now I have to cross-reference my Palpatines. If I was a professional, I would have done this morning.
I think the Emperor Palpatine is like a 4/10.
That sounds right, because he was sitting with 9 damage on him at one point.
Ryan did just do a Vigilance and get rid of that Spy already. Nate also has the Set 6 Anakin out. Obviously pairs well with Padme. He's always going to have Raid 2. And now Kira is coming out. So Nate is going to be looking at Ryan's hand here and making some card more expensive, whether it's one in hand or not. Looks like he's pointing at
the Vanquish?
Vanquish. So Vanquish is going to cost 8 while Kira's alive.
And at least now we know that he also has a Hyperspace Disaster, at least one, in that deck, which we saw in effect earlier during match 1. So on board, we've got Bail Organa, Kira, and Anakin. And Tarkintown still has its epic ability still available.
So Ryan's using Palpatine to dig for another plot card. Getting Slime War. Interesting.
I'm having to take a second and look at these newer card since we haven't been seeing them for a year and a half. Although we'll certainly be seeing them plenty over the course of the next year.
Let's see. Should Ryan have one more base damage? Kira, you've attacked for 3.
Anakin coming in. He's been in. He's coming in for a swing, I should say.
They missed the raid on Anakin.
Because she is giving him raid even while she's in the leader slot.
Yeah, should be.
Falcon's out.
Yeah, it's a leader unit.
Currently at 10 damage.
Okay, I think
on the Colossus.
Nate's got a Nemec out as well. It's a pretty wide board he's building up already. I know we're going to see some removal from Ryan.
And maybe I missed it. What's our reminder on Kira?
Yeah, good question. It might just be to remember the cost from her ability.
That could easily be.
But I'm not sure. They didn't add it right away either.
Jake in chat, not Jake from State Farm, we miss you too.
Yeah, Leo was saying like 15 people end up dropping from weather. So
yikes.
A lot of people did still come even from semi-far away, but I don't know. It seems like the roads are a bit hit or miss, which ones are worth trying that on or not.
Got so many open plains of land here. The wind has no buffer against them.
Yeah.
Up to 15 on Colossus now.
Yeah, I was driving in the country a little bit yesterday, and some of the blowing snow was like such a whiteout. There were like a few points where for a couple seconds I could not see the road or the lines or anything, and you're just driving straight and going like, oh gosh, I hope this is fine. It gets a little scary.
Yeah, fortunately I did not run into the projected blizzard when I was driving 2.5 hours west yesterday afternoon. Just had blaring sun on my face.
There's that Cad Bane from Ryan that finishes off the Anakin. 'Cause it needs 2 or less remaining HP.
And as a reminder, the Colossus is running 35 base health with draw 1 less on starting hand. Not a big handicap on that, but that does mean...
35 or is it 33?
It is a 35 unless Google search is lying to me.
I think I'm getting it backwards in my head. Yeah.
You know what? Google lying to me, I wouldn't be surprised.
Ryan's already up to 21 base damage here. 24. This is
chipping away very quickly.
Bad situation. 26. Palpatine will come out next turn. Can he turn it around? Padme.
I don't know that we've seen
too
many events come out of Ryan's deck yet to deal with the building. Well, and Padme, and we got a spy. We've got a whole load of units on Nate's side in the ground arena, and then all by itself in space is Millennium Falcon. We got Shadow Technology in chat. 4 members from their team still made the trip. 2 of you didn't. Well, safe travels to everyone. Just be safe out there. It's nasty out. Be kind to each other.
A second Falcon just came out and replaced the first Falcon. Now Ryan is up to 32 damage on his base. So Falcon on its own could finish him even if he locks the ground down.
And since he's not playing, I mean, he could.
He could do a super laser.
Off aspect super laser.
No, it would be fine for him. It's blue black.
Is it? Oh, man, I always think it's green because the darn coloring of the art.
Yeah, it's got green art for sure.
I got to get my eyes checked. So yeah, Super Laser Blast could be what's needed if it's in hand.
Or maybe a vigilance to defeat something and heal something. He needs something big.
Even
that's
just
for
getting
sure.
rid of the Falcon.
But there's a few things on the ground that can attack for 3 and finish him here.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, the Spy is 0 power, correct?
Yeah, with raid 2, so it'll attack for 2. That was a vigilance, so that's going to heal him 5. He's up to 27 now, and he took out 1 attacker. Still not a great spot, but it means it takes more than 1 action, you know. He's got something up his sleeve still.
What just got played? Is that a blaster?
Yeah, it must have been a hot shot because she attacked immediately, so...
Yeah. Okay, that's the end of it.
Yeah. It's going to be a win for Nate there.
Yeah, very interesting to see the resource manipulation between both smuggle and plot being played in these last few months where set 2 is still with us. Of course, maybe we've already seen some Lawless Time previews with smuggle returning. I haven't noticed any myself, but I could be just missing out.
Yeah, no actual smuggle has come back yet. It doesn't seem like it's going to, which, I mean, I think is... I don't know. I mean, obviously there's reasons to keep doing new mechanics and stuff rather than old ones, but I think it's a little too bad. I kind of wish we had more smuggle sprinkled into some other sets, because it's like...
Absolutely.
It's kind of cool to see it get used, but it's like it feels like it's not fully fleshed out if it's only in one set. Like you kind of need to develop it, see it come back, in my opinion, you know. So
I think we'll see some of these year 1 mechanics get sprinkled onto like 1 or 2 cards rather than a swath of cards in each set.
We did see hidden that keyword go across multiple sets, which is kind of cool. So maybe they'll start to do that more often. I mean, I see some of the reasoning too, that you're like, this is this set, it's specific to this set, and like that's this set's theme, and it's like kind of steps on that set to have it show up again. But on the other hand, I don't know. I like the keywords, and I want to get more of all of them. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Game 2, let's clear that score.
Yeah. Curious to see where things go. Orion didn't get to the point of deploying Palpatine this last game. Curious to see if it goes that fast again. Obviously, Nate was able to build up like a very wide board presence, and it started out with like some 2-power units. It wasn't that threatening. Then he was getting 3s. The Anakin attacking for 5. That's big. And I mean, we can definitely look at Ryan's deck list on our end to see what he's got in there. Not sure what he might have sideboarded in here, but I mean, it's definitely event heavy. But it seemed like he maybe wasn't getting the ones he wanted.
Very interesting sideboard potential here.
Yeah.
Can never quite tell, especially without being able to hear the competitors, if the deck just didn't fire off or if it fired off and was just ineffective. Because I certainly have that, where a deck that I know works, but sometimes you're just not drawing what you need, and you can't mitigate that as much as you like.
And even with 35 health on that Colossus base, it like You know,
Yeah,
Nate
he got
to
burned
35
through very
pretty
quickly.
pretty quick.
Yeah, last year I was running Colossus with Anakin, Anakin Red, just for that extra buffer of health, since Anakin likes damage on base. I don't know if likes is the right way to put it. It makes him a little angrier when there's damage on base.
Yeah, he gets a benefit from it at least. Yeah, that I think that's a good idea. If you're damaging your own base, you, at a minimum, kind of want an extra buffer there so you don't kill yourself too fast.
And in fact, we've got a 35 health base against a 25 health base, and the 35 got chewed up. But, you know what? Could be a completely different story coming here in Game 2.
Yeah.
And we are only 17 minutes in to round 3. And Ryan is going to have to go with one fewer cards due to the Colossus, but he will have the benefit of going first, as he lost game 1 and gets the privilege. Oh.
So we're
Okay.
starting with,
So Palpatine looked for Palpatine?
yeah.
Okay.
And Nemec on the ground for Nate. Definitely a good 2-drop. 3/2 plus a when defeated. You know, we saw very little, if any, of Padme pinging off of that disclose or discard. I mean, Ryan didn't have much out to ping on, but
Oh,
it was
and just got rid of Net.
there was a power of the dark side.
Oh, we got a Kazuto and
Yeah, that was the disclose off of Nemec showed Kaz to create that spy.
an Anakin.
Anakin.
And already at What is
Should
that?
be 3.
3?
I think the way the tokens are stacked up, it should be 3 because Nemec. Oh no, sorry. It's 2 from the spy. The spy comes out ready off of Nemec. Ryan killed Nemec before he could attack, but it creates the spy ready, so it attacked for 2. We got Lieutenant
Chilton
Chilton
out.
And he is showing 4
Ooh.
4 really scary blue events there to pump Chilton up to a 6/6.
Yeah. Woofda. This is one of those times when you wish you were playing a deck to look at their hand and get rid of things from it.
Yeah.
Got coming out here.
What's it called? Friends? Faith in your friends?
Yeah, Faith in Your Friends. The friends we made along the way.
So I think we saw Nate playing that just to draw a card. I don't think he disclosed anything off of that to get the spies.
Nope, no
Or
extra spies
unless he's
coming out.
about to do that. Because, well, yeah, you would get to draw first, so that could... Okay, there he's going with the disclose, so I was just getting ahead of myself. Lightmaker,
Yep.
Furtive Handmaiden, and was it another Faith in Your Friends?
Another Faith in Your Friends,
Okay.
yes.
So there's the 2 spies from that.
Okay.
And then he pinged with Padme off of that disclose. Anakin
there goes
trades
Anakin.
with Chilton.
That's a worthwhile trade, I'd say.
Yeah, just get rid of him. I think that was a Spark of Rebellion.
Eldani going away.
That's interesting. I feel like there are, bigger cards, but at the same time, leaving his units ready lets him keep pushing and playing. So that's kind of what worked for him last game. You know, if he never gets to 8 resources, he doesn't get to use the super laser blast. So
That's a good point.
another power of the dark side to take out a spy.
They cannot fire their super laser if you disable their hand.
Using power on a spy doesn't feel like the best, but I guess if it's what you got in hand to
Yep.
play, Ryan's
Not-
drawing another Cad Bane. I do feel like it's going a little slower than the previous game.
Oh,
So
definitely.
Maybe Ryan's going to have the
we're
time
up
to stabilize here.
8 now, from the looks of it. Lightmaker out.
And that is something Ryan will need to deal with. Since it can attack for 7.
Now, at a minimum, with 4 health on the Lightmaker, if he has a way to get rid of it now's a great time to get rid of it, because he currently does not have anything in either arena.
Ryan's looking at his plots
And
there.
Ryan is keeping initiative.
So we're up to 6 resources. Padme can come out this turn.
And it's gone. And no value on that. Swing for raid 2 up to 10. Yeah, honestly, killing those spies may not be too bad of a move at this point.
What is that called? It's like
a good
Coruscant Shock Trooper.
There you
Dogmatic Shock Squad. So 4/6 Sentinel. Just to
Oh.
block.
And is it gone already?
I think he was just digging for that with Palpatine.
Okay.
So we're getting another Spark of Rebellion here.
Oh, and there's 2 more. And another Vigilance. And what's the...
Super Laser Blast, Alt-Art, I
Okay.
think. And then No Glory, only results.
Woof. Okay. Spoiled for choice.
Padme comes out for 3 more. And Ebon Hawk.
Heyo. There's a ship after my own heart.
Ebon Hawk. Yeah, that is one I do not have a copy of yet. And it's a little more expensive than I want to pay on TCG Player because obviously people want the cool ship.
Oh, absolutely. I hope all the KOTOR 2 cards are worth a lot of money. Justice for KOTOR 2.
Ryan's in a better position than last game. He was already very close to death at this number of resources, so you know, maybe he has his chance to stabilize here and maybe Palpatine will come out.
Oh, there's the Vigilance.
Vigilance
Heal
to-
and remove.
Yeah, just take out that Ebon Hawk before it can go.
That is a good move.
And the 5 healing's huge.
Swing from Padme. Popping Palpatine.
He's plotting out something. It's going to be like a 3 discount on the first plot.
Okay, there's that shock troop again.
So they are coming out for only 3, which was the last of his resources. So, okay.
Yeah, that Sentinel's gonna be able to take care of those spies pretty much on its own. The spies are 0,
0-2.
0, 2. Yeah.
So I don't know. Does he even attack with them? I guess just to...
With the
Start-
shock squad or with the spies?
With the spies.
And a
Okay.
cunning.
Ooh, cunning. Out of aspect cunning.
That's a good use of 6
Let's
resources.
see which so he bounced the shock squad back to Ryan's hand. And exhausted Palpatine, I think.
Yes, Palpatine did not get a chance to swing yet. And
Interesting.
just waiting to see what happens next. Waiting with bated breath. Let's see. We see another. Oh, there's the Palpatine going down into resource on Ryan's side.
Oh, I just realized too that would be a cross aspect Palpatine too. It's green black, so that's interesting. That's in there. But it gives you these spy sentinels.
And he does still control Leader Palpatine, so he'll get those spies. Oh, you're right. Give them Sentinel for the phase only.
Yeah,
But that's more than enough to keep the spies, the opposing spies, under control.
if you need the blockers, I could see it being something you have in here to play.
Oh, and
through plot.
in
It's too
fact,
late now, but
yeah, you're right. It is too late now.
But otherwise, you could play it and only play 2 for it with Palpatine deploying. So I could see that. It's another
Second cunning?
to just do the same thing as last time. Or no, he gave +4 to Padme instead of
Okay.
exhausting Palpatine. So he's getting ready to go for the throat. She could attack for 7.
Yeah, Ryan is currently not quite 20. What is that?
17.
17 out.
Yeah, Palpatine kills a spy. I think that makes sense.
Oh, taking an ish on Ryan's side again.
I think both of those went to base. It's up to 26. Yeah, 7
Yep.
plus 2. That makes sense. That's how math works.
Yeah, math, that thing we learned about.
Oh man, I have to do math in this game. Count me out.
Ugh. And reading? Come on, pick one or the other.
Next, I'll have to do some PE too.
Climb the rope, Kurt.
We're doing a new type of collectible card game where you have to do exercise while you play.
Chilton out again.
And he's revealing.
Oh, love those shock troops.
He's thinking about what he wants to reveal here.
We see a slime ore. We'll see if that comes out.
What is that again? That's
Fell
Fell the Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a +4 on Chilton again.
Yep.
But Padme's just going to take that.
Now, I didn't notice if Nate had resourced the hot shot. We know it's in the deck from game 1. A hot shot on a spy wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but that's definitely a game finisher. Got to get through Chilton first.
He did just flash his hand there, but I didn't see, other than it was some red foggy border, but I didn't catch which card it was.
Come on, show us it again. Oh, looks like we had a...
Spy taking out Chilton.
Okay.
He just had 2 health left. So Ryan's
Got
kind of starting to stall him.
5 resources up on Ryan's side still, and a full house left on Nate's side.
Tarkin Town something. I think that was just one that I think he must have done it earlier, and they were just remembered to put the token on. I don't think that was.
There's the slime ore.
So it's when played isn't really coming into effect, but I think he just needs to get some bodies out. They're discussing something, but we do not know without the sound coming through. Oh, thanks, Seth, for Critis in the chat here. Palpatine attacked and killed the spy, and so then the Tarkin Town finished off the Chilton. Makes sense.
We had an interloper momentarily, but we took care of him. We kicked him out.
That card I couldn't place earlier was Kaz. He's 2 power with raid 2. There's also a Cassian out now.
Oof.
Nate's starting to build that board back up.
Oh, Lord, he coming. Of course, I can sit here and say, you know, Ryan really needs some Sentinels out right now, but I think he knows a little bit better than I do what he needs at this moment.
Yeah.
1 resource up on Ryan's side, and again, a whole load of resources on Nate's side. And regrouping. Certainly not really a sense of needing to put down any more resources at this point, unless you're looking for something like a hot shot. I don't know of any. Well, there are a few plot cards that have actually been put in front of me that could be useful. We've got those shock troopers back out.
It'd be so funny just cutting it again immediately right here.
Oh, trading. I assume that was a trade of Kazuda. No trade. He just took punch to the face and still going. Getting rid of the Sentinel, though.
Right, because while you control fewer resources than an opponent, these unit gets +2. Yeah, so missed that part. Yeah, so Kaz could attack for 6. Take that Sentinel out. That's pretty crazy.
A Kazuda with no downside? Is this Bizarro world?
Sly
Slimore swinging on Padme.
finishes her off.
And
3
we've
more
got
base
Cassian.
from Cassian. So Ryan is at 30 again.
Yep.
Getting
Now,
tight
if he
again.
can clear the board by himself, another round. But he only has 3 up currently.
I thought Ryan was gonna replace the tokens. Maybe I missed.
That's what I thought as well. I thought he was just cleaning up. If chat's wondering about the point differential there, so are we.
I don't think I saw a midget. Oh no. Okay, yeah, he was just getting around to it. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
He's got a
he's at
lot on
30.
his mind.
Yeah, honestly, every once in a while, I do still like attack with a unit and forget to put the damage back on them. My opponent has to remind me, so it's like there's a lot going on.
Ebon Hawk is back, sitting uncontested in the space arena.
So he probably can attack for 5 with it, because he'll be able to disclose white. That triggers Padme's ping too. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, so the Ebon Hawk itself should be able to finish off Ryan's base if he doesn't have some way to defeat it or heal right at the start here. He needs to do something about that.
It may come down to the next card draw on regroup phase.
Colossus is 34 hit points.
Colossus is 35.
Or is it 30?
Didn't we?
Yes,
Or
we just
35.
verified.
So Ebon Hawk can't finish off his phase, right?
Well, on attack, he can disclose white to get +2
yes,
power.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You're right. Ignore me.
And I think it's highly likely that Nate has a white card in hand. I mean, kind of assuming, but I think I'm sure that's what Ryan is thinking for sure.
Taking an ish. With 4 up, so I suppose that means no body to put down. Peanut Gallery is here, live, and in charge of this whole dang thing.
Sorry, I got smoked in round 3, so I got nothing else to do but bug these two.
Go get us some more coffee while you're at it. What did I miss? What did I miss? I was talking with Leo.
I think Ryan minus super lasered, honestly.
This is why we lock the door.
Yeah, because the whole board's cleared. Ryan spent 8. But now Nate has put out Lightmaker, which is also lethal,
Yep.
and Furtive Handmaiden. So now what's Ryan going to do?
He's looking for a solution.
What's a pet spot?
I mean, a 4 health should not be difficult to deal with, as long as you have the tool to deal with it. But he's certainly got enough resources.
It's another super laser.
Oof. Should be noted, Nate still has 0 damage on base.
Yeah. And another Ebon Hawk out, which again is probably lethal.
And that was
like a takedown, I think, or vigilance. Or
I think a takedown.
I think takedown. I think that's the
Yeah,
OP.
that's the OP takedown.
And apparently maybe another super laser in hand.
Well, Chad's behind a little bit, so.
That's fair. Chet is behind.
Okay, Plo Koon, who would be attacking for 3. The Handmaiden, I think, is a 1. So it's not quite lethal, but, you know,
If
could
he
be a hot shot.
If he generates another,
No, Furtive's 2 is actually right now that is lethal.
yeah. And Plo Koon has coordinate raid 3, so he just needs another unit to pop out, and then that may be it.
Right.
But nothing blocking it currently, so he could just swing with what he has.
Ryan's got some options, but I think he's going to still be taking some damage. There's like a Rival's Fall and a Cad Bane.
Resourcing the Rival's Fall. Can't quite tell. Oh, that is Snoke.
Snoke.
Fancy Pants Snoke. That'll keep you alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, so that killed the Handmaiden and weakens Plo Koon.
Oh, and
Hot shot.
Hot shot.
I think.
Yeah, so Plo Koon's taking in for 3. Not lethal, but it's like, yeah, get it in and get that much closer. That was a
Was that a disclose?
what's it called? Merciless contest is what he was showing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was playing it though. Or is he playing it? That would kill off Snoke, but I guess if it's the only thing to keep you alive, you know. Or no, he's doing a Fell the Dragon. they're hashing it out, which makes me think that it might already be over, and they're just talking details now. Nope,
Oh.
no, he did go to the merciless contest, I guess.
Oh. Fell doesn't work?
Yeah,
It has to be over. It has to be.
That's what
5
I
or
was
more,
wondering
and he's
because
down to-
Snoke was taking him down.
yeah. Another Namek out, which even if you kill him, he's going to make a spy that can get the last 2.
Oh, and a
Warrior-
Ordo Mando.
Clan Ordo.
I know that art. Yeah, and heck, he doesn't have to even worry about disclosing the red.
Yeah. He can afford 2 base damage at this point if he needs to. So far, the pressure just has not been letting up from Nate's side. Ryan keeps dealing with the threats, but he hasn't like pulled ahead. It's just still just dealing with each new threat, which is not where you want to be when you only have 2 health left.
And you only have so many solutions in the form of events in your deck. Well, now we've got a Sentinel on board.
Sentinel, that for sure helps.
Relatively easy to remove that one. I don't think he'll mind sacrificing the Warrior of Planet. Oh, he's just going to buff him up and then punch into the Sentinel.
For 5.
And then a Poe.
Yeah, Poe got disclosed for the Clan Ordo, which actually the disclosed lets Padme do a 1 ping and finish off the shock squad. So that's great, even though you
Play on
take
that
2
one.
damage. Or actually, you're avoiding the 2 damage too. So that's
And Cad on the board.
and then Poe disclosed again for Nemec to create the spy, which is gonna then attack for 2. So yeah,
Yep,
you can't
clearing the board.
do anything about that. That is really great. Really great closer to just be like, yeah, 2's gonna come after you no matter what.
Had to remember to breathe on that one.
Yeah, it was a nail biter. That was I think a tough matchup for Ryan. Just trying to scrabble through the whole time.
And we are coming up on 45 minutes into the round. A few more minutes on this one, and we'll probably be going straight into round 4.
And we're going to bring Leo on quick to talk a little bit before we get into the next round. How have your matches been going today so far, Leo? Oh, yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool. I'm not on mute now. Well, they started out good. I was 2-0 up until this round. I'm playing Yoda Data Vault. Played against a Han 1 Data Vault, and he just mowed over me. Couldn't get any ramp, so I couldn't keep up with him. On
Dang.
Han's 5-6-7 turn on his flip, game 1, he hit that 7 resources, played a U-wing reinforcements, and he got himself double AT haulers.
Wow.
And that just ate my base up right away. Game 2, I had one of the worst draws I've ever had. Got no opening plays, no ramp for turn 2, no resupply or anything like that. Just everything that could have went wrong that game. But I've really struggled against Han with my Yoda deck, unless I can really draw all the ramp and keep up with Han's resource ramping. I'm not going to win, and I've taken very few games against Han Data Vault since I've been playing my Yoda deck.
Yeah, that's tough.
How the stream matches been going?
Yeah, they've been interesting. We've been getting pretty good variety in the leaders so far, with the judges picking the tables for us. Let's see. What were the matches? This one was Padme versus Palpatine, which was kind of interesting as the spotlight leaders. And in this case, Padme was just a bit too fast for Ryan's control to stabilize. But we saw earlier, round one, some hard control really working effectively. If I go back, that seems like so long ago to already remember the exact combinations. That was...
We had Han 1 versus Palpatine, as I recall.
Yeah.
Game 1.
Yeah, Emperor Palpatine Colossus was that one. And there we saw the control really working and locking down, bringing things back. But Han did end up winning in the end for that match, so that was a really interesting one. Then last round we had Sabe versus Mother Talzin, which was pretty interesting too. So it seems like there's really good variety today in the decks people are bringing.
Yeah, I've played a couple, like my first couple rounds were definitely not necessarily meta decks. My first one was against a Cad Bane Lake Country.
Oh, wow.
But, he was able to do a bunch of shenanigans with like McClunkies and replaying his those Underworld cards for additional damage after that. Second round was Obi-Wan. Was it the Twilight Obi-Wan, the one that
blue?
heals?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Data Vault, and that one was a little tougher for me. I lost game one. I might not have had me or my opponent actually read a card because he played Galen Urso on me and called Yoda to shut down my leader, but I never bothered to read the card to see that it actually says non-leader. So I sat there not being able to filter my deck with Yoda or I couldn't kill anything on my flip turn since we both thought Yoda was shut down, even though he shouldn't have been. But fortunately, I won the next two games after that. So I guess at the end of the day, it didn't affect things. I mean, that match loss or that one game loss, I don't know, maybe if I win my next two matches still, could affect my standing as far as making it into the top cut. I'm honestly not even sure what types of records are going to make it into the top cut with the number of players we have. I'm always really bad at that math. I always ask Ryan to figure it out for me,
Right.
Who was just on the stream here, because his brain works that way and he can calculate that stuff and I never can. But we probably only got a few more minutes till the next round, so I'm going to pop back out into the rest of the store. Good luck with the rest of the stream, guys.
Thanks for jumping on. Yeah, that was the end of round 3. We should be getting to round 4 pretty soon here. And then we'll see what we get. Again, there's going to be 5 rounds today, and then a cut to top 8. In case you're just joining us, this is the Fargo, North Dakota Planetary Qualifier out of Little Big Wars, one of our game stores in town here. We've got 31 people playing, and that's after a pretty significant number of people had to drop due to weather. We're definitely having some Fargo-esque weather this weekend, but some people braved the roads anyways, and so we still got 31 people showing up today, which I feel like is pretty good, all things considered. But it seems to be a big weekend for tournaments going off. There's a bunch of other planetaries and sectors and things, so it'll be really interesting to see. Like, I think everybody's like spent this whole last week analyzing the meta of last weekend's tournaments, and that definitely informed what people are bringing to tournaments today. And then there's going to be a bunch of new videos posted this week, I'm sure. Well, now what's the meta after this weekend? As it swings back and forth between various deck archetypes,
Yeah, and as you mentioned, we've been getting our featured matches from the judges. They are giving us something to look at that seems like an interesting matchup. And we've mentioned it before, but so far we have not seen, on stream at least, most of the top decks from this past month. I thought coming into it that we were going to see an overwhelming number because people are here to win, right? Some people are here, have fun and play and try something new, but they're here to get that place, get one stop closer to Galactic Championships. So they're going to go with what they know works, as opposed to, you know what, I'm going to try out this brand new deck I thought up.
Right, because, like, just statistically speaking, how many people out there are going to be like, oh, I'm going to come up with a new deck no one else has run yet? Like, most of the time, your best bet is going to be what you've seen win a lot of other tournaments, right? So that's probably what most people are going to be thinking. But it's interesting. It seems like there's more variety than a lot of other seasons so far.
This is the culmination of 2 whole years of play.
Yeah.
This is the deepest that we're going to see the game for a while.
Right. Yeah, after this, once we get to March and rotate, we'll be down to 4 sets because we'll keep 3 and add 1 new one, and then we'll slowly build back up to 6. But right at this point, 6 sets is the most we've ever had it at one time. I mean, 6 sets plus intro battle hop. I don't know if there's any intro
true.
battle
Yep,
hop cards
you're not wrong.
in any of these decks, but there could be. So it's like a hair more than 6 sets if you look at it that way. But yeah, I really thought there was going to be more Han 2 being run today based on stuff last week, but people are definitely maybe trying to target that.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. People may simply have been preparing for that, countering the Han 2. So, hey, maybe those 15 people were all the Han 2 people.
Yeah.
That's where it is.
Yeah, for all we know. Yeah, let's see. I don't think I'm going to pull up the current standings I don't think it's going to mean anything to me at this point. Once we get to the top 8, it'll be interesting to see who actually made it all the way. Having just finished round 3, there's a lot to be determined yet before we get to that cut.
And, we've got 31 people. So there are going to be a bye. There is going to be a bye in each of the Swiss rounds. That could come into play here.
I was accidentally showing some of this. That's fine. It wasn't anything important. You hate to come to a big tournament and get a bye, honestly. And maybe sometimes you're like, okay, this is a nice break. But for me, like 90% of the time, I'm kind of like, man, I wanted to play today. That's why I came, and then now I have to skip around. You at least get a free win, but it's also not one that helps your strength of schedule, I don't think.
That's true.
Right? If you're really trying to get as many tournament points as you can. So
yeah, but the only thing a bye is good for is going to get a coffee.
Yeah, honestly, that is an advantage at a big tournament. If it's like, this is my only like snack break, you maybe need it.
We've got at least one person in chat. I don't know if it's...
Yeah, it's Grant.
Oh, it's Grant.
Friend of the show. From our Discord.
I see.
Would have been there with Han 2 Blue.
Yeah, there's some Han 2 representation. The Han 2 dynasty. I was honestly running Han 2 out of the gate when it released. I was pretty hot on it then. I think I ran it in a Twin Suns paired up with Luke 1. So send someone out early with the damage. Luke puts a shield on him to mitigate that damage. But then, we didn't hear too much from Han 2 over the course of 2024. And only now here at the end of, the beginning of 2026 and the end of 2025, Han 2 is coming to life.
Yeah, it's interesting. He kind of like had a big peak right when he came out, like you said, and then he kind of disappeared for a few sets. I mean, I think he was getting played a little bit in set 3 still, but like 4 and 5, I don't know. It seemed like he kind of started really coming back in 5. I think he was. I think he was really strong when he still had force throw. Then that got banned.
Yep.
But I mean, it's like it's a good ability. Getting a big unit out early, even with the damage, can be such a huge swing. And people have been finding some neat combos with him too, like the one that I hadn't realized, but it makes sense when you see it, is the Poe Dameron pilot that you can pay early to bring out, take the damage on him, and then he jumps into the X-Wing and that damage just falls off. Let me pull him up here. That one I thought was really cool, but I also like the pilot units and stuff too. So like certain units like really combo with him really well, but just like bringing stuff out early constantly, it's usually worth that extra damage, right? So it's like it's pretty big. It's interesting how a card like that can kind of like always be good in a vacuum, but yeah, just based on a bunch of meta stuff, he kind of dropped off for a while, but like he's still good, so he came back. It's interesting.
I would have, like, my initial thought to him was also like, oh, he's gonna love Grit. Grit guys are gonna love him. But I don't know. Looking at the decks, it's not like you need to play all Grit all the time. It's just it's the mid-range game that seems to be in vogue at the moment. Looking at the deck strategies.
Yeah, I definitely had the same thought with Grit originally when I played him a little bit. I don't know if that was late set 2 or early set 3, but I was really like, oh, I can use these Wookiee units. They all have Grit, so they'll come out early and be powered up. That seemed
Set
cool
2.
to me.
Set 2. So
Yeah.
in his set,
Yeah.
it made a lot of sense.
But those units just weren't as good, like on the curve or whatever, compared to all the ones that are already good without Grit, Clone is the other one I think is really interesting with Han too. We were talking about Clone earlier. Since he can pay, 1 less for the clone, you're getting 6 for it, and you're copying you could copy your own too, but I think you're probably copying an enemy unit that costs more than 6, more than 7 even. So you're getting like possibly a really good discount on a really big unit. You could clone Bo-Katan, who costs 9 or something, and only pay 6
that's good.
plus 2 damage. So stuff like that is really neat to me. Again, clone is kind of inconsistent, but I think that's really fun.
Clone also makes for, I mean, it's legendary, so you kind of hate to say this, but it does also make for a good resource if you've already mulliganed once and you're like, well, I got to pick something. I'm going to put the 7 cost down.
Yep.
Makes choice easy sometimes. Yeah, actually, we have seen, if people are just now joining, we saw Han 1 come out in Game 1 against Palpatine 1, Emperor Palpatine, and that was a very interesting set of games. Probably the most, well, I was going to say the most. It's not really worth comparing the quality of the games, but certainly the emotion of the games.
Yeah.
That was a series of nail biters. Went to Game 3. Could have really been anybody's game.
Yeah, I mean, even to the point that we weren't sure who conceded that first game because it was like either one might have, depending on what they knew was in their hand, right? So we were like, yeah, those were really thrilling in that way where there's a lot of great back and forth. It's not like one person dominating the whole time. It's like what's going to happen and stuff getting played and killed and just damage going crazy on both sides. Yeah, it's cool to see. I mean, Han 1 is another one that I feel like has been like up and down over the years in the meta. Like he's semi been a constant leader. Like I don't think he ever fully went away, but it's like sometimes he's high, sometimes he's going back down, but he's like always got a useful ability, right?
Yeah.
I think Han 1 might be the leader that we have the most being run of today. If we try to do a count, it's so hard to parse this to. Yeah, I think there's four.
For
Han 1
audacious
decks.
smugglers.
I think so, if I counted right. I could be off.
We definitely have 2 worth the risk.
Yeah, and I think there were 3 Yodas. So I think Han 1 is the most, but it's obviously not by a huge amount, right?
Right.
It's just slightly the most. And like Leo was saying, I mean, it can really be tough to face depending on what you're running.
Yeah, what I've been surprised to see, and maybe there's a perfectly good reason for this. Maybe it's due to something like Force Throw being thrown out, but no Sabine, no leader Sabine.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Let's.
I don't know if she's just been replaced as the red leader at this point.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't see any here today. She's definitely been getting used some, and she's won some recent PQs. There's even at least one local player that I know was like, even a couple that were like always running Sabine for like every set, but they have different things today, which is interesting. I mean, I think she is still good, but yeah, interesting.
Well, we should have round 4 coming up here momentarily. No one's come to the table yet, but I'm going to step out really quick and see where we are with that. And
Yeah, let's check on things and should be getting round 4 pretty soon here.
there you go. Be right back.
Okay. It's been just a little bit of a delay, but we are finally about to start round 4 here. I think there was just something with the pairings they had to fiddle with. So we should be seeing any minute now what table we got, and we can see who we get here. Yes, I will just hide this. I do not understand this chair. People watching need to know that this chair is weird and it keeps like moving. It's some kind of contraption.
And yet we subbed that one in for the Barca Lounger.
Yeah, that one might have been worse. Table 6. So we're going to be looking at Lama Su versus Anakin. Very interesting. Let's see which
Yes, that'll
side
be interesting.
gets which player here. Looks like player 1 is Llama. Lama Su, everyone's favorite llama. Okay. So that's Josh playing Lama Su, which is green, Echo Base. And this is Cody playing Anakin. I guess I should put Anakin 3, because there's the Anakin 5 now. I mean, no one's running him, but just for maximum clarity. And that's Data Vault.
So one of the few plain Jane vanilla bases that we've seen through the day is Echo Base. And then Data Vault, I'm pretty sure we've already seen Data Vault.
Yeah, I thought we did.
Pretty sure we did.
Gets a little hard to keep track of the
Almost
rounds.
certainly. And then once again, Data Vault is minimum deck size increased by 10 cards, and it's a 33 health, so not quite the 35 of Colossus.
And this is going to look bad on our display, but I'll still show it. Lama Su, that's from set 6 here. He can play an upgrade from your hand on a friendly non-vehicle. It costs 1 less. If you do, deal 1 damage to that unit. And then when he comes out, he gets an on-attack to play an upgrade from your discard pile on a friendly non-vehicle unit. It costs 1 less. It's interesting. I have not played against him myself, so I don't know exactly how people have been building a deck around him. So it'll be a surprise to me what we see here.
It's interesting that it's calling out non-vehicle units. I mean, I suppose that could just be for flavor purposes, but being in the same rotation as all of our pilots, it seems a little targeted at pilot upgrades. Don't know if that's necessarily purposeful targeting or just that's the way life is.
Yeah, it might be. It might be. But I think you're right too that it is thematic. You know, as the guys making the clone army. I mean, obviously they had vehicles in the army too, but I guess
That wasn't his specialty.
Yeah.
That was in his department. Whose department was that? Who was making the vehicles? We should know this.
I do wonder that a lot of times, honestly, because it's like this whole army shows up on Geonosis ready to go, and it's like they've had training, obviously, but they haven't been in an actual battle yet.
Yeah.
They have all these tanks and ships that show up all at the same time. Like, there's a lot of coordination to go across the galaxy. I know it's like all kind of sci-fi fantasy. To some extent, it doesn't matter.
They
but
had to take driver's training at the same time they're doing combat training.
yeah, I mean, like, who was supplying all that stuff and also it being kept secret the whole time.
Yeah.
The clone army already being secret is like kind of wild, but it's all on one planet. But then, yeah, all their armor and guns and tanks and ships come from somewhere. Okay, sorry, we're going here.
We're asking the real questions here.
We got a Hylobon Enforcer.
Ooh.
And Mina Bonteri. Mina Bonteri, I think, has been pretty big in the meta with these green-white decks. She's going to have a disclose when she's defeated, but I think she's just got a good stat line for a 2-cost is the thing.
That's a good turn 1 play.
He
Taking an
used
initial already?
Lamasu to put an upgrade on his own Hylobon.
And then dealt the damage to it.
Right, because I already forgot the wording. It costs 1 less, deal 1 damage to that unit. Okay, so I didn't see what the upgrade was, but it would have been a 2-cost playing it for
Whoa,
1.
hey-oh. Yeah, we can't zoom and magnify.
But it looks like a plus 1/+1, I think. I can't tell what it is. Someone in chat probably saw.
Yeah, hey chat, what's that upgrade?
But that is interesting on the Hylobon because they do have grit, so you're kind of extra pumping their power up from that ability.
So we got a swing from Bonteri. Oh, onto the Enforcer.
Which is going to pump them up at the start
And
here.
then 3 back on Mina, so getting a +2, well, a +1 from the grit, and then 1
from the upgrade. Yeah, so she took 3 back, but then now he's up to 3 damage, so he attacked for 5 into base, which I guess as Anakin he kind of is okay to get that
he's fine with that.
anyways.
And Jar Jar out.
Yeah, it's the Gungan,
Gungan
Warrior.
Warrior.
3/2
Jar
shielded
Jar.
restore.
How dare I?
Ogdo Bogdo. Okay, that's another interesting one because Lamasu can put an upgrade and a 1 damage on the Ogdo, so it can attack. That is pretty neat.
It's certainly a non-vehicle unit.
Because this unit cannot attack unless it's damaged. It needs the 1 damage on it. That's pretty interesting. And as long as it'll heal if it kills a unit, but if you're going to base with it, you know.
Yep.
Okay, so Cody is using
Or
Anakin.
Just keep pinging it, putting attachments on it, ping it, and then never mind.
Yeah,
It's
so
gone.
yeah, the Gungan attacked with +2 from
And was
Anakin.
shielded.
So 5 was enough to kill the Ogdo. It has restore 1, so he healed off 1 of the damage he took from using Anakin. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. And another 5 from the Hylobon.
Josh's side still currently at 0 damage on base. Though I think once Anakin pops,
Open fire
there
to
goes Hylobon.
finish off.
And that was a...
Inquisitor lightsaber. I almost guessed that, but I thought I wasn't sure if that would actually be correct. I'm gonna pull that one up. If I can hit the right keys. Inquisitor lightsaber is a +1/+3, and it would get +2 power if he's attacking a force unit. But
That's why we didn't think of it. And then we got...
Zam Wessel
There
from
you
this
go.
set, who how's Zam Wessel spelled? Zam, okay, 1 S, 2 L's. She's a 1/5. She's gonna get grit once she has an upgrade. So yeah, that works
might be
great
some
with
synergy
Lamasu.
there.
She's only a 2-cost. Oh, sorry, just a couple there.
I'm sure they were looking for that on turn 1, but, you know, we can't have everything.
Yeah, that's interesting. I just haven't seen this particular deck. Maybe it's one that other people know about, but me, it's completely new. So I'm being surprised by all these cards coming out, which is kind
And
of
there
fun.
we go, looking for it. Ping 1, and that is, I couldn't see what it was.
It looked like it's not condemned. What's it called? I thought that was a negative upgrade, but
It's like a +2/+2
I'm
maybe.
gonna find it. Okay, what's it called? I'm not gonna find it. That's fine. That's fine.
That's all right.
I could go fiddle around on my phone.
These guys got to move slower with their actions here. Give us a second. Swing with the Gungan on base. 5 on base. There you go.
And he would restore 1. There, he's getting it. Okay.
Swing with Sam. Electro Staff maybe? That seems likely.
I thought it was something with a pike on it, but I don't know.
7-12.
So this Mina attacking the base.
Oh, Amidala's out. Her
That's a
bestie.
good one. So he's creating 2 spy tokens. She can shunt the damage off to those spies or to Mina, another friendly unit that shares a trait with this unit. So Naboo or official. Well, yeah, that's. I think the Gungan has Naboo, right?
It certainly should. No.
Does not have Naboo.
They know like the Naboo. Three resources still up on Josh's side. Nimble Prowess, potentially on Zamwessel.
I didn't think that was the art, but it
No,
was pretty quick. I maybe didn't see it.
don't think it's it, but we're still guessing here too.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal.
Lamasu out. Cad Bane also on the board.
Nice. So that would be defeating. So he came out with plot, and he's defeating, I'm guessing, a spy.
Or the Gungan.
I thought he had defeat one with only. Oh, the Gungan's a 2/3. Sorry, 3/2. So yeah, that can be defeated by Cad Bane. That makes sense. I was thinking it was a 3/3. Okay. Scrolling through cards on my phone, I'm pretty sure that upgrade is Creditor's Claim. Okay, Jeremy just said it in the chat too.
Aha.
Yeah, when defeated, you may defeat you with 3 or less remaining HP.
Ooh. Well,
All right, let me get the base up to date here. Yeah, Padme swung and cut something off.
Mina Bonteri should have only 1 health remaining. I don't know if that necessarily be a target that they want to take out. And again, that's Data Vault with 33 starting health. Currently sitting at 18. 18 damage having been dealt.
Here comes Anakin with 18 on the base at the moment. He's getting +3.
Yes. That's 1 card I do know well, even though I stink with it.
And he also plotted out Cinta so he can attack right away with Anakin.
Yeah, I was reading all about that strategy.
For 7
Oh,
with
taking
Overwhelm.
out the... Yep. Taking out Zam.
which would trigger the creditor's claim,
Yep.
so maybe they're considering.
And what's the health on Padme? Of course, then that damage could go just straight into somebody else.
So it'll defeat a unit with 3 or less remaining HP. I think Padme is like 5-ish. So he is going to kill Zam, and the creditor's claim is going to kill, I'm guessing a spy, maybe?
Oh, discussing the amount of grit damage coming back onto Anakin.
It looks like 1 overwhelmed onto the base. Oops, I did the wrong one.
Oh. So no damage mitigation?
Let's see. What is...
Oh,
Amidala's
because it's
health.
defeat, not damage.
Oh, yep, and she's a 5-3, so...
Yep. That's how you get past that.
But Cody decided that was worth it, rather than going for Cad Bane, I guess. Oh, we're at up to 12 on base now after Mina and the spy go.
And also, as having mentioned, Echo Base is just the standard 30 health. So it's pretty neck and neck at this point, with Data Vault being 3 points higher and only 5 points more damage than Josh's Echo Base. Anybody's game, but Cody's ground arena is still very full, and Anakin is still out looking strong, swinging away with +3.
I think that was the nimble prowess onto
Aha.
Cad Bane. Looked like a
That's
foil
a
one.
good move.
He played you may exhaust a unit, so that exhausted Anakin. That's great. Kind of interesting to see exhaust on a blue. I mean, it doesn't have to only be in yellow, but we typically see it in yellow.
Yeah, the one that we've not seen today that I saw quite a bit of usage last year, and there's Cinta swinging on base. What is it? Precarious position. Obi-Wan hanging onto the ledge where you exhaust, and then also give them -1, I believe, if I'm not too mistaken. In blue.
-2 maybe even, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, there's some of it. Tied for base damage now, 17 on both.
And we do still have a spy poking out of frame, I believe, at the very top of the screen.
Yeah, I think so.
And tied up 17-17. We could still see... We've got a restore on Mina Bentari, yet to be activated on the swing. Another upgrade coming out onto Cad from the looks of it.
Craving power. So we paid 4 for it, and Cad's now going to have 4, 5, 6, 7
Ooh.
power, I think. So he can do that much damage to Anakin. Take him out. That's big.
Anakin's gone. That's the thing. Anakin is such a target.
Yeah.
That is a kill on sight leader. And he didn't even get to swing this round because he got exhausted.
Yeah.
Good
That's big.
move by Josh.
Definitely kill on sight when he can get so big and overwhelm. But, you know, for some people, Anakin's a kiss on sight. What do
Oh,
you think about that?
hey. I mean, she already got killed, so Anakin's just mad now. He probably thinks he killed her.
Yeah, we saw earlier. We saw a Padme deck with the Anakin in it. Now we're seeing an Anakin deck with Padme in it.
Who would have thought those cards would go so well together? In fact, that's a newer Queen Amidala with so it's set 6 Queen Amidala with a set 3 Anakin, They will soon be parted. So
Yeah.
enjoy that while it lasts. There's our one restore. Oh, that was damage to Cad, which
Yeah.
killed Mina.
And then
And-
he's disclosing off her defeat so he can draw a card. We saw Captain Typho, and I didn't catch the other one.
It was Gunslinger Sheriff from the FX original series. Not Outlander. The one who had Boba's armor. We were just talking about this.
Cobb Vanth.
Yeah.
Timothy Oliphant.
There you go, yeah.
Justified?
Justified,
Yeah.
that's it, yeah. Live free or die hard,
okay.
Timothy Oliphant.
Here comes Wrecker.
Oh, no.
He's not ambushing it. There's some decks that can ambush Wrecker, which gets crazy. But
That's
still,
what I usually see.
He's doing...
I mean, you still defeat a friendly
5.
resource, 5 damage to kill Cad Bane.
Which I think he really needed. Cad swinging for 7 was gonna be tough. And being able to attack with 7 Overwhelm after this is gonna be
Gosh.
great too.
Yeah. And Josh's side of the board is clear for the moment.
Yeah, there's been some really interesting back and forth so far. They've each been clearing the others, getting out some big threats, getting some damage through, and then it's kind of reversed in each direction so
Yeah.
far.
It's a very interesting one. Do we have eyes on the initiative? Because just looking at it now, I don't see who's got it.
Oh, I think it's Josh. It's the Star Wars Unlimited logo, so you almost can't see it there, but it's on
yes.
his initiative counter spot.
Got
there.
it. Very nondescript.
Yeah, it's like the same color as the mat.
We need to get some Johto Cast branding on this stream. There's not enough of that. Always be branding.
There should be Jono's just like popping up. What we need is like this is a timely intervention. He's ambushing something.
Think it's going to be into Wrecker? If you can afford it?
Yeah, I would think so. Axe Woves. Okay. He's taking out the spy. He's not big enough to take out...
Interesting. Oh, and it's shielded.
Yeah, so he's keeping the shield, which lets him have the benefit of being upgraded still. I'm sure we'll see Lamasu put another upgrade on him soon, and he'll start getting really big. If he can survive that long. Wrecker just did 7 to base.
Yikes.
Well, yeah, and then Cinta can finish it off. So that is a win for Cody. Player 2 win. There we go.
Wrecker's one of those cards, even if he doesn't come out with an ambush, you still just kind of feel yourself die inside a little bit.
He's really good.
Yeah, he skips all those steps of pumping up Anakin to get that overwhelm damage. Like, no, he's just gonna play, overwhelm, have a bad day.
So now we're going on to game 2. I think they are both considering some sideboard options here.
Yeah, I think they both walked away from game 1 with a lot to think about.
Yeah. I mean, like, even though Cody won, it was obviously, like, very close at some different points. So it's like, what do you got to do to make sure it goes your way again?
Yeah, that was not one of those games where you draw your last card and say, nope, that's it. In weather-related news, we can't see out the door.
Yeah, it makes it look like it's really bad out there, but I think that's just all the frost.
So,
I hope the weather has settled down so people driving home tonight are not in any risk.
Yeah, that's one of the things with either a full weekend event or a Sunday event.
Yeah.
It's like, well, time to get home and go to work.
Yeah, I hope the people who drove from Sioux Falls or Minneapolis are just staying the night instead of driving back after. At least people getting to the top 8. I mean, that could be a really late night getting back.
We
Easier
are
to just not have
still
work.
under a blizzard warning until 9 p.m. local time.
Okay.
No, we are not paying for their hotel rooms.
I'm just peeking at their deck lists. I don't want to spoil anything for people watching, but there are some more interesting cards we did not see yet. Again, Josh's deck that I haven't seen this archetype before. It's got some neat stuff I don't see very often, but some cool stuff in there. Maybe we'll see this match, or maybe it all just got sideboarded out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of liking this deck. It's kind of up my alley. I like the
Yeah.
throw on upgrades and stuff. Like I've played Gar Saxon in the past, so it's like, oh, it would be cool to try this out. Maybe I'll bring it to our webcam league. For those who are maybe just joining, we do have a Star Wars Unlimited webcam league going currently on our Discord. So if you want to go to our webcast or our website, thejodocast.com.
There you go. Jodocast.
Jodocast.com. You can find a link to our Discord, and you can join up. It's just a free league that you can join. We only had the first week so far, so there's 7 left, and you'll get some free prizes if you get enough matches in, and it's just good, wholesome fun for the whole family.
And boy, do I wish it was I mean, it is a holiday weekend. Not all of us get to enjoy the holiday. Kids may not be in school, but hey, some of us are still making some money, whether we like it or not.
It's that President's Day? I don't even know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going. We got Gunji on the ground for Cody,
there's a turn 1 Zam Wessel.
I was trying to figure out how to pronounce it correctly, and Ahsoka does pronounce it Gunji. I'm just going to say it, but I feel less silly saying Gunji, so that's what I'm going to say. That was a Power of the Dark Side to kill off Gunji.
Poor Gunji.
Ooh, Grant is playing Lamasu ECL in the webcam league this week. Nice. I want to see that in action.
I don't want to see it. I want somebody else to see it.
Oh, did we decide Lamasu is an underdog too? So yeah, maybe I should just try that too. Mina Bontari's out again.
All right, just regrouping.
Sam did not.
Yeah,
attack,
no swing.
But it looks like he took initiative, so
That's fair. Oh, and now we're gonna get the swing.
that was a nimble prowess on Zam. Paid just full price without Lamasu.
Interesting. Well, because that would be another action. Of course, it is on play. And we do want, they certainly want to do the grit on Zam. I'm not. Am I missing something there? I feel like I could easily be missing something on losing some potential value on that.
Yeah, I don't know. That is interesting. We got Champs and Dula on the ground for Cody. Doesn't get his when played because they have the same resources, but still, 5-4 on the ground. So
Yeah, nothing wrong with that one. Oh, now there it is. So we're going to put another upgrade. I keep saying we, as if I've got skin in this game.
it's a legal authority, so maybe he was just playing it careful, not putting the damage on right away. With the grit, and with that, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power on Zam, I think.
Oh.
Captures an enemy non-leader unit with less power. I mean, that's more than Mina's 2 for sure. So Mina got
Yeah.
captured, and Zam can still attack now.
Okay, that, you know what? That explains it. Question answered.
Oops. There we go. Oh, three? Wait, are you sure it's 3? Oh, legal authority does not add power.
Yeah.
Sorry, so I was counting up wrong. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I had to get to 3 to capture. I'm sorry. That's a seasoned fleet admiral. Oops, come on. When forward, raid 1. When an opponent draws 1 or more cards during the action phase, you may give an experience token to a unit.
Oof.
Yeah, interesting.
I feel like the Anakin deck is not going to be caught drawing a whole lot of cards. But you never know.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit, like Mina did on Death. I mean, she's obviously captured
true.
right now. There's a little.
Oh, punching
Cham.
into Zam.
Cham kills Zam.
Ah. And then Mina's back on the board.
And that was using Anakin 2. So he took 2 damage from that, and then Cham attacked for 7.
And only took 3 back. Oh, because
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah.
on the raid. No, not raid. Grit. It should
Yeah, she had the grit. She has 1 power, and she had a +1 power upgrade and a +0 power upgrade,
Okay.
and then 1 from the grit. So there's a what's that guy called? Marshall something.
Marshall
Oh
Bravestar.
come on, I think it's called that. Maybe it's. I'm not going to be able to remember the name to search for it.
Well, Seasoned Fleet Admiral already got sent packing.
Yeah, take that out. And Nemic. I was gonna find that card, but it's not super important. Nemic's definitely a good one to pull. Outer Rim Constable. Constable, not Marshal. Thank you. Which I think is a defeat an upgrade when he comes out. That might have been a sideboard to deal with these upgrades. Yeah, when played, you may defeat an upgrade. I don't know that he defeated anything right now when he came out, but it definitely makes sense to have it in your deck against this one.
Lamasu's out. And we are well into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources. And Anakin, can I remember if he flips on 6 or
I think it's 6.
7? Try not to get caught making one of those Gen Z jokes.
Cad Bane just defeated Nemic, and Cody revealed it was like a red 5 and another Outer Rim Constable to create that spy.
And yes, Anakin does pop on 6. So, of course, at this point, we're only sitting at 5. Well, here he comes. Nope, just doing his ability. Of course, he could still do the ability and pop. He'd only be sitting at +1 power if he popped now.
So
But
spy attached for 4 into Lamasu, excuse me.
Lamasu swinging.
And then the on attack is
Okay.
to pull an upgrade from the discard pile, which would be any of the ones he played earlier.
All of which would be pretty good on Cad Bane. And the Anakin power count would be +2 now. And what's the health on that Cad Bane?
5 maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a 4/5.
And that Constable swings for 3. Mina's 2. So they
4,
could
yeah.
take out. Well, they could take out Lamasu, or together take out Bane.
So he's putting the
Oh,
legal
he's gonna-
authority
Really?
on Lamasu.
On Lamasu. There you go. You
Trying
can
to-
do it. You got it. You got it.
So Lamasu's going to be able to capture the constable, it looks like.
All right. Well, there goes that plan. And there's currently 4 damage on Lamasu. Out of 7 starting health. So we need that 3 from the constable could have killed Lamasu. So that's a good good move on that one. Cad Bane sitting fresh as a daisy. And Anakin's base power is 4, so he'll be looking at 6 when he pops. He could hit Cad Bane, but he'd be taking 3 in return, or 4 in return with 3 remaining. So,
Oh, that wasn't red 5, that's blue leader. Duh.
duh.
It's hard to tell with the prestige art, I guess, through me. But yeah, blue leader came out. He moved it to the ground arena with the 2 XP, ambushed into Cad Bane. That's definitely a good play. Now Anakin comes out.
Now he can swing away. You only need 3 damage on Lamasu and then overwhelm into the base, unless he just goes straight base.
Yeah, I would think he would attack Llama. Or is he
Yes,
thinking
no,
about it?
maybe?
He's doing the math, maybe. Because Lamasu had 4 damage,
Yep.
7 health, plus I think 3 from the legal authority.
Oh, you're right.
So I think
You're
6
right.
would just kill him. I think it still makes sense to get him out, but
Yeah, and then free up the constable.
but yeah, I think there's, or was there some overwhelm? Maybe legal authority was only +2, or maybe oops.
Yeah, I think it's
Might
a
be
plus
doing the
0
math
plus
wrong.
2.
Looks like 1 overwhelmed, one way or another. So we got that constable back, and now Josh's board is cleared. And maybe now Cody will make back that damage differential.
Now the question becomes, swing. Oh, yeah, nope. Just going to regroup. No swing from Mina. Don't want to decrease the Anakin power.
Good point. Yeah, she would restore down, and he would lose 1.
Now, any damage he takes in this round, he could mitigate, keep it at a +2, and just keep hanging in between that 5 space.
That's a what's it called? Imperial Dark Trooper. Just a 3/3.
Not to be confused with the Dark Trooper.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting choice. Just a
Just a
3/3 for
3/3.
2 is good value, but
It's probably going
No
to get an
text.
upgrade on it soon, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Anakin just went to base.
yeah, as we saw.
Overwhelming.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bye,
see, I feel
Anakin.
like it might have been better just to take out that droid immediately with the constable before stuff like
That's
this
a
could
good
happen,
point.
you know? I mean, you never know
Oh.
what they're going to do with it, but...
Yeah.
So it can do 5 damage distributed, so 2 kills Blue Leader, 1 kills the constable, and
Then
then
what's left
two,
on
two more on
Anakin.
Anakin, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's not going to get an attack with those +2, but yeah, just removing those threats definitely was smart.
Oh, yeah, and then it stays out there for the phase. If
Yeah,
they-
technically, if something damages it,
I mean,
it probably won't come up, but it might.
if not, they could dig for. We haven't seen any upgrades that give Sentinel in this match,
Mm-hmm.
but that might be a way to get further value out of it. It's a big body getting +2/+2.
Yeah, so Cody just did an open fire, so the Dark Trooper isn't dead yet, but it will die at the end of the round. I think Josh
Nope.
spent all his resources.
Yep, up 2, down 1, taking the Anakin count down to +1. Sabine is out.
Another Adram Constable, no upgrades to remove with it.
Sabine certainly has her colored triggers at this point. And Anakin's still out on the board. And looks like initiative is on Josh's side, so first order of business is probably going to be to get rid of Anakin.
He's got like 1 health left, I think.
Think so, yes.
Yeah, this has been a very different game from the first one. They're both taking it much slower and trying to control each other. But, I mean, depending on what happens here, Cody might be able to take off with... I mean, I think we kind of said that last match, and then a bunch of... I mean, some stuff just got removed, but... Looks like Josh is carefully considering how to deal with these threats. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Obviously, Anakin's the big threat here. The others will add up, but if you got something to do free damage to him, you really want to.
Yeah, I was wondering what that +1/+0 was from, if that's just an indicator of his current damage bonus from the base.
Yeah, I would say so. So we're going to have timely intervention into Pong Krell. What's his ability do again? He's 2/9 with grit. When this unit completes an attack, you may defeat a unit with less remaining HP than this unit's power.
Well,
So
on the attack, so we're not going to see... Oh, something's
he
getting
killed
put
the
on Anakin.
constable. He took 3, which means he now has 5 power, and he can defeat Anakin, who has only 1 remaining HP. That's a good swing.
Oh, we've still got Sabine out on Cody's side. Cody! I'm sorry. It had to come out eventually. Well, now I don't think there's any question that Mina's going to swing and just keep restoring and not having to worry about the Anakin count anymore.
For sure.
Which is a little bit off the mental load.
Looks like Cody is attacking into Pong Krell. I mean, Pong's a big threat. If he keeps building up power and keeps auto-removing units, you need to get rid of him.
Both sides still have all their resources up. Here comes Cassian out with a smuggle.
So he is coming out ready. So he will be able to finish off Pong and trade with him. That definitely makes sense. Good thing he had that ready to go. And then Mina can plink away for 2, heal 1.
There's Cobb. We still got most of our resources on Josh's side. Oh, we're just back to... Oh, yeah, we're just back to regroup. I thought we'd see a little bit more getting deployed at the end of that turn, but apparently not. Just going to swing in with Cobb now, taking the damage up to 14.
Another Dark Trooper.
Oh, attack with
Use Anakin to have Mina,
Mina
go in,
into the
do 4 to it.
trooper. Yep.
So he took 2 from Anakin, then heals 1. Yeah, I think that makes sense. He could do another overwhelming on it or craving power or something, so it's best to just remove it. Being able to use Anakin to do that and stretch up a little higher than she can normally kill is really nice.
Another Cassian out of smuggle. Unless I missed something.
Yeah. So that's 3. We're now at 17 to 9. It's starting to swing towards Cody here.
I can't see how many cards Josh has in hand. Is he down to top decking? I cannot tell. No, he's got a couple in hand. Maybe just 2 or 3.
I think neither of them have resourced either, so they're both sticking at 8.
At this point, both leaders have been out and defeated. Lobot coming in on Josh's side. He's got Sentinel, non-conditional Sentinel, but only a 0-4, but with grit. So look for an upgrade to be put on him with a grit, and there's plenty of upgrades in the discard pile at this point.
But Cody just does the same Anakin into Mina to stretch up to 4 and kill him.
Man.
Take none back.
Mina Ventari's the MVP so far.
Yeah, she's like a really good use of Anakin's ability, honestly.
It's almost like someone designed it that way.
Yeah. It's like he knew what he was doing when he made this deck. It's not just random cards like I do. 3 more from Cobb Vanth. Cool to see Cobb Vanth on the board. I haven't seen him a lot. Another blue leader coming out onto the ground with 5. Nothing to ambush into.
Still value.
But, I mean, we're seeing Cody go real wide here. So what can Josh do to, like, take these threats out and get it back under control?
They are in blue-green, so potential of a super laser?
Let me check the deck. Let's see. Oh, I already have it. There we go. Overwhelming Power of the Dark Side.
Nope.
I do not see Super Laser.
We got
Timely Intervention.
another Ponkrell.
And that's a good one for sure.
Oh, there goes Mina. Ponkrell with 2 damage with his grit. Man, he's got 9 health. That is a big booty.
You defeat a unit with less remaining HP than this unit's power. We just saw them take out Blue Leader, who I think would have had 5 health. Pong only took 2, so he should be at 4 power. Let's see, because he
I'm
came out
not
with
certain how that worked
Timely.
either.
I don't think he would have had any pluses from anything.
There's no upgrades on him. We got Cassian swinging onto base. 26, looking for 30. Cobb on base. Might depend on the draw.
Looks like he's looking for some smuggles. Another Timely. Smuggled out a Timely for 2 and then paying 6 for a Poe.
Yep.
Or 5 for a Poe, sorry. So he's going to on attack and...
There we go.
Yeah, you can just do 2 damage to a base right off of that. So,
Yep.
perfect.
Okay, well,
It's 2 wins for Cody then.
yep.
Those were interesting games. They were very close, but then like finally Cody like pulled ahead a little bit.
Yeah, the Lamasu ability with the grit units. I mean, it was there. It was there to win. Like, it was just the fast, really good strategic moves, making good use of Anakin while he's out there, not just swinging at everything in sight and then having him go away. He stayed out there a really long time compared to what I think we've seen in the past.
Oh, they're fiddling around with my dials. Maybe they like them.
I'm gonna touch my dials.
Yeah, no, it was cool seeing that Lamasu deck. It did not end up winning this matchup, but it like really held its own. It had some neat tricks.
Oh, for sure.
Again, maybe people who are more into the meta will say that, oh, this is a deck that's been around. But for me, it's very surprising, and I would not know what tricks it has, you know. So I know it would take me by storm just because I'd be like, whoa, these are cards I don't normally see and tricks I don't normally see, you know. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, 2 quality decks. We certainly know what we're getting with Anakin. We know what that deck wants to do.
Yeah.
Punch hard, punch fast. But yeah, I like what we saw out of Josh's Lamasu deck.
Yeah, and I mean, Anakin obviously has some tricks too. I think we've seen in general he's been having some trouble against some of the other big decks in this meta, but I mean, he's not worthless, you know. Like,
Oh yeah.
those attacks with Mina to take out those units, I thought was really cool.
I mean, hey, when you've got a fancy pants card, you want to get the most use out of it as you possibly can.
Yeah.
I mean, and he had to showcase Anakin too on top of it. So,
Yeah, and that was a hyperfoil data vault too.
I mean,
Also
hey,
nice.
that gives you the edge, right? The shinier they are, the better they perform.
I mean, it's a nice flex because, like, you know, if I was gonna go and like buy a hyperfoil data vault, I'm guessing those aren't cheap because it's a popular enough card. I could be wrong. I don't know. I bet the hyperfoil is not cheap. So I think it's a cool flex.
I would agree.
And sometimes the flex
Flexes
get you the
you.
win. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't.
Hey, it looks like we've got 18 people watching right now. Welcome everyone to this. We just finished up round 4 of this Planetary Qualifier here in beautiful and frozen Fargo, North Dakota.
It is certainly frozen out there. Not like the Disney movie, though.
The cold,
I don't
in
know what I
fact,
mean by
does
that.
bother us.
Yeah. But it is only January. There's a lot of winter left. You know, we're in it for the long haul here.
We are. In fact, it'll probably still be winter by the time we say goodbye to some of these cards, including Poe Dameron up on screen here.
A lot of people are going to be happy when Poe's gone.
Oh, there's a number of cards I am looking forward to saying goodbye to.
And Poe, you know, that's one that I never got a copy of. So it's not
Me
one
neither.
I'm sad to not have anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Although I would probably, well, he's Resistance, not Rebel. So my current Twin Sons deck is Rebel typal. So I don't need him anyways. Get out of here.
I love
don't
the
need you.
art on him, though. I wish I had got a copy. Like Axel Hutt, definitely one of my favorite. I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but yeah, it might be. I think he might be French. I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry, but yeah, I think he's consistently one of my favorite artists in like every set, especially like some of the coolest leader art, Han too, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that was
always
solid.
great. Really, really neat art style. Like just sitting and looking at this one on screen too. Like you can see, there's like some kind of like blurring or out of focus effect, which is really neat. Like taking advantage of, I'm assuming, a digital art, you know, program rather than like a physical. I have no idea, but anyways, it looks super cool.
Yeah, it definitely looks great. It plays great for those lucky enough to get them.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I forgot to start the clock on this round, but I think it's safe to say we are well into it. Uh, Relatively quick games. Uh, Actually, round 5 coming up next will be, unless I'm mistaken, the last of our Swiss rounds.
Yeah. And after that, we'll see who made it into the top 8. I have not been looking at the standings so far to see what's kind of bubbling up to the top. I'm sure it's some of the big meta stuff, but I'm sure there's some surprises too. But
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it's not really worth paying that close attention to the standings until we get there because it's just all going to be going up and down, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, they, like you said, they've got to figure out the strength of schedule. They've got to look at. I don't know. I'm not a judge. I don't know if they necessarily take into account. Well, he went in this match 2-0 versus going 2-1 in their match.
Yeah, I think it has an effect, at least in one of the tiebreakers. I honestly don't try to learn that stuff super in depth.
You got enough to think about.
Yeah.
But yeah, once we get all of that information, we'll go down the list, looking at the top 8, and then get to whatever our featured match turns out to be for that round.
Yeah. So maybe we will drop off mic for a few minutes until round 5 starts here. Probably is just a few minutes away.
All right, we'll be back.
Okay, we have pairings now for round 5, so we should see a match getting set up shortly. I know at this stage of Swiss 2, a lot of the top tables are considering doing intentional draws, depending on their standing. So we'll see what table we get here, but it should just be a minute or two. If the page would work for me.
It's a busy day for Melee.gg.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see, too, how many people maybe are dropping to join the little side event that's going to go on starting... I think it's starting now, this round, so...
Yeah, I'm sure if anyone is 0-2, or I guess at this point, 0-4, I suppose. Yeah, they may have moved on.
Yeah, and I don't even know, like we were saying earlier, I don't know what exact standings people even really need. And I don't really know how to check in mail. There's a few drops.
We can see some drops.
Although
I wonder if those were from previous.
Right. They might all show up in here, so that might be people who couldn't make it. So I don't know how to tell. That's fine. But looking at some of the top tables, some familiar names that we've seen in there for sure. So,
I don't know that this is going to be the one that we show, but table 1 is an interesting matchup of Han Solo, Worth the Risk, and Kira, I Alone Survived. They win on flavor points.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think they did do a draw already. Yeah, it's already reported for that round. So. Yeah, a few of the tables for sure have drawn already. Maybe a few more.
Interesting.
I don't know if I'm interpreting that right.
Information is developing. Stand by.
Okay, they just started the timer.
All right, we're kicking off.
Cool.
Looks like we've got... Uh-oh, is that a Yoda data vault?
Could be Leo.
On one side, it could be Leo. Well, we'll see if an opponent shows up. If that is the case, we may be seeing Yoda versus... Yeah, those are Leo hands, if ever I've seen them.
And Evan would know.
I sure would. They should be facing off against Sabe Queen Shadow, whom we saw earlier. That is CJ, who we saw earlier.
So table 5, okay.
If that is indeed who we're getting. Actually, I'm not going to start the timer just yet since we don't have Leo's opponent. Oh, yep, that certainly is CJ from earlier. All right, now let's kick off the timer. And round 5.
Round 5, yeah. So this will be the last round of Swiss. So everyone is hoping to get into the top 8. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll look at standings later. While they're getting going, people in chat, shout out where you're calling in from. If you're still with us. I hope you are. We've had a pretty good day today. We've had fun. We've had fun with the chat today.
Yeah. Fun chat.
Informative chat. Good chat. We know some of you. We certainly know where some of you are calling in from. But hey, if you're from somewhere other than where we know you are, let us know. It's always fun to hear where folks are from. All right, here we go. I feel like I'm constantly blind. Where's the initiative token?
They may not have to. They're
Aha!
going to CJ, I guess.
As if on command. Ortonville, Minnesota. I don't even know where Ortonville is. Orton ears. Ooh. I'm sure y'all hear that all the time. If I didn't play you in high school football, I'm sorry, I don't know where you are. All right. Leo still resourcing. And we will be as unbiased as we can possibly be.
Starting with let's see, what's the name of that again? Contract, outer rim, something.
Thank you for the compliment on the clear stream and the lighting. We did kind of get lucky to have an isolated space for it rather than just being out in the middle of everybody else. 2 hours straight south of Moorhead. Okay, well, we're at least probably we're sharing the weather. 2 locations, 1 weather. Mina Bantari is out for Leo.
And CJ started with 2 1-cost space units, including the Wolfpack Escort, which I want to bring up just because that was the one that we got to reveal in set 2.
Oh, yeah. Set 3.
Yeah. Set 3. Yeah,
3.
Right. You're right. Set 2 would have been Dengar. Okay, using Sabe, he discarded a blue leader. Makes sense. That's a great card. After the Wolfpack did 2 to base.
Here comes Mina.
She does 2, heals 1. And then the whatchamacallit outlaw guy did 2 more. And a stolen AT hauler.
Jeez, that one's making the rounds today too.
Yeah. It's got kind of a big downside, but it seems to be doing more help for you than your opponent on average, if you can do it right. I want to find that guy. Sometimes it's like, what's the exact right name? I don't remember. Is he an outlaw?
Yeah.
Is he a hunted? It's something like that. It doesn't super matter, but
It's yellow.
it's like Syndicate. Nope. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. I'll just pull up Mina Monteri.
Hopefully it dies soon and we can just forget about it.
It's got some bounty on it. I just don't remember if it's draw a card. It's probably draw a card. Or maybe exhausting unit or something. Okay, let's see. Leo's got initiative, and he's starting with Vanquish on the AT hauler.
Well, that'll go.
He'll get to take that for himself. And it looks like a Yaddle got discarded this time.
Nope, there goes the AT hauler out. And what just... Oh, did he just... Is it a waylay? I think that's a waylay.
Yeah, probably. I think that's like the OP waylay. So that's funny. So to its own. So it goes back to CJ's hand? Is that how that works?
I suppose.
That is neat for that card.
I mean, it does say owner, not controller. I don't know that that's necessary.
Yeah.
If that is a thing. in
I
Unlimited.
think CJ would have to be the owner. I mean, some of that terminology gets lost to me, but I don't think there's any way it goes to Leo's hand. I could be wrong. No, there's no way it would be in Leo's hand. Like you could see
Right, because he'd be
the
the
other sleeves.
he would be controlling it versus owning it. And yeah, actually, the lighting that we have is thanks to Leo.
Yeah, that's something we honestly tried to improve on over to the previous streams we've done where depending on the setup, it's just hard to get good lighting. So I'm glad we got it much more even this time. Really helps. Everyone watching it helps us too, being able to tell what cards we're seeing, you know?
And we're always looking to improve. So if there is something that would be good for us to work on, let us know. We just want to improve your experience and keep coming back doing more of these.
Okay, Leo's got a resupply carrier, so that will give him another resource immediately and give him something to do about those little space units that keep plinking him.
I found the ship. It is the Cartel Turncoat.
Thank you. It was like Outlaw Syndicate. What is it? Cartel is the word I wasn't remembering. So once Leo does take care of that, he'll draw a card if he's planning to.
And how many players for this PQ? We wound up today with 31. There were, I think, final count on people that couldn't make it was 15.
I've heard different numbers. I just heard 10 to 12. So different people are getting different things. Okay, Yoda just came out. Yoda defeated the Turncoat. So he drew a card off that. Sabe just came out as well. Sabe went to base. Yoda hasn't attacked yet.
Is that Bo-Katan?
Yeah, looks like Bo-Katan just got discarded. I'm sure that's one Leo would have wanted to keep.
Yeah. Stacking up damage on Sabe.
Yeah, Yoda attacked Sabe. There's Lightmaker, a nice prestige variant.
Wow.
Beautiful. Leo takes initiative.
Oh, getting a good look at Leo's hand. Thanks, Leo. Appreciate that. Good job. Yeah, CJ's got a pretty good position in space again. And of course, we saw earlier they used the death of Lightmaker to their advantage to exhaust out the ground arena that was full and took full advantage of that situation.
Yeah, that's tough because you want to get rid of it to remove that 7 attack that's coming. But if you do it at the start of the round, in this case, like Yoda would be exhausted. That would be rough. So Leo is starting with Luke Skywalker.
Getting rid of Sabe. Now, if Leo has any straight removal in his hand, he'll probably want to swing with Yoda before, or with Mina to get that restore off.
Lightmaker just attacked using Breaking In with a +2. So that was 9 damage to Leo's base. He's up to 20 now out of 33, right?
Yes, Data Vault again is 33 with 10 more minimum. Do I remember correctly?
Yeah, should be.
And then Tarkin Town is at 25 with dealing 3 damage to a damaged unit.
Yes. Which has not been used yet.
No, it has not.
And it's non-leader, so it can't be used on Yoda. Not that it would kill him anyway.
Okay. Probably see a swing from Yoda. Unless we've got some play from Leo. Can't tell what he's got up for resources. 1? Looks like 1 resource up for Leo.
Yeah, I think so.
We've got 2 resources up for CJ. Oh, all right. I am reading that Rogue Republic, and I am taking notes for next time. And just in case we have folks who have joined us in progress or maybe have not been with us in the past, if you want to see more of our content and join us in discussions, jotocast.com has all the links to our socials and also our Discord, where you can join for free. You don't have to be a patron, but patrons do get special access. You can also join us for our web league, also free, and just get in enough games during the season, and you will get some terrific promotional cards from us.
So we saw Resupply Carrier kill Lightmaker. I was honestly expecting CJ to do Tarkin Town on the Resupply Carrier. But I don't know, maybe he's saving it for Luke or something. Let's double check the wording on Tarkin Town so I'm not being dumb. Deal 3 damage to a damaged non-lead. Yeah, I think that would have killed the resupply, but I don't think he's used it yet. That's okay. Oh, and I missed. There's some upgrade on the wolf pack. It looks like a +1. Should know from what CJ has played before. Is it Sneaking Suspicion? I'm not sure. Or did he? That's not a capture. What upgrade is that? I don't. He only has Sudden Ferocity and Hot Shot. I don't know. I have no idea. Or is it a bounty? Did Leo put a bounty on it? I don't know.
I was taking
I missed
notes, so yep, I also missed it. But we can see. Oh,
Bright Hope.
I like that one.
So that gives him a Space Sentinel to block the AT Hauler.
And then returning a friendly non-leader ground unit to its owner's hand. If you do draw a card.
Seemed like he chose not to do that. I didn't see it, at least. Oh, the Tarkin Town did finish off the resupply carrier.
Luke and Yoda still both up. Boshek on the AT Hauler.
Oh, Boshek. Duh. Yeah. I was looking at upgrades. I forgot about pilots.
So, Tarkin Town, epic ability, been used. Sabe has been out and defeated and returned. Yoda out. Luke out. So, Luke is... Here comes Yoda with a swing on base. Up to 18. Close game.
So yeah, he replayed
81.
a new Boshek onto the AT Hauler, didn't he? And then which killed the one that was on the wolf pack. Oh, and then Leo vanquishes it. And
and a scoop.
Yeah, looks like that was his one shot to get some big damage through. So it looks like CJ just conceded that one.
Yep. So 1 win on Leo. Good match, though. Very good match.
Yeah, that was interesting. It really was seeming like it could go either way, but then Leo kind of started to get locked down at the end there.
Yeah, very fast start by CJ on that one. It was looking like Leo didn't have enough bodies on the board, but that Luke, as much as I like that Luke card, it's another one of those that when it leaves Premiere, won't be super sad.
It's kind of like, it's really kind of too good. It's
That
so good.
and Vader.
Yeah.
Green Vader.
Yeah, I think like the Luke coming out was one of the turning points where it's like Leo finally started to get it under control. You know,
Yeah.
CJ didn't have enough at the end where he was taking out Leo's big threat, so it really kind of started shifting once it got to, I mean, yeah, like really that seven resource turn, Luke and Yoda coming out, everything kind of just started swinging that way.
And Yoda's got a very interesting ability. I'm not sure that we saw it in action unless I missed it while I was taking notes.
Uh, I think Leo must have been using it, and I think we were missing it since it doesn't like change the obvious board state, right? We can't really see what he's doing with his hand.
That's true.
I just searched for Leo. I had to search for Yoda.
Yeah.
The Galileo.
The Galileo N.
Okay, it's going to look bad the way our overlay's done, but if we look at Yoda, his leader side is action. If a unit left play this phase, draw a card, then put a card from your hand on the top or bottom of your deck. So it's not something that costs resources, and we probably missed him using it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he... it's either a friendly or enemy unit leaves play. I think that was probably happening basically every round, so I'm sure he was using it.
And he was on the board, and he was in play as a unit for a good chunk of the time.
Yeah, and then his when deployed defeated, I forget what now, I think one of the spaceships or something. May discard a card from your deck. If you do, defeat an enemy non-leader unit that costs the same as or less than the discarded card. So I don't think I saw what he discarded for that, but I know it happened. So CJ is going to be starting with initiative. Oh, that's something we should have noticed earlier. Some of the games where we weren't sure who conceded, we should have been able to tell who had initiative after. Although I guess maybe the person who lost gets to pick.
They do get to pick,
Right.
I believe.
Okay.
It's just usually you're gonna take it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, CJ is going to start with initiative. We'll see.
You know what we need? We need a judge with like a flag to like fling the flag over the top of the winner so we can see, oh, it's them.
Now, if we got really fancy, we would have some animations built in. There'd be like I don't know, like
Chibi
Ewoks
Jodo.
jumping for joy. Yeah, Jodo Cast needs to like come on screen and animate.
Yahoo!
Like put a medal on the winner or something.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep Cartel Turncoat up now for the whole rest of the day.
You know, I hate taking a card with a bounty on it, right? Like that downside is tough for me.
Yes.
Obviously, you're getting good value for a one cost, especially in a deck like this, but I don't know. I find it so tough to take something with a downside, just the way I play.
I feel like bounty is one of those mechanics, much like using your health as a resource. It's like, oh no, I'm hurting myself. Yeah, but you're getting a lot out of it.
Yeah. And if you know how to play around it right, you can kind of get more benefit than harm.
It's just one of those things you get. It's like, no, my life is precious. I don't want him to get more cards. That's a precious commodity. Yeah, okay, but think of what you could do on a turn one play for a Cartel Turncoat and then still afford something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of the things I find interesting about this Sabe deck and similar ones that have been going around recently is it's like really a Han 4 pilot deck where you've pretty much swapped the leader out, which is interesting. It's like, oh, that if I was going to build a Sabe deck from scratch, that is not how I would be building it. I mean, obviously, I'm not winning tournaments, but I just find it kind of interesting,
Yeah. Yeah, especially these cunning leaders. Sorry, I'll use the correct terminology. The cunning leaders really make you think hard about how do I use this very maybe not obvious ability to its best.
Yeah.
And of course, we've had of the band leaders, most of them are cunning.
Yeah.
They outsmarted even the designers.
Yes, deciding which resource. Okay, here we go.
And we are about 20 minutes into the round.
It's a crack shot V-Wing played without another fighter first.
Oh,
So it
and
started with 1 damage.
BD1 coming out to put +1/+0 and Saboteur on.
Which can survive 1 Mina attack.
Mina Bantari, MVP. Well, and yeah, he was hidden for that turn. No longer hidden.
Yeah, so Amina attacked into him. He Tarkin Town to kill Mina.
Wow, quick use of Tarkentown. It's a smart move.
Leo disclosed Typho, and I think a resupply there to draw a card with Mina. It's already a very different start from last game.
Oh, yeah. Strong plays right out of the gate. Turn 2, we've still got 3 resources down. Could not see what that was.
Yeah, so that was our resupply from Leo. So Leo's up to 4 now, and the pumped up V-Wing did 3 to base, and then 1 from B1. Ooh, now there's a red 5. Oh, yeah, I did the wrong one. Red 5.
I do like Red 5. I feel like personally, I feel like I would not be getting the maximum value out of it without Pilot Luke, but it still does a lot of work on its own.
Combos so well with Luke, though.
I don't think we saw or have seen any pilots out of CJ's deck today. Not that they're terribly meta breaking, but I always see a good ship and say that ship needs a pilot.
Just Boshek. We have seen him do Boshek a few times.
Yeah, you're right.
Leo did Blue Leader that ambushed into the Hotshot V-Wing, and it did die because of the BD1 buff on it.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's a good use of that in the situation. I shouldn't say always, but I would think generally you would prefer to use Blue Leader in the ground capacity just to get those 2 extra experience, but it was a good move to help clear the air.
Yeah, that would be an interesting choice because Blue Leader would have been able to kill BD1. I don't know. I feel like it's a tough trade to have your Blue Leader die to take out a 1-cost unit. You know, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yaddle's out, who never saw the light of day in game 1.
A beautiful foil prestige Yaddle just got captured by a Sanctioner shuttle. You hate to see it.
Wow. Yeah, very different game 2 so far.
Yeah.
Space Arena getting very full on CJ's side.
Yeah.
And Sabe has not yet joined the battlefield. Leo resourcing, I believe. Leo's got the initiative.
He's got 6 resources this turn, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, he does.
So it's not a Yoda and Luke turn yet, but it's also not a Sabe turn yet. 2 damage from the shuttle. And Sabe looking and discarded. I think it's a Rival's Fall that got discarded.
Yoda's out.
Oh, Oh, Leo
And
does
we're
have 7.
doing the discard. And defeating a unit.
Yeah, that was You're My Only Hope, which costs 3.
Okay.
And red 5 is 3 costs as well. Yes, okay.
All right. Close one on that.
Yoda attacks for 4 and
Sabe's out.
restore 2, I think.
Yes, restore 2.
Oh, yeah, okay. It canceled out the 2 from the wolf pack. Okay.
And did we get a hot shot on Sabe?
I think that was the sudden ferocity plot.
Okay.
So I think she has a +3.
Oh, and another BD1.
And then B1. I guess BD1 also has plot. Let me see. Does BD1 have plot?
No, he has hidden.
No. Okay, so that was just another action after I think Leo claimed.
Yeah. Moving very fast. Faster than the eye can see.
Yeah. With that, Sabe is attacking for 7. Got Leo up to 18. With only 4 damage on CJ's base. It's tough.
Yeah, this might be the point at which Leo's... I mean, he's obviously been looking for a solution, but he's looking for a clear the board, which I don't know is going to be in his deck. Ah, there's a good stall tactic. In a good way, in a good way. That'll stall out Sabe. Not
Well, no,
for
because
long.
she has Saboteur from BD1.
Only for the phase when he comes out. So that would have been previous phase.
No, it's while this
Oh, is
unit's
it?
in play.
Oh, well, it's in play. Okay, that's different.
So she can either ignore it for big damage on base, which I would expect her to do, or maybe she would use Saboteur. I always forget that Saboteur can defeat shield, so she could just one-shot the Village Protector. But I don't know. I feel like she's swinging for like 10 now.
Yeah.
So
She's
I feel
gonna
like you
go.
just go
She's
to
gonna
base.
bypass it and go straight to base. I would think, at least. We know Leo has straight removal in his deck. It's a matter of whether or not it's in his hands or not. He's got 4 resources up, I believe.
Oh, he discarded a hyperspace disaster at some point, or Sabe did that to him. So that's another thing that's in his deck.
Oof. Another...
Breaking in. So she's attacking for... I don't know how much. Like 12 or 11 maybe?
28 out of 33. He's got 5 remaining on board. And
guess
currently CJ is only sitting at 4 damage total taken. Leo's going to need some defense in space. Others a restore 1, I believe.
And she gives restore 1 to other Jedi, which would include Yoda.
And Luke has yet to see the board in this game.
But I don't think that restore is going to be enough, right? If Sabe...
Oh,
Sabe,
BD1 is gone.
right, so Sabe does not...
Okay, and now it has swung back. Falcon out in space. Probably... It's ready. Does Leo have an answer for that? How much damage does the Falcon do?
3.
Okay, that's probably going to be 3. Taking Leo... Well, Leo's up to 30 with
getting the
a restore down to 27, and we've got 10 on CJ's side. Plain old X or A-wing rather, also coming out on CJ's side. Oh,
Village Protector doing 2 to base.
apparently stream froze for a second. I guess we're back. We didn't even notice. We were engrossed in the game.
So for now, that Village Protector is locking things down, but
And
it's not gonna
the
for long.
Luke's
right?
-6/-6 is just any target unit, correct?
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be within the same arena.
Mm-mm.
That could well,
I'm surprised. I don't think CJ attacked with Sabe. I think,
Falcons swinging in,
is it worth just... I guess he probably claimed.
and then probably an attack in space from Leo on the A-wing. CJ's probably looking for a way to get rid of that shield before swinging into...
So he replaced the Falcon with a new Falcon. Okay, but Leo's got an eager escort to ambush into it. That's good timing.
AT Hauler out now. Neither player wasting any time. They know they're could potentially see a game 3 on this one.
So the AT would be lethal, but Leo's doing some healing now.
Yep. Sabe swung into the Village Protectors, busting off the shield, taking damage on Sabe in return. 18 damage on CJ's side, 26 for Leo. We still have Sentinel on board with the Village Protectors. Space side, is that still Eager Escort?
No, it's a resupply carrier.
Resupply carrier.
Which I think is a 4-5. I think that's the same as the AT.
We should see a swing in with the Village Protectors on base.
Yeah, I feel like it's worth to get 2, because you just have to get 25, and he doesn't have any that can do 5 or 7 or whatever. So yeah, I think any damage you can get is worth doing at that point.
And you're not losing that Sentinel by swinging either.
So at this point, it seems like the Restore is swinging things back for Leo. So what can CJ do to... the big thing is if CJ has a breaking in, that would be his 3rd one. But that would be an insta-win. But what else can he do that might just... He just needs to get that last...
Yeah,
well, at this point... Let's see. There's 7 left on Leo. So breaking in on Sabe would do it. On the ATR would not do it.
Exhausting 4?
Takedown.
On
Sabe. I think that makes sense. You got to protect yourself from that breaking in or whatever.
I think for CJ, it might be
That's
down
tough.
to whatever the draw is. If CJ can drop a Sentinel... Oh,
I think he
like we
just
have a concession.
conceded. Yeah. Man, I thought CJ had it. I really did.
I
And
thought
it
so
just
too.
slipped away.
I would have said we were going to game 3.
Yeah, the restore... For one, the Village Protector completely saved him. And then the restore to bring back from lethal. Because there's a point where I was like, I don't think there's anything Leo can do.
Yeah,
I think that's right when he played the
that's
Village
wild.
Protector. Oh, man, that was so close. It really felt like CJ was in control for almost all of both of those games and seemed like he was going to seal the deal.
Yeah.
But it just barely did not work out.
Well, I'm sure
Wow.
CJ will not mind when Village Protectors cycles out of Premiere.
Yeah.
As nondescript as it is, it does a lot of work.
Yeah, at the right time, it's super clutch. You know?
Oh, yeah.
When you have one... Like, it doesn't matter that your ground unit's attacking for 9 or whatever. When it can block 2 attacks. Yeah, that's like surprising value in most scenarios, you know?
Absolutely. All right. Well, stream folks, that is round 5 of the featured matchups. We're 35 minutes into round 5. I'm sure most of those games that are remaining will be going down to the wire. And then it's going to be moving on to top 8.
Yeah. We'll see what made it into the top 8. I assume after this we'll probably be sticking on table 1 for all of the top 8. But we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see what the judges throw at us. We might get table 1, or if they see particularly interesting matchups, they might decide to throw some variety our way. But we shall see. Ah, okay. Well, hey, Swiss is done. Let's look back a little bit on what we had. We got 2 matches from CJ, Sabe, showing.
A very interesting deck build, I
Yeah.
feel like.
And of course, Tarkingtown will be rotating out a month and a half. So I don't think there's any other red bases that have really shown up the way that that one has, or that provide a quick answer the way that Tarkingtown does.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. Data Vault. Data Vault is
I think it was set 4.
4. So we'll be seeing that one for a while.
Yeah, that's going to continue to be a big one. And Colossus, I think, was also set 4. We've seen some of that today. So that could continue to stick in.
I was just gonna say, how is it? Is it still centered? I bumped the table
It's
very.
slightly askew.
Yeah, I can try and go fix that here quick.
Fresh off his win, Leo was making sure we were okay.
Yeah. For those whose eyes are twitching at the camera being slightly twisted now.
It's not you, it's us.
I thought I heard an announcement, but guess
Nope, just a woo. I think Ric Flair must be out there.
Is that better?
a little could be adjusted a little more. Oops.
It's pretty good, I think.
It's fine.
Close enough. Oh,
Hey, nice job.
thanks.
Yeah, I guess we will be going off mic again for a little while until the top cut. So stick
Yeah,
around.
we'll have plenty to talk about when we come back.
Okay, we have the standings for the top 8 here, and we'll be getting a game going shortly. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so let me get this updated. We are going into the top 8 cut now. So I will call it top 8.
Do you guys prefer that they use the life counter in the mats that are there?
I feel like
They're
they can
easier
use
for
their
us to
own mat if they want to. I Oh, let me. Okay, I couldn't hear. We should actually see it in here too now. If I go to the right place.
Seedings. Matches.
Matches.
Sorry, folks.
Trying to figure out
Constantly
where stuff
trying
is in Melee.
to work our way through the Melee interface and talk to some of the judges here, just to keep everything set up. But we are back with the top 8 here in the quarterfinals. We have got Kira
Kira with Data Vault.
being piloted by Cody. And not Han 2, but Han 1, Audacious Smuggler, with Echo Base, piloted by Alec.
And so we haven't seen either of these players on stream yet.
Nope. And of course, as mentioned before, Data Vault is 33 health with minimum deck size plus 10, and then Echo Base is just a classic 30, both in command on the bases, and this Han is cunning and cunning heroism, and then this Kira is vigilance villainy, if I remember. Vil. The old double Vil.
And people probably want to know what all is in top 8 as well. So we can even say the matchups. There's
Yeah,
a
go
Han
for it.
1 versus a Han 2. That's Han 2 blue and Han 1, I think that's also blue, Uskru. We've got this Kira versus Han 1 here, of course. There's Emperor Palpatine Colossus versus Anakin Data Vault.
Ooh, that will be a good one.
And then Leo, who we just saw playing with Yoda Data Vault, is playing another Anakin Data Vault. So this top 8 has 2 Han 1s, 2 Anakins, and then Kira, Han 2, Emperor Yoda.
All right, so we're seeing shades of the meta, not quite necessarily the meta.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that's a complete unknown surprise type thing, but
And of course, let's get our timer ready to go. Oh, and as we were reminded by Leo, no time limit in top
correct.
top
Yeah.
cut. So, you don't even really need it unless you just want to see how much
I mean,
time
I guess
they're
we
taking.
could start, instead of a timer, we could start elapsed time. Yeah, just to see how long it's been, just for curiosity.
And they're discussing the weather. How do you feel about the snow? I don't know. It's not great. What do you think? You got to drive? You got to drive home? Nah, I'll just stay here.
We're seeing some red unlimited sleeves going way back to set 1.
Heyo.
I think those are the red ones, not the orangish ones.
Yep. Classic red.
And some plain that's like millennial pink. I think this is what everyone calls that shade.
Millennial pink, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah. I had no idea. Apparently, today's broadcast is being shown at a baby shower. And
Yeah,
we
good.
do like
Started
spreading the
going.
word to, even the unborn. Is that a miniature? And if so, what miniature is being currently spun?
It really looks to me like like a Monopoly, or I doubt it's specifically Monopoly, but some of those other board games that have like pewter. I think there were some Clone Wars ones that have like computer or pewter Obi-Wan, pewter Mace Windu, stuff like that. But I don't know. I mean, he's running Han. Maybe it's like a pewter Han from something. Hard to tell from this angle.
Are they getting each other's contacts or looking at each other's deck lists?
Yeah, deck lists, I would guess. I believe for the top 8, we were told that all the deck lists will be public at that point, so they get to look each other's before they start doing anything.
Wow. Well, apparently there's a husband in the game.
Which one is the husband? I do not know.
We don't know.
But someone has a fan in chat. Love to have sport going into a big match.
For a second, I thought they were just going to start watching YouTube. It's like, let's go watch The Sector. That's still going on, right? What are they doing? Alec the husband. Bam, finger guns.
Looks like Cody is starting with initiative.
Are you guys ready to go?
All right, we got
That's
a
not
shuffle and
chance
cut
cube.
coming up. Nope, just going straight to the draw. All right. Oh, whoa! We got.
Got brothers, we got husbands.
Whoa! What is going on here? Well, thank you for joining us, and I'm sure we are in for a terrific game here. All right. And if anyone can identify what miniature that is on top of the hand, we'd love to know.
It really looks like a Jedi to me. I think it's wielding a lightsaber.
That's not from what's the game that Joe loves? Or just a couple
Power
of
battles, or
maybe? Is that it?
I don't know if those are pewter. I mean, they might be. They might be.
They're pure lead.
Chat is cheering for both sides. We've got lots of fans battling. It's a battle of opinions here.
Yeah, that's what we love to see. We love to see people getting excited for the game and for our players. This is the top 8, so no one's going to be making any mistakes in these games. At least, they're going to do their best. They're going to take their time, and like I said, no time limit, and they've got to see each other's deck lists. It's going to be a lot of thought put into every single move.
But I will say we're also reaching the point where, it's a long day if you've played 5 matches. I mean, some people in the top 8 did do an intentional draw, so you kind of got a break going into this. But for sure, when you're getting into top 4 in the finals, it's like my brain would be melted.
Absolutely.
It's a different type of match to do this endurance play over all day. it looks like Cody's finishing resources, and then we should be good to start.
No mulligans that I saw.
Starting with a Pike, Pike Sentinel for Cody,
Then immediately.
and L337 for Alec, who will start with a shield.
This is a very on-theme match already. I declare them winners based on theme. All right. Alec's ready to go. Resourcing by Cody. Ready to go. Cody still has initiative. Coming out with Super Laser Tech.
Super Laser Technician, classic.
Now that's really interesting because I don't typically think of a Kira deck as needing ramp.
I was trying to show cards that even have the display visible. Yep.
Falcon's out, already doing damage.
It's maybe the card we've seen the most today, I feel like.
Yeah.
Just always good.
Yeah, I noticed that aggression has not been the overwhelming representative today or over the past month or so. Seeing more probably vigilance and cunning at the top of the heap, or at least in play frequency.
And a lot of green for sure. A lot of command. I mean, we've seen a good amount of Data Vault today and Echo Base. Let's see, Cody's still got the initiative, so I'm sure we're going to see Super Laser take out L3. Yep. Alec did pay the Falcon tax, by the way. So that's still swinging. Did he overturn that? Oh, I'm getting these numbers all backwards. Here we go. There we go. Stolen AT Hauler, another one we've seen a lot today.
And as a reminder, even though Kira's been out for a while, for an action and 1 exhauster, deal 2 damage to a friendly unit, then give a shield token to it.
And when does she come out again? 5?
She comes out on 5.
So she could come out this turn due to that Super Laser ramp.
Oh, there you go. That might be the whole key of that Super Laser Tech, is just to get her out sooner. And when she flips, she does get Grit. She starts at 0.8, but of course +1 for each damage. And then when deployed, heal all damage from each unit, then deal damage to each unit equal to half its remaining health points, rounded down.
So she'll basically be a 4/4 as soon as she comes out. A bunch of these units have no damage on them, so we'll get some damage from her.
Oh, and an entrench intentionally played, or I should say intentionally played. They're all intentional plays, played on their own TIE fighter.
Yeah, so it's not going to be attacking base, but it is going to be able to take out these big space units. So
Entrenching a TIE fighter is not a bad move at all. I can't tell what the text is on that TIE fighter. There are so many TIE fighters.
yeah, that's Inferno 4. So it let Cody look at the top of their deck, and it will again when it dies. Look at the top 2, and then keep them on top or put them on the bottom. Just a little peeking.
We've got all resources utilized on both sides.
Cody did use Kira there to put a shield and some damage on the TIE Fighter. So it'll be even better at taking out the space units.
Yep, here comes Kira.
And then Kira's thing does... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it does technically take the shield off that was just put on. And then Kira's doing 4 to base.
That's a lot of value out of Kira in pretty much 2 actions. Now, I would wonder if Alec will not pay the Falcon tax and bounce back.
Looks like it's going to stay out this time. Yeah, I could
Oh,
see.
yeah.
I could see sometimes bouncing on purpose like that just to basically heal that damage off. But if you're wanting to use those resources on other things, then maybe.
Yeah, and Alec is going to need to look to fill up that ground arena. Because right now I've got Kira, who...
There's a waylay to remove that tie. Bounce
the
it back to
entrenched
hand
tie,
and remove
yep.
the entrenched on it. Keep space clean here.
Oh.
So Cody did overwhelming
Overwhelming
barrage on Kira, so that would give 6 damage to distribute around and remove those units there.
Woof. And it's wide open for Kira and the Pike unit. Alex got 1 resource up. Oh, and the AT hauler gets swapped. Swinging out. 16 on Alex's base currently, with 6 still having been taken on Cody's data vault.
That was a pretty big turn for Cody.
Yeah.
Clear everything out and then attack for a bunch of damage.
And again, it comes down to order of operations, and they really nailed it on that one. Coming out on top with the AT hauler in space, on top of having Kira and the Pike on the ground.
And Han
And-
has not come out yet.
The initiative is currently with Alec, and we've got Pilot Han coming out on the ground, swinging into the Pike.
So that's a 4-5 ambush. Yeah, just to get rid of that sentinel.
And of course, as a reminder, the original Han Solo leader for an action, put a card from your hand into play as a resource and ready it. Start of the next action phase, defeat a resource you control. Can come out on 6 resources and is a 4/6. And then looks like it's, unless I'm terribly mistaken, it's the exact same action on attack, but
Rivals Fall just took out Han immediately.
so forget everything I just said. And they continue to maintain the thematic excellence of the story in this game.
So then Kira doing 4 to base, AT Hauler doing 4 to base. That puts Alex at 24 out of 30. And that is a tough spot now. Alec does have the initiative, so I'm guessing we'll see Han take out Kira at least. I think we said Han's a 4/5, right? Yeah, it looks like that's what's happening. That at least prevents it from being lethal, unless there's some
swing
buff
with
coming.
the AT.
But now at 28 out of 30.
Depending on what they can do against the AT hauler. Looking for answers and looking at resources. Oh,
I think
no,
that was
that
a
was a scoop.
concede,
That
yeah.
was a scoop.
So that's 1 win for Cody.
All right, Cody supporters in chat, let's hear it.
Now now's their opportunity to sideboard. And can't.
Yeah, and
for
at
sure
this
see
point,
what they
again,
did.
the lists are fully available.
Yeah, so I wonder which of these options Cody might have been thinking about putting in. TIE Supremacy, Takedown, Devastator,
There's a lot of good options in that sideboard.
Palpatine's Return, Traitorous, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Well, and then if we look at Alex's sideboard, Bamboozle, Cunning, Kira, Unit, Depablava,
Lava.
Han Solo. Yeah, I'm not sure what either of them are wanting.
Which Han
Uh,
in the sideboard there, if you're able to scoot.
yeah, I don't know. Reluctant Hero, which is...
Oh, probably set one. Set one Han.
I would think so.
What?
Okay, the search isn't gonna... Yeah, let me get the card display back up. Yeah, so possibly we could
Ooh.
see a Han Solo unit from set one in there. But we don't know what they actually put in, so... Got some overwhelming barrage hate in the chat.
I mean, I'm pretty sure when I saw that the first time when we were at Mall of America, I was like, nope, ban this card.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
And it's gonna be out of here.
In a month and a half, but for now, you got to put up with it. Or take advantage of it while you can.
Yeah. I'm sure there's always time for reprints. And we'll get something every bit as frustrating in lawless time.
Yeah, we certainly could. I mean, there's always like powerful units and stuff, right? It feels like overall they've like got a much better handle on the balance. You know, after X number of sets, it's like you can only do so much playtesting, and if it's the very first playset coming out, you know, I mean, they were developing multiple at the time, but still, like you go back to set one, and it's like you just kind of don't know what it's going to be to some extent.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, the best playtesting is after you release a set or a product, and then you hear back, like, oh, okay, that's what we need to change slightly.
Yeah, once it actually gets into people's hands, outside of playtesting, I mean, you're going to learn a lot more here.
Yeah, I've heard people say that this past year's sets have not had anything interesting in them, or there's so low power. It's like, I don't know what they're talking about, because there's so many interesting mechanics from 2025, lots of interesting thematic cards, more than just I punch really hard, which I feel like was a lot of set one. Set one set a lot of expectations.
Yeah, some of those power cards really have, like, they just really outshine so much stuff that came after. So, like, in a tournament setting, it's like you're always going to take the better one. And realistically... Okay.
All right.
Getting to the first hand drawn here.
And like you said earlier, Alec is keeping initiative.
Sorry, trying to get... Where is it? I want to double check.
Deciding on resources.
Battery. Where
Looking.
is
Oh, we are going for it. No mulligan. Yes, and I agree with the sentiment. Set one had to be playable on its own. Very true. 100% true. It was not at all bad. It was just a lot of power and kind of makes everything else after seem a little less interesting. Okay, so we've got that same, was it Inferno 4?
Mm-hmm. So Cody got to look at the top cards. It looks like at least one went underneath. And using Han for extra resources, we're seeing a turn one Falcon, which is Really good.
And swung on base, 4-3.
There we go.
And move to regroup.
And I think we mentioned this trick when it came up earlier, but Han has to defeat the extra resource he added, but you can spend it for the Falcon first. So it's kind of like paying that tax for free, which is, of course, great. Two great cards that go great together. So it's a 3/3 Sentinel code he has now to block that Falcon, which is nice.
It's a good pull. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that today. And that's from, I believe, Legends of the Force?
Yeah.
If I squint hard enough, I can read it.
You can look over
Hey,
here.
I can
It's
look over
easier.
there. Look at that. So this one's going to be in rotation at least for another year.
So Falcon took out that Sentinel, but now it could be finished off,
Yep.
which makes sense to do.
I'd say that's a fair trade.
And then the
Getting
Inferno
rid
gets
of
to
Falcon.
peek again.
Anytime you can actually send the Falcon to the discard, I think is a good move.
Yeah.
Or set of moves. Three resources up on Alec's side still. Plenty of actions remaining.
I will point out one of the things that Alec discarded was it either to use Han's ability was the Han pilot.
Yeah.
This is the
Oh, is this
newer
the...
Falcon from set 4, which we might be looking to get a pilot on here.
Well, surely they've got more of those pilot Hans. In fact, I think the one that we saw hit the bin was an OP.
Yeah. Eager escort
Oh.
fighter
Wow,
ambushes in and takes out that Falcon.
good counter. Four resources up. Paying the Han. 4. Oh, it's OP Chewbacca. That's what that is.
Oh.
I was looking at it like, what on earth is that?
Yeah.
OP Chewbacca, yes, because I only know because I have that one.
Yeah, I was seeing the dark part is the foreground. The brown is the background. Yeah,
I'm sure he would have liked to have gotten that on the Falcon.
yeah, that would have been huge. Still a good ground unit, though. 5/6 can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities, so that's... but here's the one thing that can counter that. No glory, only results.
Oh, man.
Because you take control of it first, and then you defeat your own, so it's not an enemy ability at that point. That was very good to have in hand right at that moment for that card.
Different tenor to this game.
Yeah.
Each having answers for the other.
Yeah, they're both playing very slow and careful to kind of outplay each other here. So now Han is out. Kira's out.
Kira's out.
Which means Han's going to be taking some damage from that. Han is going into base.
Now, will Kira go straight to Han?
Yeah, is it worth just taking him out now and losing your own leader at the same time? I don't know. Okay, she's going to base as well. Kellerin back. Kellerin. When played, search the top 7 cards of your deck for a unit, reveal it, and play it. It costs 3 less.
Hey, looking for a Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, all of Alex's resources are spent, so... Oh, it was a Falcon, yeah. Great.
Hey!
Great. That's a great pull.
And space is wide open. Kira's ability has already fired, so no worry about damage on the other units. So actually, very good play on Alex's part.
Good board position now for Alec. The Falcon tax, again, is going to be played by one of the discarded. So that's nice.
Yep, not too bad at all.
But I'm sure Cody has something.
See, there's a Kira in hand. Another Pilot Han. And Kira going away?
Yeah, so those were the 2 discarded resources. Ooh, man, I would personally find it so tough to discard Pilot Han.
Yeah.
I only have 1 copy, and I would
especially with the Falcon
not give
out
him up.
there.
Yeah, if you could, because he would combo into that Falcon. That would be great. But Alec must have something better in hand.
Yeah,
you know?
we couldn't see what it was, but got to do what you got to do.
Let's see. Cody has initiative here. With
Shadow
6
in
resources.
chat says longer this game goes on, it favors Cody. Cody has had the majority of the answers for the threats posed by Alec. Although at this point, board state is definitely on Alec's side.
Yeah, I would say Cody's is the more control-y deck.
Yeah, and there's the swing from Kira into Han. And of course, being defeated on this phase means Han cannot utilize his ability until after the next regroup.
Kellerin's such a great card. You can swing for 7. You can bring in this free unit, especially the Falcon that can then attack the same turn too. And great value.
I just glanced over. He's uncommon. What the heck?
The Sabered Hand.
All right, we've got all resources up still after that exchange. Falcon still standing, ready to swing. Yeah, Alex leading the way on this one.
The chat's going wild here. I mean, this would be like if we were in a stadium, you would hear the cheers, but
Let's go.
Instead we're just on stream here. Okay, we got a Vader coming out.
Whoa.
And that's without ambush, so he gave a shield to Kellerin. He's not going to be able to attack next turn. If he does attack next turn, then Kellerin will die from having the shield on him.
Here comes Chewie on the Falcon. Now, it's not the Falcon from JTL. It is the original Falcon, which is still the Falcon.
We still give him +3/+3, and now the Falcon cannot be bounced or auto-defeated.
Woof.
That's good.
And we got a swing in with the Falcon, taking it up to
6.
23. And again, that's the Data Vault, which is a 33 starting health. 10 points of health can quickly be undone by Chewie on the Falcon. We'll see if Cody lets that happen. And of course, as you mentioned, Kurt, we will see the defeat of the shielded enemy as it just happened.
And still getting that, I think it's 5 damage through on base.
Here's the swing from the Falcon.
Putting Cody at 29 out of 33.
We did see some remarkable comebacks earlier.
There's Dr. Pershing.
Gonna be looking for more answers.
Yeah, Cody needs to somehow take that Falcon out. And again, he can't do it with an auto defeat here. Maybe a Space Sentinel or something. I don't know. Because it's attacking for 6 every round. I think
Yeah,
both players are thinking hard about whether they can take initiative or not.
Yeah, if that can't be removed through abilities or card effects, I think the answer is Space Sentinel. Maybe an ambush. If they got a big ambush they can pull off. I wonder if they had forgotten to regroup Kira.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think she has been used since she died.
Right.
It's interesting. Let's see. She would.
Yeah, I'm having to recheck her ability also.
What's the wording on it? Deal 2 damage to a friendly unit, then give a shield token to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to. I say again, Pershing's health needs to be used for that card draw. Could do damage to Vader. Give another shield to it, although I'm not sure that provides anything. Obi-Wan is out on Alec's side.
Set 5 young Obi-Wan just to give a
with the
Sentinel.
Conditional Sentinel.
Yeah, it
So-
looks like Alec took initiative. And I believe.
Oh, what happened there? Why did we lose Chewie off of the Falcon?
It was confiscate. Okay, that is.
Oh, defeat an upgrade.
Yeah, that's what Cody needed to just remove that Chewie.
Okay.
And I believe that was one of Cody's sideboards, which makes sense if you're seeing a lot of pilots. So Alec needs to get 4 through. These are both 3 power units.
We will certainly take a look back at the top 8 standings as soon as this game ends, which could be soon, maybe not. But as they are getting ready again for presumably game 3, we'll go back over those top 8 entrants.
So Obi-Wan right now is blocked by this Pike Sentinel. Waylay on Vader, bouncing him to hand. Though that gives the opportunity to replay. But, blocks him from attacking this turn, so that's still big. Cody still needs something to... Super Laser, just defeat everything.
There's an answer.
Yeah. If you've got nothing else that can take that Falcon out, that's what you got to do.
So it looks like both sides are out of resources, and Cody takes initiative.
So Cody needs to defeat that Obi-Wan right at the start here.
They've had pretty good answers so far, and that Obi-Wan is not overly tough.
Yeah, 3-5, I think.
I think you're right.
And Cody has, I think that was 9 resources. Okay, Power of the Dark Side, so that gets rid of Obi-Wan there.
L3 back out.
2-2 with a shield. I mean, well, okay, Vigilance. That is defeating L3 and giving some much needed healing.
Takes Cody further out of lethal range.
Now we've got
And-
Tech.
They keep showing up upside down. I can't tell what they are.
And Cody has initiative again, so I mean, now Tech is not lethal at this point after that healing, but we still might see him removed right away.
I've got plenty of resources. They could be able to smuggle something out now that everything has smuggle. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 10 resources on Cody's side. Am I seeing that correct?
Yeah. And 9 for Alec. Alec just needs to get some units through, you know.
And even though there is no time limit, we're still seeing how long the game is going. We're entering the 37th minute. And this is game 2. I think at this point, with as many resources as they have, the Han ability is not necessarily going to be a make or break. But Vader ambushing in?
Yeah, I see a timely intervention in the discard. So Vader was able to give out the shield and then immediately attack, which kills Tech for having a shield. Ambush means he cannot go into the base, so then there's no unit for his attack to actually go into, but it still clears Tech off. But it looks like we just smuggled out a new Tech.
If only that had happened on the show.
Hey guys, I was in here all along.
Don't worry. All right. Looking at resources. Looking for something to smuggle. Still, most of the resources up on Alec's side.
Oh, sorry, he didn't even smuggle that Tech. That was just out of hand. That was paying 3 for it, not 4.
Yep. And 2 resources up on Cody's side. Oh, and here comes Kira.
And Kira is showing an Annihilator and a Rival's Fall. We cannot hear what card Alec is naming. I would not want that Annihilator to come out, but
Yeah.
but Alec could be naming anything.
Yeah, tacking on 3 more onto an Annihilator makes it not impossible to play, but certainly puts a governor on it. Oh, regrouped.
And Cody still has initiative, so that still gives Cody the opportunity to take these units out before they can go to base.
Putting down a resource.
Which I think would put Cody up to 11.
Think so? All right. And Vader swing and detect. Just pop that bubble. No damage on Vader.
Interesting, interesting.
Just waiting to see what's gonna come next. Like you said, very patient, very deliberate. I certainly need to get better at looking at what's in my resources. I never think about that until it's too late. I didn't see what was in their hand. We've seen 2 techs already.
I mean, for sure 2.
For sure 2. Maybe
3.
we've seen
I
3.
forget.
Oh, and a hot shot on Kira.
So she attacks for 5, putting Cody back up to 32 again.
Ooh. So we've got 1 health point left on base within lethal range. Does Alec have a finish? Well, there's a rival's fall. Getting rid of Kira. The end has been delayed for the moment.
A Phoenix Squadron. Phoenix.
We have to spell in this game too.
And a blue leader.
Oof.
And
That might be.
keeping it in space just to maximize the chances that a unit can get through an attack, right? Don't even need to take it to
Yep.
the ground and deal with Vader. Just gotta get some damage through.
Yeah, Alec can definitely take a hit from Vader without too much trouble. And the initiative is with Cody. So if
Cody
they
have
have an answer to the space arena,
Space Sentinel or another super laser, hyperspace disaster or
hyperspace
something.
disaster, yeah, we've seen that happen multiple times today. They are in the right aspects for that.
Looks like spending 10.
Could easily be another Star Destroyer with Sentinel, perhaps.
Maybe they were just counting.
Or they're just counting.
They're deciding.
Oh, barrage. Barrage on Vader to get rid of both space units.
Yep, that's more than 5 damage for sure.
And now the Vader's up +2/+2.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's what
And
we
unless
needed.
Alec has a block for that Vader, that's going to bring damage on, what do you say that was? Echo Base?
Yeah,
Going to bring the damage up to that well into the high double digits. Again, looking at resources, looking for an answer.
this scrabble to just get one through, and just getting removed.
Oh, there's another Pilot Han in hand for Alec, but nothing of value to put it on. Going to ground then.
It's like, is he ambushing into Vader? I think he
Yes.
didn't.
Did
No,
not
because
do the
Vader
ambush?
swung it at Han, so I think he
Okay.
didn't ambush. And just made Vader use the action on him up. So then Obi-Wan isn't killed by Vader, right?
Oh, that's a good call.
Because if Han was going to die on the ambush anyways, right?
Yep. It's a great call. And I don't know that we've
Interesting.
seen too many other Force units from Alec to get the full value on Obi-Wan from.
And I think Cody just claimed initiative. You know, because again, he's got to do something that can remove Obi-Wan before he goes.
Yep.
So
Obi-Wan can definitely close this out.
he's up to 12. So I think Annihilator could come out. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, or if you would. We don't know what he has in his hand, I don't think.
Think I might have seen a waylay in Alec's hand. Not entirely sure. Oh,
This is a
And
nail
this is
biter.
another good one. You know what? Congratulations to both of them for making top 8 and for giving us this great game.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
trading,
trades.
getting rid of the immediate threat of Obi-Wan. And then the play from Alec is going to probably be put someone out. They're in Cunning Command, so I can't think of too much. Oh, Enfys Nest.
Interesting. The
And
set 3.
When
interest.
played, return a non-leader unit with less power than that unit. Oh, and there's...
Annihilator annihilates her.
And then... Oh. I thought I saw... Whoa. What?
Annihilator's looking through the rest of the deck to see if there's any more Enfys Nests in there,
Ah.
which is a crazy ability. Search its controller's deck and hand for each card with that unit's name and discard them. So at a minimum, you get to look and see what's in there.
Oh, that's wild. It's like we're having a few streaming hiccups. Hope it's okay for everyone still watching.
Alec took initiative this
Oh,
time.
was that Asteroid Sanctuary just now? And the one where...
Surprise strike?
Yes, I'm going to say it's
And a Falcon
Cassian
or something?
shooting Krennic.
But I don't think that really does Alec any good, because unless some more healing happens, but Alec just needs a unit to get one through, right? So I think
That's literally all they need.
I think that's what got resourced. Or actually, I don't know, I couldn't tell.
Oh. L3 smuggled back out.
It's not much, but if it's what you got. But I think Annihilator,
Rescue a captured card. What else?
since it's not
Give a
rescuing, it's going to
shield.
get a shield, yeah. But Annihilator, again, is going to trigger... Is
On
that
the
on
attack.
attack?
Oh, when
No,
defeated.
just one played when defeated. So just
So
attacking
just
for 11.
taking, yeah,
Or sorry, 12.
yeah, numbers. All
Uh,
right, the game got a bit more even, although I wouldn't call the Annihilator even by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, one more of those, and that is the end. So,
So
Alec's
now
gotta get
Alec
one
is
through.
looking for the answer.
Takedown,
Ah,
Reinforcement Walker.
this could be, oh, especially with that restore. I guess heal 3, not restore with a capital R, and that's the handshake.
That is another win for
Oh.
Cody. That was crazy.
Wow. Phenomenal game from both competitors.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Cody for taking that in a long, hard fought match. Obviously, big shout out to Alec for putting up a big fight and getting to top 8.
And getting to 32 on this, however many times.
Yes.
Whew, that was
That
a tough
was
match.
wild.
Very hard fought. That was
That's-
a slobber knocker.
I thought I was going to use that word today. Really quick, before we maybe get on to the next match, because who knows what that's looking like, let's take a look at those top 8 entrants from earlier.
Yeah, did we want names or just...
I
decks?
think we can at least... well, people were asking who made top 8. I know they might have been asking for names of folks. We can at least go over the first names. We don't need to call people out, but we can say first name and leader.
Sure.
So over on table 1, we had Joey running Han Solo Worth the Risk in the young versus slightly older. Gabe running Han Solo Audacious Smuggler.
And this was table 2. Yep, so then table 3, we had Justin running Emperor Palpatine with the Colossus versus Devin running Anakin from set 3 with Data Vault.
And over on table 4, we had Leo running Yoda Sensing Darkness, who we saw earlier, taking on another Cody, different Cody, running Anakin Skywalker, What It Takes to Win, also Data Vault.
And it looks like 2 matches are, well, this would be the third one, so I think there's still one going. So we'll go check progress on that one.
Yep.
Hopefully it'll be not long of a wait before we get to the next match. But that'll take us into the top 4. So Cody's going to be in the top 4. We will see who else is, and then we'll see what match we end up seeing here. Looks like Joey won on table 1. That's running Han 2, actually. Sorry.
Yep. And on table 3, we had Justin running Emperor Palpatine and the Colossus, taking that one.
So then we're waiting on Leo and Cody, Yoda versus Anakin. Then we'll see what our top 4 is.
Ooh, good games. Every single one today. Absolute banger.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a fun day.
All right, let's kill that timer. And stretch our legs a little bit.
What was the total time on that?
That was 51 minutes. That was 51 minutes, including us reading off the top 8, but probably a good 45 minutes for 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
Whole match, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go stand behind Leo and, give him our support and intimidation if he does not win.
Interfere to get him to lose. Yeah, well, we'll drop off Mike for a little bit here,
Yep,
but hopefully we'll be back shortly.
I got one more quick shout out. We had a whole bunch of great people in chat. If you folks have not yet done so, you are all welcome to join our Discord for the JodoCast. It is free to join. There is a place for patrons of our patreon.com/thejodocast, but you can join our Discord and be part of our webcam league. We would love to see you there. All you need is a webcam. It's totally free. Play games, and just for playing, you will get some cool promotional prizes. Now I'm ready to go stretch my legs.
Yeah. Okay, back in a little while. Okay, we are about to start top four now, so we'll get this updated. Leo just won his match on table four, and so we'll be seeing him face Justin on table two here. So let me get this updated. This is semifinals. Who's on which side? Okay, Leo's on the left. So, Leo again is playing Yoda with Data Vault. So that's going to be 33 health again. And Justin is playing Emperor Palpatine from set 1 with Colossus, which is going to be 35.
No issues keeping track of that whatsoever.
Yeah. We're not going to mess that up even once, I don't think.
Why can't they just be normal and play 30 health bases? And again, love to see the intensity in chat. We got a lot of love for Justin already. Let's see some love for Leo too.
Yeah, a lot of
We
Team
have to
Valkyrie in
remain
this top 8, I guess.
unbiased.
Yeah, we're kind of being journalists here, I guess, in a way. So we have to report the facts and no emotion.
That's right.
We cannot have attachments. We're like Jedi.
And we know how well that turns out for everyone.
But I will say I'm excited to see Leo get into top 4. It's fun.
Absolutely.
I know he's been practicing a lot, especially with this Yoda deck, to get ready for this tournament. Obviously, everyone's been practicing a lot with their decks, but, you know.
This is 2 years of accumulation of experience and spending a lot of money.
Biased broadcasters are fine, yeah.
Yeah. You know, only on cable news. Certain ones.
It could definitely be taken too far. If I was watching a stream and the streamers were just completely ragging on the person, like I don't think I would be having fun.
I mean, certainly for home sports broadcasts, the commentators let their bias shine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right. We got the draw.
Let's see.
I missed it. Did we
I
get
don't know
a
if they've done
roll-off?
an initiative, unless Justin has it down there in the bottom right corner, but I don't know that they've done it yet.
Oh, hey, another great thematic matchup here. You've got Yoda versus Palpatine. Took me a hot second to put that together. Leo rocking the Ahsoka hoodie. Do I remember correctly? Colossus says 1 fewer cards on your initial draw, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, and so you can see there Justin has 5 instead of 6.
And then Data Vault says your
10
minimum
more. Yeah.
minimum deck size plus 10.
Yeah.
So very interesting, both in. Oh wait, no. Colossus is in Vigilance.
Yeah. So these are both blue-green.
Yeah.
But one heroism, one villainy. Yeah, they're interesting downsides. It would be tough for me personally to start with fewer cards. Uh, it would, I also find it tough to make my deck too big. But Yoda can kind of mitigate that with your extra card draw, so it's less of a downside than for other decks.
And
Leo-
there's Pershing.
Starting with the Phoenix Squadron, and we've got Pershing on Justin's side.
And Nish is already gone to Justin. Resource down, ready to go on Justin's side. Resource down for Leo. Not quite. Second thoughts? I have to think this game will be even more methodical and well thought out than our previous one.
Yeah.
Nerves are going to be even higher at this point, and it has been an even longer day at this point.
Yeah.
Super Laser Tech out. Looking to fuel that Palpatine. Already burned away.
Yeah, in this case, he even killed it with Pershing.
That sadistic madman Pershing. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Shadow. Appreciate that. Don't hesitate to let us know if it drops again. Not a lot we can do except apologize. We are on the store internet. And there may yet still be a blizzard. We can't see outside.
Justin got one healing off of
Salacious
Crumb.
Yep. And of course, for those that are joining us maybe later in the day, this is coming from Little Big Wars Game Shop in Fargo, North Dakota. And so when I say we can't see outside, it is covered in snow and ice. Fortunately, we are inside where it's warm, being kept alive by the heat of a PC tower.
Yeah, I hope people driving down from Grand Forks had clear roads. Looks like Captain
Is that
Typho.
Yes, that is Typho.
Set 6 Typho. 4/5 Sentinel, and when attacked, disclose to heal.
That's not
that he
bad.
has any damage on his base to heal yet.
Let's see if he's going to disclose.
And Salacious
Oh,
return to
you're right,
hand
not
to
yet.
scratch for 1. Oh, that's interesting, though, because what's Yoda's wording here? The unit left play, so that includes Salacious returning to hand. It's kind of funny. Oh, look at Salacious Crumb again. Yeah, return to hand to do 1 damage to a ground unit only. And then plays him again for 1 and heals 1 off of that. So he's going to keep scratching.
3 for a Power of
Power
the
of the
Dark
Dark
Side.
Side. So in this case, what does Leo kill? I would think the Phoenix Squadron.
Yep, I would say so. And then pinging... Oh, sacking Crumb to do a damage?
Yeah, let's look at the wording of Palpatine here. 1 cost, deal 1 damage to a unit, and draw a card. Defeat a friendly unit. So yeah, Salacious this time went to the graveyard instead of hand. I know graveyard's not the correct term.
I wasn't going to call you out on it.
It sounds cooler, like I
Yeah.
play more card games than I do if I use magic terms.
Graveyard with a small g.
Have we ever seen a graveyard in Star Wars? Do they bury, or do they only burn all their... I mean, we know, I'll say this graveyard, Graveyard of Giants. That is the scrap area on Jakku. So they at least know the word graveyard.
And they at least put up the memorials for the clone troopers, the helmets on the stick.
Yeah. It stands to reason that if they know the word graveyard, then they do have graves that they've buried people in.
In yards.
I mean, we know there's like Sith tombs.
Yeah. Swing with a Typho, bringing 8 damage to Justin, and then we've got another Pershing.
Just taking damage and drawing cards over there, I guess.
I don't see. Do we have a damage marker on him? I guess we do.
Yeah, I think it's just one.
Is that a
on
die?
Pershing.
I think that's a die.
Yeah, it might be. Leo paying 5 for Queen Amidala,
Queen Amidala.
creating
Making
2 spies.
And a vigilance? Is that what we just saw pop out? Yes, that's a vigilance. Just got played.
Yes. So
And since that was a defeat, that bypasses the bodyguards.
yeah, heal 5 damage from a base and defeat a unit with 3 or less remaining HP. I keep forgetting that Amidala has such low HP, but yeah, she's a 5/3, so that is a great counter.
Yes, we need a weather ticker at the bottom of the screen. That'll be for next time.
Yeah, we should have done a Hoth background on screen here instead of this nebula.
Well, if we do a Planetary Qualifier starting game Hoth, they'll have a championship series just for starting game Hoth. Typho's still out, still protecting on the ground, swinging away on Pershing.
Ah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just get rid of that card draw, take no
It's a
damage
good
back.
move. And then they brought out...
Night Sister.
Ah, yeah. It's the full art. Didn't recognize it without the blue border. Yoda activating. Still have 2 spies up, ready to go. Oh, putting card on the bottom.
Palpatine
sacking.
sacrificing, drawing a card, and doing 1 damage to Typho.
Interesting. And the swing with the raid.
I missed some healing earlier, but yeah. 2 damage. Looks like Justin
Another
claimed.
raid attack. Yep. Leo still has at least 6 up. 6 resources up, that is. Exhausting 4 for a fresh Typho.
Okay, yeah.
That's a smart move.
Yeah, because Justin will be at 8 resources after this, and Palpatine could come out and take that wounded Typho. So
Even better.
that does make sense. And then I think Leo's leaving those other 2 unspent. I think they went to end around.
Yep. We got ourselves a fight.
Another Night Sister Warrior.
Oh, jumping straight into it. I was like, wait a minute. We haven't finished a grouping.
Typho going to base.
3, 8. Looking to get the ping off, but
Yeah,
oh, and
it's
there it is.
Sacrificing
There's
it
the
to do
ping.
1 damage to Typho so he can take control.
Yep. And the card draw. It doesn't hurt either. Taking Typho.
That hurts though.
That
That's a tough
does
blocker
hurt.
for Leo. And you hate to spend time killing your own unit.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the uniqueness rule would not apply.
Yeah.
Although there's a rival's fall.
Wow. Just kill
There you
Palpatine
go.
before he can
Straight
attack.
up. I was about to say he could pull a Rival's Fall. Well, he's got the Typho on Justin's side.
Depending on what's on his deck here, when Yoda deploys, that might be what defeats Typho. Traitorous on the spy. Wow.
Okay. Sure.
Okay,
Yoda's
Yoda
out.
deploys,
What do we got?
revealing Vanquish.
Okay.
Killing Typho.
Oh,
Don't
give
put
it
it
back.
in your
Give it
discard.
back.
Interesting,
Okay.
interesting.
And then swing on the spy.
Yeah, just get rid of
That's
it.
fine. Zero damage. Zero damage in return.
Wow.
Whew.
Interesting, interesting.
All right. So, for the record, Palpatine has gone out and been sent home. Their epic action has been expended. They may or may not have the token to represent that, but it has been expended. Yoda is out and cleaned off the board. We're now regrouping. We've got 13 on Justin's Colossus, which is a 35 health base. And Leo's Data Vault, a 33 health base, is currently sitting at 0 damage.
This is a pretty good
Oh.
spot.
And now Twilight of the Apprentice
Oh, yeah,
coming
yeah.
in to immediately.
Ambushing with the timely intervention, so it can just insta-kill.
Timely is the right word for it. And
Yeah,
then,
and it's-
there's the shield. Okay.
Leader units
And
are not
then
immune to that either.
Luke coming out.
To counter
Oh,
Vader.
just because it's a reduction
minus.
of stats rather than damage.
Right.
Bypasses the shield.
Doesn't care about the shield, just -6/-6.
Wow.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is wild. So now we have Luke out by himself. Here we are with the regroup
Justin's got initiative still.
with 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to count here, Justin. Bringing out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Annihilator?
Avenger.
Avenger.
Costs 9.
Starts with an A.
Yeah, A or some A or thing.
Yeah. Opponent chooses a non-leader unit they control to defeat that unit. Well,
So that gets rid of Luke.
bye, Luke.
This will be a grindy game. Yes, really already is.
Yikes. So now Leo's looking for an answer to the Avenger. And no, oh, well, we can certainly see Leo's hand right this second. And it does not look like it's going to provide him much help in the space arena. And of course, Yoda, having left the battlefield this turn, will not be using his ability. Leo is filling up the ground arena.
Yeah, when one's going to die from attack every time, you just need to get some cheap stuff. So it's Village Protectors for 3, Gonk for 2, and Yaddle for 2. But yeah, he needs something to somehow defeat that Avenger so it doesn't just keep going. And I mean, that 8 damage is
No,
going
and
to add
here-
up here too. He's thinking about it.
Yep. Okay, regrouped. And here comes the swing for 8. And then on attack, defeat a unit.
And Leo gets to pick. I wonder what she's
I'm
the
gonna go with the
Gonk.
Gonk,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. He doesn't really need the resource discount at this point, I suppose.
And Leo has at least 6, 8, 9 resources available. So as long as he's got some answer to the Avenger.
Home 1. Green home 1. That's a 7/7. Restore 2. Each other friendly unit gains restore 1. When played, play a white unit from your discard pile. It costs 3 less. And
Amidala?
yeah,
Okay.
that seems like a good one. Amidala cost 5, so now she'd be down to 2. Vigilance, taking her out again immediately
Yep.
again. And healing 5. Man,
Wow. This is a rubber band of a match. Swinging in with the villagers. Just 2. And
restore
then
1 because of
Oh.
home 1.
Yep. And looks like 5 resources up on Justin's side. I don't think we can get out another Star Destroyer for that, but
That was
takedown, I believe.
Yeah.
Yaddle's still out, swinging and restoring.
But there still isn't a great answer to that Avenger.
No, that is
Home
the
1 can only
looming threat
attack for
right now.
7. I mean, you're okay defeating a spy off of Avenger's thing, but I mean, you still need a way to get rid of it. And that 8 is going to keep adding up. Now,
I don't recall, did we see a Space Sentinel in Leo's previous match?
there was a Bright Hope
Bright
at one
Hope,
point,
that's the one I was trying to think of.
but that I don't remember. That could have been a sideboard.
Oh, that's
I
a
don't-
good point.
I don't feel like checking right this second.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We are glued
I would
to the
miss
screen.
something for sure.
All right,
Justin's up to
regrouping.
12 resources. I
Oh,
think so is
someone's
Leo.
shaking the table.
Someone. Okay, home 1 attacked into Avenger for 7 damage and died.
Oh, up to 14 on Justin's Colossus. Avengers still out there. And a Snoke coming out, getting rid of that spy. Unfortunately, it's not going to reduce the amount of restore that Yaddle can do, but her attack power is going to be hampered. Yeah, Yaddle's base attack is just 2, so she's swinging for 0, but still restoring, and that's a Fell the Dragon.
Yeah, on Luke, who had just come out.
Ugh.
Then a Battlefield Marine, just a 3/3. Feels like we're kind of like scraping the bottom of these decks at this point.
Might hit a point where it's just whose deck empties out first. All right, regrouping.
Well, we know Leo has the bigger deck, or at least has the bigger minimum size
That's
deck.
true. That is true.
So maybe that's an advantage. Oh yeah, so Luke killed Snoke. That all happened so fast, I kind of missed it. Luke killed
Yeah.
Snoke, and then Luke got felled, and Avenger is attacking for 8 again.
Oh, geez, yep. And now we don't have any spies to sacrifice, so it's the Marine.
Yeah, Leo took the Marine out, so Yaddle can keep healing.
And swinging for 2,
It seems.
now that Snoke is gone. Seth, no. The top cut, we were informed, has no time limit. I think I was trying to keep track of how much time had passed. Not for a limit, but just for fun. And I forgot again because we were so excited
Yeah.
to get into it. All right. Did we see... Oh, we saw the swing from the Avenger. Justin still has all of his resources available.
That's a Bo-Katan, which
Okay.
finally took out Avenger
That is a major threat gone.
with her even better than Snoke ability. plus XP off it dying.
Did she get... Okay, I don't see an experience token on her. She
Yeah, I
should
think he
get
put
right?
it on Yaddle, and then he just did take down
Okay.
her. Now a new adventurer just killed her.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And we're back to regroup. And the only unit on the board is Avenger.
Nope.
What did we miss there?
We can't see the exact card that
Oh.
Leo has in the discard.
Yeah.
But
It was something. Took out the Avenger.
I think probably a rival's fall.
Oh. And then, what's his dingle?
Hoggle the Lesser.
There you go.
Interesting, interesting. So he can start
Okay,
making
so now we're
battle
making
droids.
battle droids. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which I guess Palpatine would be fine sacrificing for cards, so maybe that's
Yeah,
why.
absolutely. And
Reinforcement
there's
Walker.
that AT.
Did not heal off the Reinforcement Walker, it seems like.
Yeah, I don't see the...
He decided to draw the card.
Okay, yeah. We got another Amidala out with 2 spies.
Prestige Amidala. That's beautiful.
Now Leo just needs to worry about attacks on the ground at the moment.
It's all back and forth so quick. It's hard to
Yeah,
even
it really
keep
is.
track of what all has happened this
Oh, now
single game.
on Paga the Lesser, was there a... I'm sure I misread it, but I thought
think
when
he has
another...
to exhaust to get a battle droid. Yeah, may exhaust this
Oh,
unit,
okay.
so he couldn't
Okay.
use it the turn it
Got
came
it,
out.
got it.
Gosh, it's like, what do you do to like move the game state forward at this point? It's so much react to your play.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get a stable board presence where you can get close to finishing the match, you know?
Swinging with Amidala on Poggle, getting rid of the threat of more battle droids and only taking
Okay.
1 in return.
Yeah.
And did not move the... Oh, defeat another friendly unit. So don't necessarily want to defeat...
Yeah, just
The
to block
spy.
1 damage when the reinforcement or something else may be coming in after. That makes sense. Okay, we got a timely intervention with another reinforcement walker.
Yikes.
So
Into the spy.
Ambush and spy makes sense. And this time he is healing. I think that's a condemn that went in the discard.
Yep.
The grind is real. Yeah, for sure.
Looking for an answer to 2 walkers. That's a lot of beef to get through. And a Night Sister, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah. Looks like a Night Sister.
Just for a little extra, just for flavor, we'll throw in a little Night Sister that draws you a card on death to go along with the reinforcement walkers.
Another Captain
And a Typho.
Typho. So we got a Sentinel out. Could also be used to block for Amidala if Leo wants to.
Killing the Night Sister, getting the draw, doing the damage.
It's a good use of that card,
Oh,
honestly.
And is that a...
Obi-Wan. I think that's the
Yeah, I
alt
believe
art
it
from
is.
the, I forget what it's called, the gift box.
Oh,
I think that's that one.
okay. So he does have Sentinel?
Just for this
Oh,
phase.
including this one. Okay. Yes,
Yeah.
I forgot that he triggers himself.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, now he's got 2 Sentinels out.
We may see that re-up later off of like a Yaddle or something. Maybe there's a
Yep.
few force units in Leo's deck. Maybe not a huge amount, but
Yep, removing that. And swinging in on Typho. Damage in return.
and Leo
Not a
can
lot.
disclose off of Typho. Looks like he is not. So
He's
he might
got
not
2
have their
cards in
colors.
hand. Yeah, Leo's got 2 cards in hand. It's going to be a big giveaway if he chose to. Yeah, we're wondering how long both decks can keep this up.
Yeah, just looking at the thickness on screen, trying to estimate. Justin's draw pile is definitely a lot smaller than his discard pile. Missed 3 healing there. And Leo's now up to 17 now his
Oof.
Sentinels are gone.
Swinging back. And there's an Obi-Wan swing on base. And he's got all resources up. Is he going to look to play a force unit and get Sentinel on Obi-Wan? Or maybe on the next turn? Justin's still playing, has not picked. Oh, Traitorous on
Traitorous.
Obi-Wan. Yikes. Activating Yoda ability.
Still, it's kind of swung a bit towards Justin here, but it's a bit of a stalemate still.
Yep. They have continued to find answers for each other. Leo's looking for another Obi-Wan? Yet another Obi-Wan variant.
Oh, I think that one he just played is the gift box. The other one is maybe from Galactics or something.
Probably.
Salacious Crumb is back. It looks like.
Bouncing Salacious? For 1? No? That would have taken exhausting. What did...
He's maybe just
where'd he go?
reconsidering.
It wasn't the Palp activation. Cannot tell what Leo has in hand. His cards are too shiny. Yeah, a classic Yoda versus Palpatine slobber knocker. I'll go with barn burner. You already used slobber knocker. Slobber knocker. Call this one a barn burner. Those are shiny cards in his hand. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what all they're discussing. They've been looking at a
Yeah,
bunch of different cards
are
and
we
stuff.
going back to a previous game state?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Salacious did finally come out and do the one healing.
Okay. And
New
there's
Queen
Amidala
Amidala.
again with 2 spies and a vigilance, getting rid of
Amidala
Amidala,
yet again.
bypassing.
That is such a good
And
counter to her.
lots of cards going into the discard.
Yeah, it looks like instead of healing base this time, Justin chose to discard off of Leo's just to get him almost as low as him.
Okay, back to regroup.
Let's see here. Yeah, Vigilance would discard 6. It still seems like Leo has a good chunk more left than Justin, but Justin's is looking real
Oh,
low.
yeah, you can count those cards.
Yeah, it
in
looks like it's about
Justin's
3.
pile.
That makes me want to check. So Reinforcement Walker. Look at the top card of your deck. Either draw or discard it. So you have to remove a card off the top of your deck when Reinforcement Walker attacks. That is a little tough.
Yeah. And as a reminder to those who maybe play other card games, when you go to draw from an empty deck, you damage your own base for 3 each time you try but are unable to draw a card. So the empty deck does not mean you're done. You just take damage each time you would go to the deck to get a card.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks for pointing that out.
I had to look it up for myself.
Mm-hmm. Now, I think if you did run out of your deck, I think Reinforcement Walker would just stop doing anything because it doesn't, it's, look at the top card.
It doesn't
and
say
I
draw.
don't think there's one there. So, yeah, I don't think it triggers the damage.
Yeah. Oof. What do we got here?
Devastator just came out and did, I don't know how much damage to that spy. Well, yeah, to the spy. To the spy, that's interesting.
Oh, is this a scoop on game 1? Looks like it.
Yeah, I think Leo just conceded with that Devastator out that he's not going to be able to stop.
Yeah.
And only 7 health left on his base. That looks like a win for Justin.
Yet, when you know, you know. Good play by Justin, that's for sure. Even with Palpatine getting clipped so quickly, that did not stop the barrage of answers and attacks. And then that last Devastator put it away.
Yeah, way back then it seemed like things were going well for Leo, but that was so long ago.
Yeah.
That was all the first game of this match.
And that's why we have no time limit.
Both doing some sideboarding.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting time of decision making for both gentlemen. And again, the deck lists are available to look at now, so we can certainly see what they have in sideboard, what they might be bringing over.
There we go. Yeah, let me look at that. Leo sideboard, Eager Escort Fighter, Confiscate. I don't think we saw any upgrades on Justin's side. Hyperspace Disaster. There's not a ton of space, but it might be the only way to take out those Star Destroyers, so that might be worth doing. Home 1, another Kelleran Beck, another Obi-Wan. Not sure which Leo might be thinking about, but let's look at Justin's sideboard too. Eager Escort Fighter, Hyperspace Disaster, Eye of Aldani, Annihilator, Restock, Traitorous. Oh yeah, I don't know which of those either of them would be trying to pull in. I don't know.
And with that, let's check the weather. Yep, still a blizzard warning until 9 p.m. Central Time. Currently, -3 degrees. Oh, only cloudy and windy. Don't worry.
Yeah, I gotta say, if this were me, I don't know what I would be trying to sideboard in for this type of matchup. Like, that's part of my inexperience. Like, what is the best thing to stop this other control deck that you are facing? I mean, obviously Justin's is more controlly of the two, but yeah, like what is the extra edge you need to get your damage through?
Yeah, and again, like I mentioned, I don't think it's an instance of either deck failing to do its job. I think both decks did their job very well. So, yeah, I don't know how you fix it at all. If there's any fixing needing to be done outside of just making sure that if you need that extra control card, that extra really good unit card from your sideboard brought in just to mitigate chance any more than you already can.
So game two is just starting here. The first one was a win for Justin.
And again, it's that Devastator that's up on screen currently that was the deciding factor. It's not to say that Justin didn't have plenty of other excellent plays through the course of that game. It's just that the Devastator was the one that put a stamp on it and said, game one is done.
The straw destroyer that broke Yoda's back.
I'm pretty sure that's how that saying goes.
Yeah. You know, in Star Wars, they may not have camels. So I don't know what they say.
They say
instead.
that's the Death Star laser that broke the Alderaan's planet.
I could see camel being a kind of general word rather than a specific species. They might just say like that EOP is a camel. I don't know. It's unknown. It's one of the big questions of Star Wars at the moment.
Yeah, we know they've got... Well, yeah, the Yopi is kind of like the space camel if it mated with an emu.
Okay.
And then the space horses that we saw in Rise of Skywalker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so who's going to win in this matchup of Yoda and Palpatine? I mean, much like we saw in Revenge of the Sith, it was a slobberknocker. They were throwing Senate seats at each other, but finally, in the end, Yoda's claws could not hold on to that
Nope.
Senate thing, and he fell off.
Well, actually, we're on turn 2 already.
Yeah, they both passed on turn one, which is funny.
And we're seeing the core of their decks in action already with the Village Protectors and the Super Laser Tech coming out. Justin is all set to go.
Leo's got initiative here.
Yeah, chat. I'm not looking forward to going back outside, even to go home. I'll stay in the store.
Yeah, can I just live here now until spring?
I don't see why not. They have a pizza oven.
That Night Sister Warrior. Justin's got a couple good units out already to sacrifice.
Typho coming out right away too.
That's 2 Sentinels for Leo.
And activating Palpatine, kill the Night Sister, ping on Typho, draw a card. And then we'll probably see the... Well, we got a
Super
Leo
Laser might
activation.
just take that shield off, probably.
Yep, swing into the villagers.
Or work on Typho.
Swinging into Typho again. And Pershing out right away.
Yeah, I mean, Typho is swinging for 4 every round, so I guess if you could lock that down, the sooner the better.
So 1 card draw in Dr. Pershing on Justin's side and 2 Sentinels on Leo's side. And we're regrouping. And Leo's got the initiative. Oh, did I miss something? I feel like I jumped ahead.
No, I think Leo just didn't ready his resources up.
Okay.
Yeah, Pershing took 4 from Typho, I believe.
And a Vigilance, defeating villagers. And a shield on Pershing.
It's interesting. Pershing has 0 power, so he's not going to be able to punch Typho, but...
Can he punch himself through the shield? Get an extra card draw out of that one?
Yeah. It's interesting.
Leo's got 5 resources up. We've got a Pershing swing into himself for the card draw.
Mm-hmm.
You're my only hope. Into Luke.
Wow.
That's an early Luke.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he looked with Yoda to see what card was coming up.
Wow.
You're My Only Hope costs 3. And then Luke costs 5 less, so only 2.
That's wild. And Justin takes initiative.
I mean, that makes me excited because you don't see You're My Only Hope a lot. It's cool. I mean, this is the type of deck that can do it, right? When you know it's coming up.
Oh, no. Okay. So that was a takedown on Typho. A Typho takedown. Yes, wear mittens. So we all know how cold it is. I'm sure they are sweating like crazy.
Yes.
And we're doing
Peeking with
another Yoda
putting it on the
activation?
bottom. He didn't even draw it, just straight to the bottom. Whatever it was, he did not want it.
I bet he even made sound. That's a Leo kind of thing to do. And, oh,
Resupply carrier.
and then just top decking the resource when played.
Yeah, so that puts Leo up to 7, so Yoda can come out this turn now.
Getting a jump on Palpatine, that's for sure. Moving to
Did not come
regroup.
out this turn?
Did
I might have miscounted the resources.
1,
or
2,
Leo might just be waiting.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leo is at 7. And Justin is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I mean, I guess
Playing Vader.
I'll say when you know it's going to be such a long game, maybe you're fine waiting a bit to bring your leader out.
Oh,
you
and
know?
we've got
I
the
don't know.
old... Did he not get the ambush off? He did.
And then Luke just traded with him. 5, 6, and Luke is 6, 7.
Don't say it. That's the best reason for this Luke to rotate out, obviously. So we don't got to say 6, 7.
Oh.
Oh,
So
blue leader going to ground.
yeah, so it's 5-5 now.
It's a good move. And he, Leo still has Yoda, and Justin still has Palpatine. Both are ready to go.
Yeah, just waiting for the right moment.
2 resources
interesting.
by Justin to play something. Oh. For some reason, I thought he turned him sideways.
So that was a no glory to kill blue leader.
Okay, so Justin has 4 up. Leo sitting at 9?
I think so.
And another go to the bottom. Night Sister out by Justin. I imagine we'll see, after Leo's action, I'm sure we'll see a ping from Palpatine, but, you know, you never know. We'll see. Be surprised if we don't see an Obi-Wan pop up for Leo pretty soon. Yoda pops
There's
out.
Yoda. Revealing takedown to kill the Night Sister.
I mean,
Delicious
that's what was out there, so okay.
Yoda kills Salacious Crumb.
Good.
Battle of the two little guys with big ears.
And currently sitting at 0 damage on Leo's Data Vault and 7 on Justin's Colossus. There's an Obi-Wan. He'll come out with a Sentinel, triggering off of himself.
I'm not sure what they're doing.
Okay, so it's not just me.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe the judge is checking something. I don't know.
could be. Yeah, something that we don't see in Star Wars Unlimited that players of other card games see is a lot of digging for cards and then shuffling. The shuffling has essentially been removed from the course of game play, as it takes a lot of time, because there's always the owner shuffling their deck after searching for something, and then the opponent getting the chance to cut the deck. And all of that takes so much more time, so we're not sure what was going on here. But we've regrouped. Yoda and Obi-Wan going to kill Palpatine.
There's Devastator.
And Devastator.
That takes Yoda out.
And a Vanquish?
Yeah, Vanquish. Just defeat a non-leader unit.
That's how you destroy an entire warship full of human beings.
We're picking it up over your head and throwing it.
That's right.
Down on an
And
elevator
then
shaft.
we've got Obi-Wan swinging for an additional 3 on base. Going to regroup. Palpatine has not joined the fray yet. I'm sure Justin is looking to get maximum value out of... Oh, and we're going to get a traitorous on Obi-Wan. That would never happen. It might be for something like traitorous that Leo might have pulled a confiscate out for.
So
I
he
missed
take
it.
he take down did take down on his own Obi-Wan.
And
His
Pershing's
traitorous
back.
Obi-Wan. Yeah, that's an interesting point though. I do wonder if you would sideboard that confiscate in here just for the traitorous.
It is such a damaging card, that traitorous. Doesn't just rob you of a unit, it turns it back on you. Justin's keeping initiative. Leo still exhausting 3 for
Bright
home 1.
Hope?
Bright Hope. Home 1, Bright Hope. It's in there somewhere.
So kind of a medium-sized Space Sentinel here.
And then returning a friendly non-leader ground unit to its owner's hand, but there was nobody else. So no card draw. Still good. 2/6 for 4 with Sentinel. keeping the skies friendly for the time being. Regrouping.
People are getting very excited in the next room.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I think it's just whatever game they're playing.
I don't
I had
think
to check to make sure it wasn't a fight break.
I don't think it's the old world players. Oh, 2 more damage.
Bright Hope bumping gently into the Colossus there. There are canonically no guns on a GR-75 transport.
Huh. Leo looking to get his tempo back. And Justin exhausting a large swath for another reinforcement walker. I say another, it's one we saw before. Did he chose not to heal?
Yeah, he might have drawn.
Yeah.
I honestly did not see.
He probably did.
I mean, since he didn't heal, he must have.
Yeah, and that's something, knowing when you're still fine. And honestly, in this position, Justin is still fine on health. He's not terribly close to being defeated, so the card draw is certainly worth it.
Yeah, at this point, his
Amidala.
strategy seems to be, draw a lot, and then you have all the good cards, so you can defeat anything.
Oh, and did we miss a...
That was what defeated the Reinforcement Walker.
Okay.
Can't tell if it was a Rival's Fall or Vanquish or what it is. Foil something.
Something. And regrouping. For the record, Yoda has been out and defeated, whereas Palpatine has not been on the field yet. This might be when they look to put some damage on Amidala or Bright Hope. Oh, well, and here comes another timely intervention.
Vader, or...
I'm not sure. Okay,
Timely Snoke.
So that's going to wipe out the spies.
Which would happen before the ambush goes off.
Oh, yes, you're
so
right.
then it can ambush into
Into
Amidala and only take 3 back.
So he will have 3 remaining on Snoke. And all enemy non-leaders are at -2, -2, including the Bright Hope brings it to 0 attack power. Leo's got all resources up. Can't see how many cards in hand. Yoda is available to be activated. Obviously not out to the field, but his leader ability. For 9, Bo-Katan
So
taking
she
out Snoke.
does a Snoke to Snoke, basically, and then gives an XP to Bright Hope off of that.
That's not a bad move.
And that finished off. No, Pershing attacked
Oh,
into her.
Bo-Katan has a damage. Look out
you're
for
right.
Palpatine.
Right. So yeah, that wasn't an attack. That was
There it is.
Palpatine's ability.
Yep.
That is a great one to steal.
That's... Whew.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing such a long game, you might as well save him up for
Yep.
one of the best cards in the deck, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure Leo had to have seen that coming. Whether or not he has an answer to it is something else.
Yeah, I mean,
He's gone through quite a few of his remove the big problem cards already.
yeah. I mean, I feel like you have to take Snoke out, but in a way, you kind of
Open himself
replaced
up.
him with a worse one. That's
Yeah.
you know,
And all we can do at the moment is regroup. Yep, we're regrouping.
that is a really bad spot now,
Oh,
though.
gosh. And Justin has 12 resources available. And as does... Oh,
That's how Rivals Fall, I think,
Yep.
onto Bo-Katan. Makes sense.
not a lot of discard pile digging. This could be nearing its conclusion.
There's Avenger.
And that's a legendary from Spark of Rebellion.
Mm-hmm.
I will not miss you, Avenger. Get out of here. Palpatine swinging in. Fortunately, Palpatine himself is not super powerful on just a straight attack. Palga the Lesser back out. Do we see another
That's a
Luke?
Yeah.
Now, Luke giving -6/-6 is not going to be enough to get rid of Avenger. But if he has any other direct damage or just defeat a unit with remaining low health, we got another My Only Hope. Amidala. Okay.
So that was 3 for My Only Hope, and then I think 2 for Amidala.
All right. 2 back out. 8 from the Avenger onto Leo, bringing him up to 16 damage on Data Vault. Data Vault again is a 33. Colossus is a 35. If the board state remains more or less the same, Justin will win this within a couple of swings from the Avenger. Home 1, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Each other friendly unit gaining Restore 1 is not bad. That may buy Leo some time. And then play a hero unit from your discard. Did cost 3 less when played. Did I miss the play?
I think he's looking at his discard pile right now.
I feel like...
And so he went for a blue leader and ambushed it into Avenger to get 5 damage on it, which is probably setting up a Luke for a coming turn. There was a Fell the Dragon or something on home 1.
And taking... Oh, restored 1. And Leo takes initiative, I believe. I thought I saw his hand go up. Poggle into Spy. For 1. Palps.
Using his on
the spy?
attack to...
using the on it. Okay.
Yeah, I forget the wording on it. Let's pull him up here.
Flip.
On attack may defeat another friendly unit if you do deal 1 damage to a unit and draw a card. So the second damage took off the Spy, and then Palpatine's attack went into Amidala, who could not avoid it anymore.
I think you're right. I think we are going to see...
Or no, he attacked base.
Maybe other way around, possibly.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, well, Leo's damage did go up, so that was 4 to base, and then ping the 1 into the Spy from the sack.
Well, there's a Vigilance over there on the discard too, so did he play that after, maybe? Well, he didn't heal I don't know. It's a lot happening.
Yeah. All right, regrouping. And Leo's got the Inish, so very likely going to see that Luke... No? Villagers. Interesting.
I mean, he'll need something to die before he can do the -6. Village Protectors dies off of Avenger attacking.
Okay. We're still going to take 8 off that.
So leaves up to 27, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, Palp is definitely not going to kill on this turn. And there's the Luke.
But Leo's really in the danger zone, even after taking that Avenger out. I mean, there's some restore out, so maybe he'll start bring it
Yeah,
back, but
and if he's got, Luke has Restore 3, Entrenched on Palpatine, which is interesting.
that gives him a +3/+3, so he can kill Luke when he attacks next. Yeah, okay.
So if Leo needs...
Do you have a Confiscate in hand, Leo? That'd be a great
Yeah.
time for it.
I say yeah as if he's got it. I'm saying yes, and that's a great idea, Kurt. Here comes the swing.
Yeah, dang.
Take back 6, correct?
Yes.
Can't tell.
But he has like 13 now or
Yeah.
something. Now that means
And a walker.
Palp's not going to be attacking into base, but if you've got a walker,
You don't need
the
to.
walker only has to attack once because I think it's a 6/5 or something, right?
4/6?
6/9.
9.
What can you do about that, Leo? need to defeat that walker.
regrouping. Yeah, if he doesn't deal with the walker, this one's going to be done. Exactly Lethal is on board for Justin for the win.
Palpatine is squatting in a trench.
Okay.
Village Protector, Sentinel.
Back out with a shield. Justin, I'm guessing, is going to pop... Well, even if he pops the shield, Vigilance, defeating
just
them.
defeat it.
And unless Leo has an answer, it's just going to be a swing from the walker.
Discarding 6 here as well.
Exhausting 9, 8 for home 1.
Home 1. And searching his discard for a white unit that costs 3 or less. You know, you could put Village Protector back out and block.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what I'd be doing.
I don't think he has any stronger Sentinels. I think Sentinel is the play. Yep, there you go. Put that shield out.
But it's really just a stalling tactic. I mean, how can Leo turn it around? Because
Good
Palp
question.
can take off the shield, reinforcement can kill it, or
Paying
vice versa.
4 for a takedown. And
Yeah,
that's
okay.
the swing. Well, Leo still gets an...
Yep.
There's the handshake. Or the fist bump, rather.
That is a match win for Justin. Wow. That was a tough match.
That was a very tough match. I took a lot from both of them. And us, just watching it.
That means Justin is going to the finals. Let's see if we can look at the standings, see did the
Yeah,
other
let's give
match
this a
finish
refresh.
up yet.
Taking a hot second. It's thinking really hard about it. We don't know yet.
The other match shows is not reported yet, so they might still be playing, or they might just have not put it in, but we'll see who Justin is playing
Yep,
momentarily.
and Leo has not flipped the table, so I think he's doing okay. Top 4, this might be, I could be wrong. We'll ask Leo about this post-mortem, but this might be Leo's highest ranking in an event.
Yeah, I mean,
And
obviously, really great performance to get this far. In my opinion, I think it's a good achievement. I would have a lot of trouble playing such a slog match of this, let alone in the top 4. I probably honestly would have not even played out the second game. I would have conceded and been like, my brain's not working.
yeah,
Go ahead.
The
You've
sheer
got it.
level of frustration of playing your great card only to have it be summarily wiped out, and just that back and forth pendulum would be a lot.
Yeah,
to
the
deal with.
gears that
For
you have
both-
to turn
both
in your
gentlemen.
brain to be like, okay, what do I do to come back from this constantly evolving situation
Yeah.
that lasts for so long too?
And
It's a tough match to
congratulations
play.
to Justin for weathering the storm from Leo, coming out on top. Those reinforcement walkers, I think, more than anything else, might have been the deciding factor.
Yeah,
For
that
both
first
games.
game especially, they healed. I wasn't keeping track, but like a lot of damage off of those two coming out and
Yeah.
attacking so much.
And like you said, Justin, moving on to the finals. Hey, Team Justin, we know you got a lot of you in chat, and we hope you stick with us for that final matchup. We don't know Justin like we know Leo, so fill us in if this is typical. Is this typical Justin behavior? Getting to the finals of a planetary qualifier, do let us know.
Yeah, maybe he does this all the time. I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe this is nothing. In any event, we're going to take a few minutes, let the other table, finish up, and we'll be back with you.
Okay, we're about to get started here. The other table just finished up, and that was Joey that won with Han 2. That was versus Kira. Han 2 blue is what we got here. Wait. Shadowed Undercity.
So as we were saying about meta representation, here we are with Han 2 in the final.
Okay. Shadowed Undercity is blue force base too, so that's a 28 health. That's gonna be good to know.
Ooh.
Had to double check that just to make sure.
Yep.
And then Justin is still gonna be player 2 here.
They're just going to take a couple minutes to read deck lists and then we're going to start. So.
Yep, sounds good.
Thank you.
Let's see. Yes, that's all correct now. Justin with Palpable and Colossus still. So we will see how this goes once they get started. They're reviewing deck lists and stuff. Joey just let's see, it was 2-1, so they had to play out 3 games. But Joey was able to succeed against blue green pretty controlly. I don't think the Kira was as control heavy as this Palpatine is. So
I would agree.
it's not going to be the same matchup, but both players have proved themselves to get this far, obviously. Yeah, melee's not really showing anything. It's the easiest way.
All right, I know we've got a lot of Justin supporters in chat. Do we have any Joey supporters in chat? If not, I'm sure Joey's got supporters here at Little Big Wars once again, coming to you live. Last match of the day from Frozen Fargo. It is the stereotype currently outside. If you've seen the movie, you mostly saw the city of Brainerd, not Fargo, which is where I'll be driving back to tomorrow after the storm blows over, hopefully.
If people are curious too about the 2 players, they were ranked number 1 and number 2 after Swiss before they came to the top 8. Joey was 4-0-1, and Justin was 4-1-0. So the top 2 players remained the top 2 after the single elimination and everything, which is pretty
Okay, well, hey, there we go. Number 1 and number 2.
Maybe I will pull up Han 2 to put on screen here. We have not seen him yet in any of the matches
Yeah,
we
we
have
really
streamed
haven't.
today, which is kind of funny. I think we said earlier there were only 2 at the tournament today.
Yes.
So Han can play a unit from your hand. It costs 1 less, and you deal 2 damage to it. And I believe if we see him play like a shielded unit, which you probably will in blue here, I think the damage goes on under the shield because it happens first. And then Han's deployed side, he deploys on 5. It's a 3/6. He has basically the same thing as an action, but it does not exhaust him. Play a unit from your hand. It costs 1 less, deal 2 damage to it. And since it's not an exhaust, you can do it as many times as you want when he's deployed. I don't know if that'll come up, but that is how that is. I mean, we can look at the deck list too if we think there's anything interesting to say. Oh, actually, they're already going here, so.
Yep.
Joey starting with
They
the
jump
Yaddle.
straight in.
And the Salacious Crumb for Justin.
Wasting 0 time.
I think one of those is a Force token that's face down because he hasn't attached with the Force shooting
okay.
yet. And one is the Initiative, is my guess. And Super Laser Technician for Justin so he can start ramping. Two on base, so there's the force for Joey. And we got an Itinerant Warrior.
Coming out thanks to Han's ability.
4/4 shielded. The damage goes under the shield. And when played, you may use the force to heal 3. So that didn't come up.
Yep,
but
nothing going on there yet. Still a 4/4 on the field on turn 2.
Mm-hmm. Force lightning to kill. 1, it killed the super laser. 2, it took away its ability, so it did not become a resource, which is pretty cool. That was out of aspect for Joey, but definitely worth it.
That's well worth it. Yeah.
I think that was takedown on the Itinerant Warrior.
Then Han's ability again for Owen Lars.
Cannot spell, sorry. There we go.
There he is.
So he's essentially has 0/1, but his when defeated.
And honestly, if he's gonna swing Owen into the sister, I would guess.
Another 2 on
Yaddle
base
into
Yaddle.
base. Pinging out to finish off Owen. So both when defeated abilities are going to trigger. That's a draw for Justin and a search top 5 for a force unit for Joey. And Joey still has all 5 resources up, so we could see a Han popping right away. I thought we would see a Han ability followed by a Han pop. And swinging in on base. Poe Dameron coming out presumably thanks to Han, or is he just normal cost?
Let's double check because I'm always.
Yeah, he's a 5 cost, so that was just full cost. Poe coming out
without the damage on him.
Up to regroup already, moving fast through game 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you have nothing else to spend that one resource on, you might as well not put the damage on him, right? So.
Yep.
Let's condemn on Poe.
Ooh, getting rid of Poe's abilities. Loses all other abilities if they. Defending player may disclose. Okay, so that all has to happen. Doesn't just get rid of abilities.
It gains the on attack and it also loses all abilities.
Yes.
Yeah, you almost miss that second set of text after the on attack, honestly.
So a lot of steps to make that happen, but still puts that extra mental burden on what would otherwise be a fantastic unit.
Yeah, it's got to be worth it just to turn the abilities off on something like that.
Absolutely. So we've got both sides sitting at 6 resources. The loss of the Super Laser Technician not bringing Justin's side up to a lead with 7. Very smart move with that Force Lightning earlier. I imagine we'll see a swing from Yaddle first. And as I recall, we are seeing a force base on Joey's side. Not sure if there's discussion being had. Oh, looks like the judge is coming in, explaining exactly what we were talking about. Not that we're judges, not that we're experts. We're just sitting here in front of a computer with no stress whatsoever.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a good one to be 100% clear on, so no one messes it up. You're all on the same page.
Absolutely.
Before you take the wrong action based on that.
And for our own clarity, when it says the defending player, so that would be on Justin's side, they may disclose vigilance and villainy, correct? Not one or the other. They need both. So having one is not going to cause that to happen. Not that I would think there'd be any lack of those cards in Justin's hand, but that's just to further illustrate all the steps involved with this complicated card.
Yeah.
We got a Yaddle Swing on base. 211 damage on the Colossus.
Pershing taking his first damage to draw.
Han swinging in. And once again, the blue force base is 28 health, and the Colossus, let's see if I can remember it now, 35.
I think that's correct.
With the one fewer cards drawn at the beginning, which
hasn't really seemed to set him back that
Yeah.
much when he's drawing so much, right?
exactly. Once you get past that, who cares?
Let's see. I think he attacked with Poe just to see if the disclose would happen. I didn't see what got disclosed,
I did not either.
but he must have had it.
Kept it off the screen so we couldn't see. And have we moved to? Nope, we're still
Another itinerant
another
warrior.
itinerant warrior off of Han.
And that blue, I think, is the shield. That blue die. So I think,
Okay, so not from Han then.
yeah, it seems like, yeah, I think we're at around then.
Okay. Now we're back to regroup, and looks like Justin has initiative,
I think so.
I guess. So
Think
then
so.
the silver token must be a force token.
Yeah, and I think he's been flipping it. I mean, he hasn't been really spending it on anything yet, but let's see.
Super loser?
Oh, yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was.
Had to have been.
Because that was 8 resources.
Yep. And itinerant warrior takes the field again.
That's the third one.
And again, for clarity, Han 2 has been on the field and has been sent home packing.
And there are enough resources for Palpatine now. He may be waiting like we saw last game.
And the itinerant warrior is damaged, but I don't think
No, I
they're
think-
going to want to spend it on that.
Well, he got
And now
defeated
we've
by
got-
Avenger anyway.
Yep.
I was going to say, I think it just had a 1 shield on it. I think it was
Oh,
paid
you're right.
full
The
price.
blue dice was the shield.
I think so.
There was no damage. Okay. Maybe next time we'll supply our own set of tokens to be used on the stream.
Yeah, that's blue. No, that's red Kiati. Yeah, that was red Kiati. For 4/4, when played, you may use the force to draw 2 cards. I think Joey did that.
Oh, and here comes Palp.
He says, "Get out of here, Kiati."
Took 4 for his troubles. But with the Avenger out there, it's wide open. Regrouping. Justin with 14 damage on the Colossus, but in full control at this moment.
And Joey has initiative now. Looks like he went up to 9 resources. Spent in 4 for...
Ooh,
Chirrut.
this is a favorite of mine. The Legends of the Forest Chirrut Imwe.
Yeah, this one, right?
And and
It's gone.
we had a trade with now Anakin out.
Yeah, I think
Anakin's gone.
Avenger defeated something, then Devastator came out, defeated
Yep.
Anakin. I think Anakin defeated Palpatine, maybe. I don't know. It's going fast.
That's a
Going
lot.
fast.
I don't think this is bandwidth disruption. I think this is moving as fast as like Ewan McGregor and Ray Park, and
Phantom Menace.
Phantom Menace, and they had to slow him down. That's what we're seeing right now. And there's 8. Well, now the Star Destroyer's
Wow.
gone.
No, I think.
Oh, is
Did we get a concede already? Are they looking at their sideboards?
Judge? Possibly. I mean, if Joey didn't have an answer to those Star Destroyers,
Yeah, I mean, with
I guess.
a 10 attack and 8 attack on the board, if you don't have anything you can do in space, I'm going to click down a win for Justin.
Yeah.
That's my best guess.
So we have Devastator and let's see, because that's Spark of Rebellion. Avenger, which set was that Avenger from?
Also
Joey's
set
Scoop.
1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also set 1. All right. Well, get out of here, Avenger.
I mean, I will say it's cool to see Star Destroyers getting played, and it's cool that Star Destroyers are powerful units.
And
Yeah.
they should be, and I think they're priced appropriately.
Yeah.
You get to the point where you've got 12 resources on the table, like, yeah, you're gonna see that.
I remember back in the Decipher CCG days.
You sound like
the-
Leo now.
Yeah, the Hoth set came out. I was like, I want a Star Destroyer so bad, and I bought so many booster. I'm guessing it wasn't that many booster packs because I was a kid and I had no money. It probably wasn't that many, but in my mind, I was like, I gotta get another booster. Gotta get another booster, and eventually, I finally got the Tyrant, which is the one that gets ion cannoned in the movie.
Oh, of course.
But it felt so cool to have a Star Destroyer. Oh, I can look up which one that is. Tyrant is not in this game yet. Maybe it will
What?
be. Maybe they'll add it just for
Justice
me.
for Tyrant.
My favorite Star Destroyer ever since the CCG days. I don't know what its ability would be. We just see it get wrecked by the ion cannon.
It
but
would be when this ship leaves play, it leaves play. That's it. It's just no bye.
I feel like if you wanted a thematic ability, it would have to be. It has some powerful thing when it's not exhausted, so your opponent is incentivized to exhaust it.
That's
probably
very good.
That wouldn't be effective. That wouldn't be as good as Avenger or something.
Yes, we do have ion cannon.
Let's pull it up. I don't know any of the intro battle Hoth cards. Let's see. Action 3. Deal 3 damage to a space unit. I like the art on it. I will say that. If you like ion cannons too, you can go to other videos on our channel and watch. We have done some gameplay recently of the board game Battle of Hoth, which is not related to intro battle Hoth.
Despite the similarity of names.
Okay, Joey is starting with an Ogdo Bogdo, which is a great turn 1 for
With
Han
the
2.
damage off the Han.
And it needs the damage on it so it can attack,
Yeah.
so it loves that. It's a great value.
And as long as it doesn't eat an enemy unit, it will keep attacking. I don't think it needs to eat that super laser tech, but I think the super laser tech may jump into the mouth of Ogdo Bogdo. Nemec is out. Some big turn 2 plays. Oh,
Justin took
getting ready for turn 4 already.
on his base. Okay, yeah, it should have been 5. They caught it. Judge caught it.
I'm sure main deck Dan is right on top of the action, keeping a close eye on everything that's going on. A takedown on Ogdo.
Take down on the Toad.
And Nemec swinging in, and Super Laser Tech swinging on Nemec.
And
Another
he's
Nemec.
disclosing.
Disclosing another Nemec. Getting a spy for his troubles. Like releasing his manifesto.
And the spy is ready, which is cool, so it can immediately attack for 2. That's just really good for a 2 cost.
That is really good. Cham Syndulla is out.
Nemec.
Han 2 is
He
out.
must have been hit in the previous turn.
Very fast damage coming from Joey.
James Dula is out now too.
Good answers by Justin. Of course, it did look earlier as though Justin was in trouble when in fact he was just biding his time. And we see those reinforcement walkers in Justin's hands. Just a matter of time before those hit the table. He's already at 6 resources. Thanks to that super laser technician, I had to count on Joey's side. Missed what card that was.
Salacious Crumb, returned hand to scratch James Dula. Cham attacking for 4 or 5.
Moving up to 17. Once again, Colossus is 35. Halfway there. But right about now is when we see Star Destroyers start coming out.
I'm trying to type so much. I'm like hitting all these shortcut buttons. Okay, up to 20.
Now
damage.
and this is the time.
They're going real fast.
Yeah. Did he get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did Joey not get, or am I miscounting? Did he not get the top card of the deck into play as a resource? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
I did not see at the time.
Well,
The Super
Palpatine's
Laser was
out.
after that for sure, but
Yeah.
it's another Nemec. Oh, and Palpatine took James Dula because he had the 1 damage on him from
Swinging
Salacious.
into the Spy, so no damage in return. We've got a... Oh, that got discarded. Cham's getting discarded. Oh, killed Cham with a... looks like a
Takedown, I think.
takedown?
It looks like it's 4 cost.
So we've got Nemec and Han 2 up on Joey's side. Palpatine up on Justin. No damage on anybody except for Justin's base, the Colossus. 22 out of 35. More than halfway.
22 is obviously a real good chunk. I mean, Justin can definitely lock that down and come back from that, but that's... I just noticed, too, they have the villainy and heroic base styles on opposite sides. Oh, well.
Eh.
You have to put it with the right guy. Come on.
They're not getting our memos. Oh, got a little judge discussion here.
Pointing out something you don't know. Checking. I don't know.
We're getting a count on something, not sure what. We'll have to put an earpiece in one of the assistant judges next time, so we can get an update from the floor. 8 resources up on Justin's side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, on Joey's side. 4 in hand. Might have been trying to see if any cards shifted from one stack to the next.
Ooh, Snoke. So Snoke killed off. That was.
And then Luke
Mimic.
coming out to snuff out
Kill
Snoke.
off Snoke.
We've got at least 1 resource up on Justin's side. And I believe, well, no, Luke was 7, so that would have been everything Joey had.
Palpatine attacks into Luke to get 4 damage on him.
And then 6 back on Palps. Joey's still with initiative. Justin has not tried to claim yet. Must have been a claim on Joey's side? I imagine we'll see a swing. Of course, he doesn't need the Restore 3, does Joey? since he's still sitting at 0 damage. So a swing from Luke onto base is almost certainly what we're going to see to kick things off.
Palpatine again is a 410. So he has 4 health left.
Going up. 28 on Justin's Colossus. Don't count Justin out, that's for sure.
Yeah.
7 points of health remain on the Colossus, and there's the reinforcement walker.
And he is discarding to heal 3.
Yep. Down to 25 damage on base. I don't know that we've seen too much straight removal out of Joey in the previous game, but Han is probably going to go straight into base, I would imagine.
Yep.
Back up to 28. Palp and Luke trade. Palpatine sent back to the leader zone. Ki-Adi-Mundi comes out. Han 2 still out on the field.
Though we really haven't seen Joey using that ability a lot while Han's deployed. It's like if you have enough resources, you don't need to take the damage at that point.
It's true. We've certainly reached that point of the game where resourcing is not a problem. Or rather, paying for things with resources is not the problem. It's finding the right things to spend those resources on. That's not the problem, that's the challenge. We got Walker into Han. Han goes home.
And he healed
Heals.
3 again.
Down to 25. Yep, those reinforcement walkers taking 3 for his trouble off of Han. Ki-Adi-Mundi is up and ready to go. He could...
Well, attack for 4. I think the reinforcement has 9.
I would say... Oh, and we've got a takedown on Ki-Adi-Mundi. Did Ki-Adi swing for damage?
Yeah. 4
Oh,
on
taking
base.
it up to 29, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Another Ki-Adi.
I'm drawing 2 more off of that again. Those are all prestige Ki-Adis too.
Jeez.
Look great.
All right. Justin paying 4.
No glory.
Oh, and a Fell the Dragon on the Walker.
Nice.
Ooh. Gotta remember to breathe. Breathe, people. Breathe with us. Deep breaths. Night Sister out.
You know, he's been getting surprisingly good value out of that 2-cost unit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't think anything of that in this late game, but with that Palpatine ability, it's pretty darn good. Just digging deeper and deeper into that deck. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 10 resources on Joey's side and a lot on Justin's side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 also. And the initiative looks like it's still with Joey here in Game 2 of the finals of the Planetary Qualifier here at Little Big Wars Game Shop in Fargo, North Dakota. We've got an Anakin coming out. Night Sister gets sent packing. 2 damage on Anakin to save some cash.
No glory to kill Anakin.
Still got 4 left on Joey's side.
Justin still sitting at 29.
Yaddle coming out after the regroup. Joey just needs 6 to close this out. Can he do it without hitting any roadblocks is the question. We've got... It's like we're checking resources for smuggles. Too late for plots, but smuggles can still be a nice surprise. Pershing coming out. And Cassian comes out. Looks like that was smuggled out.
Yeah.
Or was that out of hand?
It
must have been smuggled
looks
out
like
since
a
he's ready.
smuggle, yeah.
That answers the question. That's a card I am going to miss. I like that card a lot.
And Super Laser Blast just kills everything.
Of course. Yeah, the big ships. That's what we're expecting any minute here.
Yeah.
Super Laser Blast clears the field, and then Devastator. And the question is, does Joey have an answer to those Star Destroyers that we know are waiting in the wings? Nemec comes out.
Justin's doing...
5 resources. Not enough for a Star Destroyer. Certainly enough for some removal. A Vigilance?
It
Maybe
looked like
not.
Vigilance.
Thinking about it.
I think it was a 6 out of aspect.
Yep, I think you're right.
But...
Yeah, crate from Joey
Okay,
would
there he
be
goes.
a big play right now. There's Owen. There's a Fell the Dragon. Oh, Ezra.
Anakin,
Oh,
Poe.
there's
a
the
great
crate.
dragon. Oh, no. Oh.
Yep. That is a stinker.
And he also healed 5. I think the crate, I think, was actually 1 too many.
Oh, you
Is
think
what
so?
Is what it looked like to me.
Yeah, I wasn't counting, but the judge is sitting
Because
right
Poe's
there.
on top there. And that, I don't know if the judge maybe made him shuffle after that. Couldn't really tell, but it's a Mace Windu, I think. A set
Oh.
5 Mace. That's what it looks like to me.
OP art.
For 6. I believe he got condemned.
Well, the field is clear for the time being, and I can't see how many cards Justin has in hand to trigger the effects of the condemn. Too many? We got a comment of too many also,
For the,
probably
yeah,
referring
for the Great
back.
Dragon. Yeah.
Well, if the assistant judges are watching, they may.
Yeah, I think they got
Step
it
in?
handled back at
Okay.
the time.
All right, we got a regroup. We got Nemec swinging in. Back up to 27. No blockers on the ground. Although we can probably bet that Justin has another Vigilance. Heal up, and I'm going to guess it's going to be more. Yep, here comes 6 more.
There's the Great Dragon.
And another Ogdo.
And his deck is looking pretty slim now.
I mean, for Pete's sakes, 3 Vigilances, discarding all 3 times, probably. That's 18 cards out of 50. That's a
Yeah.
hefty chunk.
Yeah.
It's a lot of game that you've just lost. And there's not a ton of discard pile manipulation yet in this game. I think that's a mechanic we're probably going to see coming up in the future. Oh, we got to defeat an upgrade from the Constable?
Yeah,
Yes.
Outer Rim Constable. That's a
That's
great play.
Nice play. That frees up Mace Windu for how much damage?
6 plus, and he's got Overwhelm if he wants to attack into a unit
does.
too. Let me get him back up.
Does he have the Force? I can't quite tell.
I think definitely. I don't think he's spent it on anything
Yeah.
recently. So that's a win played though.
Oh,
when he
good
comes
point.
out, not on
Good
attack.
point. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't see if he did the 4 damage with that. He might have.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either. I wasn't sure if he had Force or not. And this is... I don't remember the name of that one.
Aggressive Negotiations. He's attacking.
How could I
for
have forgotten that?
bonus damage based on hand size, which is I don't know,
Can't even tell.
6 plus.
I'm just reading it for each card in your
Looked like he
hand.
maybe had 4 in hand or something.
4. Let's see how many ticks up. 30. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That
So
was-
that was 11 damage.
That was pretty good. All right.
He's 2 away now.
Joey needs 2.
There's Anakin, which
Force Lightning to get rid of.
yeah,
Looks like
he's
we've
disclosing
got a...
for Nemec.
Do we have a scoop from Justin on
I
game 2?
Think so. I think so.
Looks like it to me. Game 3 on its way here
Ooh.
in the final match. You can, if you were here,
That's crazy. That's
Oh.
crazy. And I do not have a prediction about how this next one's going to go because they've both had some crazy games and plays. And
all right, chat, Team Joey, give it up. Team Justin, give it up. Let's go.
I want to check here. So let's see. For Joey, the Nemeks were all from the sideboard, and Champ Syndulla also was from the sideboard. And Crate Dragon he already had. Aggressive Negotiations were main deck. Actually, we just hadn't seen them. For Justin, I don't know that we saw anything that was obviously from his sideboard, at least this game. So, yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking about adding that's... it doesn't seem like Joey has, like, any space stuff, basically. Does he? Let me go look. He has no space units in main or side deck. So,
It's a bold move, Cotton.
which Justin would have seen since they got to see each other's lists. So, Justin doesn't have a reason to put in... Well, yeah, he doesn't have any reason to do Hyperspace Disaster or Eager Escort Fighter.
No, he just,
Interesting.
just needs to get out those Star Destroyers. Just a race to get there
Yeah.
and find them. And we haven't seen any sort of mill strategy or deck manipulation of any kind from Joey. So constant pressure from Joey wins out game 2, and Justin's control and Star Destroyers and reinforcement walkers that we've been seeing all day won game 1.
Well, it's been a long day of matches for them.
Yes, it has.
Long day of casting for us.
Yeah, it is. Coming up on 7 p.m. Central Time here in North Dakota. It's dark outside.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of the dark side. No, I'm not. That's a horrible joke. I apologize to everyone involved.
I think these guys are both driving down the road after this wraps up, too. Okay, Justin is starting with initiative this time. They're resourced, and we're starting with Pershing and Nemec.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
They know their turn 1 plays. I'm sure they were both happy to see them respectively. That's a turn 2 play if ever I've seen one. I assume we'll see a ping, a self-ping from Pershing.
He's trying to decide what to do with Nemec, because the super laser is probably going to crash into him next turn anyway.
Yep.
Put 3 on Pershing
That's
just to
smart.
limit him. Yeah, I think
Slow down that card draw.
that is smart. Because that really adds up.
Getting that warrior out immediately off Han.
So yeah, it's got the 2 damage and the shield still.
Not a bad deal at all. Regroup. Initiative is with Justin. 4 resources for both. No attacks yet from Joey to get the force. We've got... Oh, the ping off of Pershing onto... Is that what it was? Onto the...
Yeah.
The tech?
Yeah, seemed like. And itinerant attack in base.
And that'll generate the force. I don't know that we have... I mean, like I said, we assume that silvery token is... Oh, and a traitorous.
Onto
On
Nemec.
Nemec? Oh, that would never happen. Kiadimundi's out. And there is a force ability with him, though I don't recall what it is.
Oh, come on, Sweetie Bee.
Don't fail us now.
It's draw cards. I think it's when played. Yeah, when played,
Okay.
draw 2 cards.
So may have used it. Like I said, can't tell. Did he just draw off that? One would have assumed so. He should have had the force and been able to burn it to draw 2.
Pershing damaging Nemec for draw.
Swing with Kiadi. Oh, to get the force to base. So just it was a flip of the silver token. We just can't tell what it is.
Yeah. Which side is which?
Oh, it was the Palp that pinged off Nemec?
Nemec attacked into Kiadimundi. And then Justin would have got the when defeated, but he wouldn't have anything to disclose for it because it's red-white.
That's a good point. Palpatine has not been exhausted, nor was the price paid.
Han is bringing out...
So I believe we were correct. If not, you know what? We're both tired. We're doing our best.
Cham for 3.
There's the Palp tap. Sacrificing the sister. Getting rid of Kiadi.
Han deploys.
Still sitting with... Is that still full 6 resources on Joey's side? Or are my eyes betraying me?
Yeah, looks like he has 6 and 2 unspent.
Swing in Han into base.
That's interesting. Han Han's ability's a little bit
and
of a...
he paid for the Ogdo.
It is a little bit of a downside against Palp when he's going to steal.
Yep.
But,
We're a couple turns away from that because we're still
Yeah.
sitting at 6 resources. So
true.
in the
Stuff's getting
meantime,
defeated
it's
so
okay.
fast.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm sure Justin would love to steal Ogdo Bogdo, but if he eats Pershing, he'll heal that too. Although I'm sure at the moment Ogdo to base is probably the smarter play. Looking at 7 at this point for both competitors. 7 resources, that is. As they taught us in grade school, you need to label your numbers.
I think that was a power of the dark side, maybe. I didn't see what that was. He paid 3. I think it must have been power of the dark side, so he was deciding what unit to defeat. Defeated Han with it.
It's a good call.
It is the
Han
one with the
is
least
out.
power. Ogdo licking the base.
And a
Condemn.
condemn. Losing potential to lose all abilities. Again, it's a lot of steps involved with losing those abilities and being a -6, -0. And Poe coming out this time, maybe not getting the condemn treatment.
Yeah.
That's going to be trouble.
That's nice. Nice for Joey.
I'm sure Justin will have an answer for that momentarily. Going to regroup.
Justin is up to 8 now, so we might see just a super laser. Get
Clear
rid of
the
it all.
board. You can have that
Just
condemn
dump it.
back.
Just
Get out of here.
yeah, makes sense.
Got 8 on both sides now. Unless I'm terribly mistaken. We've
I
got,
think so.
yep, doing the count right now. Paying 7 on Joey's side. Or paying 1, rather, for Owen. And for Justin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did he just keep?
Yeah, I think the 8 was super laser already.
Oh, okay. Good call. So keeping, Justin has initiative. Kiadi comes out.
And using Han for another Ogdo for 2.
That's a good call.
And then end around there. He cleared all those units, and then more came right out. You know?
Yep. Joey's deck is very fast. Speed's the name of the game with Han 2.
It's got that fast frog.
That's the,
That we
that's
call
the name of
Og.
this desk. This deck. Fast frogs.
Fast and the froggiest.
I love that movie. Too Fast, Too Froggus.
Fast and the froggiest 3. Todio Drift.
Wow.
Okay, Palpatine is
I
coming
can't
out.
even.
He's taking that Ogdo.
Oh,
He
Yep,
loves that Ogdo.
yep.
It's his new pet.
that's what being really aggressive with that. Well, with the Han Ping, it's great until Palp decides it's time.
Yeah,
24 damage.
I don't think you can just sit there and never use Han and be like, oh, I can't risk it.
And
Timely
bringing
intervention, reinforcement walker, ambushing into, I'm guessing Kiadi, but let's see
I
here.
would think so.
And healing 3.
And taking just
think
4
4
back.
back,
Yeah,
yeah.
taking 4 back. Still with 9 left on the walker, and getting rid of it.
You don't have
with
to put
Luke.
the health on it. Or no. -3. Oh yeah.
Oh, someone
yeah,
did leave.
-6.
Yeah, Kiadi
'cause-
left.
Yeah. Don't put the damage on it. That's
Okay.
okay. You don't need to.
Don't worry about it. Still 0 damage on Joey's Blue Force base, so no real need for Owen to try to do any restoring.
Mm-hmm.
Ogdo coming
Into Luke.
out. Oh, getting it back?
Palp killing Luke. Yeah. Yeah, his traitorous Octo died, came back. Palp finished off Luke.
Okay. And
So Palpatine has 4 left now, which Owen
regroup.
Lars is not going to be able to do anything about.
There's
Great
Great
Dragon.
Dragon.
Baby, baby.
The Star Destroyer of the Sand.
Owen Lars is riding this Crate Dragon across the dunes. Palp kills Owen.
And we go digging for Force users.
I see an Itinerant Warrior. I see an
Ezra. Yep, there's an Ezra.
Hey.
Oh, bonus on creature?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. On attack, you may give an experience token.
to another creature. Yikes.
The Avenger.
It's gone.
8. The Crate Dragon. He's still going to take the 9 damage from the cost of the Avenger that Crate Dragon would do to it, but you defeat it, so you don't have to deal with it after that. But now Justin's only got 5 health left. But having that Avenger out puts you in a great position where you can control the board.
Yep. It's
So can you
hard to get past
to,
that.
28.
Oh.
So Fell the Dragon,
Yep.
looks like.
Yep, that's it. Well, hey, The Dragon Strikes Back. Return of the Dragon, starring Bruce Lee. And Reinforcement Walker. Healing 3. It's so many resources. All right.
Yeah, I think Justin's up to 11 resources. Now, I think we know that Joey has 2 Crate Dragons in his deck, and I think there was a 3rd in sideboard. Not sure if he pulled that in. So we could see a Crate Dragon come back. It kind of feels like he needs a huge unit like that, too.
Yeah.
Even if it gets removed right away, it's going to do some damage off its ability first, so...
Is Alex commentating?
Not on our stream.
Nope.
This is just Kurt and Evan here.
Hello. I hope Alex is a good commentator that you're asking about him. If you're just joining us, which, hey, it's the finals of this Planetary Qualifier here at Little Big Wars. Got Kurt and Evan of the JodoCast. We've been here all day cheering on all the competitors. It has been a long day of great matches, and we are on the edge of our seats to see if Justin's Star Destroyers will come out and spoil Joey's damage-laden run here in Game 3. Now there is Kiadi and there is the Itinerant Warrior. Neither is a Sentinel.
And neither can take out that Reinforcement Walker. Even together, they would both only attack for 4.
Apparently, at least one of us.
I wonder
sounds
which
like
one.
Alex.
I hope he sounds like you for his sake, because... Ooh,
Oof.
Vader. We haven't seen Vader come out in a while.
Yep, that's gonna take out quite a few.
And that was a timely Vader, too, so he gets to trigger right away. Yeah, he auto-killed the Itinerant because it already had a shield. And
Oh, you're right.
Attacked.
And then swung into Kiadi.
He must have given the shield to the Itinerant, and then, yeah, ambushed into Kiadi. So the Itinerant would have had 2 shields when he auto-killed it.
All right, Nemec's out. Walker into base. Oh, other way around? Fair enough. There's a lot going on. Another crate.
There's a Crate Dragon. Does Justin have some removal to immediately get rid of it? Is he going to send his Walker and Vader into it next
Yep.
round, maybe?
Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Can't quite tell how many are up. We're going to regroup. And the initiative is staying with Joey. Is he going to have an answer for the Walker and Vader? Both certainly threats, but well, here comes the Walker. Did we get the... Is the initiative? I thought it was with Joey. Did I miss something?
Let's see here. Yeah,
Oh, Walker
Crate
into
Dragon
Crate.
did 10 into base. Yeah, the Walker died from attacking the Crate. Then Crate went into base for 10.
I have to imagine we'll see... Well, so there's 6 currently on Crate out of 10. So 4... So I doubt if he wants to use Palpatine into the Crate, but that might be better than sacrificing Vader to it. Nemec's still up, looking for his swing. And Nemec is a 3, is that correct?
Yeah, 3-2, so not lethal on his own.
Oh, Justin claimed it before. Okay. I was looking for the initiative token to have moved, and I did not see it. Did not swing with Palp. And can't tell quite. Is it 6 damage on Palpatine currently from earlier hitting Luke?
Yes,
If
yes.
memory serves. Okay.
Emperor trading with... I think Nemec just got bumped accidentally, but... Palpatine killed the Crate Dragon. Nemec's doing 3 to base, so Justin's 1 away. Vader's still out
it's
there.
definitely understandable to miss grabbing the initiative token. Vigilance. This is going to heal. And
Much
what else?
needed.
Dump another 6. An Anakin. Was that a Crate? A Lightning? And Ezra. It's a lot. It's a lot to lose.
That hurts when your deck is low. It's like all your best stuff that's left, right?
Yeah. Can't quite tell how thin the deck is looking on Joey's side.
Luke.
Quite a lot
-6 is
left
Vader.
in Justin's deck.
So Vader didn't even get to attack again. Luke just
Well, Justin's going to need an answer to Luke and Nemec.
I bet there's like another Star Destroyer, Super Laser Blast waiting.
Could easily be.
Seen
5?
6 for
Is that
another vigilance.
Okay, heal it up again. And dump some more cards. Another Anakin, another Nemec, Cham,
Yaddle in there.
Marin, I think. Just removed his 3rd Crate, so yep, that's not happening.
Dang. Oops.
Luke's still up, so the threat is still hanging over his head, because if there's no answer for Luke, we're going to see a swing for 6, correct? And then 3 from Nemec. That alone can take it up to 34.
And we remember from earlier matches that Nemec is pretty scary when you're near death, because even if you take him out, he's going to drop out a spy that can attack for 2. So
That's right.
we might see like a traitorous or something grab Nemec. That happened earlier.
Swing for 6. 31. Just got to have something.
It's got to be a big
That's
Star
a
Destroyer, I think.
whole lot of resources. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not quite sure how many. We'll find out here in a second. He plays the end of the world.
Maybe he was just counting. He's lost track himself.
That could easily
It's
be.
more resources than I've ever had,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I think Joey has 11 still.
Just double checking. 3 damage on Joey's Blue Force base. 31 on Justin's Colossus. And Colossus is a 35 health. He's managed to mitigate all that damage with multiple plays of Vigilance.
I think we've seen 2 of his vigilances this
Oh.
game.
Endless Legions. That's a good shout. It's always a possibility. He's got the creds
Let's
for
see
it.
if we have a second to check his deck if he has
I'll keep an eye on the action while you see if he might possibly have that. Looks like we are-
do not see Endless Legions in Justin's deck or sideboard. That would be, I mean, it would be super awesome, but
It would
I don't
be.
think he has it.
3 might still be counting. 3 and 3. 2, 1. What's the play? Almost certainly a. Yep.
Annihilator.
Takes out Luke.
And all copies of Luke in hand and in
Yikes.
deck. Not seeing any.
We see a Poe. Who got? He should play the entrench on the Annihilator so he can't attack base.
It would be very smart. If he needs to, I don't know. I think he probably needs to.
Yeah. I mean, Nemec alone swings for 3, up to 34, back to
Once again.
1 away. How many vigilances? Was it 3 already?
I think he's used 2, but I'm not 100% certain.
Wonderful backseat commentary from Rogue Decode. Thanks for joining us here today. And there's Cassian,
Cassian coming
for
out
the
ready
win.
for the win. Oh my god. That's the
Wow.
end. That got it.
Wow,
Wow.
wow, 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 wow. Oh, there was a Snoke in waiting. Okay.
That was crazy. I'm going to mark it down here.
Yep.
Everyone's clapping. Joey just won. He's the champion of today's Planetary Qualifier.
Those
With Han 2. That's another Han 2 win.
Yep. You're just feeding the meta. Congratulations to Joey for spectacular games. Not just good wins, spectacular plays, spectacular games. Justin, we got to see multiple times today. Excellent job, Justin.
Yeah, great playing to last. Given how well we saw Justin do in other matches, it's crazy that Joey was able to push all that damage through and still get to the win. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
This was a wild matchup. And I think Joey then was undefeated all day, including, Swiss. I think in Swiss we said he was 4-0-1 at the end
Yes.
of Swiss. So 1 intentional draw and no match losses. I think there were some game losses, but no match losses. Just really, really well played in a really crazy deck.
Yeah, that was phenomenal work on both sides, and yeah, that Han 2 showed a lot of, I guess variety. I was going to say innovation, but a lot of variety of play, certainly in that deck.
Yeah.
Different than what we might have seen from just the classic Sabine.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of interesting tools and tricks and turnarounds in all these decks we had in the top 8. Like,
Oh, yeah.
really interesting plays all around. Plays and counterplays. Counterplays within counterplays. And he's rolling up his
Yes.
champion mat that we did not let him use because we're mean.
Well, you know what? He's just gonna get another one.
He's probably got a bunch.
Well, if this was a professional sportscast, we'd be showing you highlights from throughout the day. But all we can do is tell you to, hey, get back. If you came in late, start the video over again. I don't know how long it'll take for this video to to finish processing,
Yeah.
but you'll certainly be able to rewatch this at your leisure. I think there's a lot to learn from every game we saw today. There was not a single bad one amongst them.
No.
And of course, I don't mean bad game like, oh, that guy stinks. I mean just like where someone gets run over by somebody else. There was just none of that today.
Well, congratulations to Joey. Congratulations to everyone that made it into the top 8 or even just had fun today. Congratulations to you in the chat for spending your day watching some card games.
And for those of you who have not done so yet, we strongly recommend, we recommend 2 things. If you're in the Fargo, Moorhead area, stop by Little Big Wars game shop. It's a terrific place, staffed by terrific people. I understand they have a pretty darn good web store as well.
Yeah.
So if you're not in the area, stop by the website. And after you do that, or maybe at the same time, come to the JodoCast Discord. You can find the link at jodocast.com and join our web league. Get in some practice of your own with all of our friendly folks so you can be ready for the next Planetary Qualifier.
If you don't want to join the league, you can join the conversation. Talk about Star Wars games and other stuff. There's off-topic stuff.
Yes, we don't just talk about the card game, miniatures, if you're a miniatures person, video games, when there's, one that you can actually play on your computer that you enjoy. But yeah, as Kurt said, we're just a friendly bunch of people. I don't know. I think that might be it.
Yeah,
I don't
just,
know. You're the boss. You tell me. You've done this
just
before.
Stay warm, I guess.
Yeah.
And I guess we will see you later. I think I clicked this button.
I think